Hello, how is everyone this evening? Today has been, I would say, a pretty good day. Pretty happy with it so far. How have all of you been? Twitch, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. How are we? Let me get my other window over here. Excuse me. All right. There we are. Okay. Patreon. Yeah. Okay. We'll stick with that. All right. I think we are good to go. Let us turn everything on. Hey. Looks good to me. Let me see if I can hear what's going on over here. YouTube says excellent connection. Let's just, it's connected to my Bluetooth speaker. I would not like it to be, my hair is crazy, y'all. Live, please. Where's my headphones? These ones right here, because it's connected to my phone. And it shouldn't be. Oh, I shouldn't have dismissed that, but we are here now. Let's turn that off. Now I can connect to that. Looks good and sounds good, man. Cool. Hello, Mad Spin. How are you doing? Oh, I don't hear the music. Do you guys hear the music? Lo-fi girl. Henri. Do you guys hear the music? I do not hear it. Yeah, what music exactly? Henri. I had Mochi working, but not very well. I have a 4080 Super, so I had to use the Q4 version. Yeah, so I've tried the FP16 version and the FP8, and I think it's pretty similar. Right now, I think I'm using the FP8, but we'll get into that in just a sec. Yo, chillin'. Just happened to catch you going live. Cool. Hell yeah, man. What music? Yeah, I need, got the same 40 problem. Yep. Yeah, where did our music go? Why is our music not playing? Intro song, Lo-Fi Girl, it's right there. Oh, is it maybe because I think I messed with the channels? Let's see. Lo-Fi Girl is only on channel 1. I don't think it matters. I was going to try to record. Okay, there. It should be there now. Little loud maybe, huh? Turn it down a little. Yeah, there we go. Cool. I downloaded pretty early. There are probably more versions available now. Yeah, the only one I saw was, I will show you. Comfyui Mochi. And I think this is probably, no, this is, I saw this one, but I'm not using that. I just went to this blog post on this comfy blog post here. Yeah. Run Mochi and Comfy with consumer GPU. And they have a link right here to the weights. And so you have encoder. I don't remember it being this big, 40 gigs, wow. Oh, this is, oh no, Mochi 1. The KeyJ one, yeah. The VAE, huh, I don't remember it being this big. Is it this big? Let's just see here. Models. One of them is under checkpoints. I think it's the smaller one. Mochi FP8 is 9 gigs, 9.33. And then I think under diffusion models, yeah, FP16 is 18 gigs. So yeah, I don't know what this is over here. This is 40 gigs, DIT safe tensors. I don't remember that, but anyways, let's see here. Maybe I didn't click that one. I scrolled down. Yeah, okay, here we go. This one is going to be the weights for the FP16. Yeah, here we go. So you have the FP8 and FP16 right there. Yeah. 10 and 20. And then they just have the basic, workflow here, which is what I'm working with. Except instead of the save animated WebP, I have the, well, I still have the WebP thing there, but I also just went out to the film VFI into video combined so I can do MP4 instead of WebP. But otherwise, it's the same. And this empty Mochi latent video, I think, yeah, okay, it's in there. But I want to take a look at this because this is comfy core, and I'm going to put all of this into the sampler. I'm going to get rid of the video sampler over here. I'm just going to get rid of that. And just the regular sampler that does image sampling will also do video sampling. And so you'll just have like image output and video output. And but before we get onto that, what I want to do is mess around with this. I have a couple of things I want to do, but one of the things is I want to mess around with this empty Mochi latent video and see if we can't get it to do video to video or image to video or both. Technically, it would be like image to video or video to video with prompting. Interesting. Anyways, so yeah, I want to try to play around with that. Henri says, I will try the FP8. Jared says 40 gig is the 32. Wow. Well, I cannot run the FP32 at 40 gigs. It's crazy, man. I can't do it. I mean, I guess we could spin up a server real quick and try it out. That might be worth a try, actually. We'll see about that. We might do that too. Oh, okay. Only useful for training. Well, in general, there's another, just for using Mochi in general, for maybe like larger batches or something, it would be nice to spin up a server. And, you know, it's pretty fast on the 4090. It's like 3 minutes maybe to do a video gen. But if you wanted to do a lot of them, you might want to do a server, H100 server or something. So, but anyways, here's what I'm trying to do. First of all, before we get to that, I generated this loop here. For the intro when the stream is starting. I will not be getting a 5090 Henri. I will be getting, or Henry. Call you Henri or Henry. And no, I will be getting more 4090s instead. In fact, if I had thought about it, I probably would have just got more 3090, whatever the best 3090 they had was. I think I would rather have 2 of those than one 4090. Henry? Okay, cool. Yeah, but so I'm going to get another 4090. When the 5090s come out, hopefully the 4090s will go down some more, and we can get some more 4090s in the system. And we'll probably have to switch to water cooling, because I'm not sure. I can probably fit 2 air cooled in here, actually. But ideally, I would like to switch to water cooling soon because air cooling is so loud. 4080 Super, kind of wish I got the 3090. Exactly, the extra VRAM makes a huge difference with this stuff, man. If it has to break up the operations because there's not enough VRAM to actually load all the weights and stuff at once, it makes it so much slower. So, well, that's another thing with the Mochi model is people are having trouble with decoding, and you'll notice whenever I'm running it here, you can see every time it says run out of memory, regular VAE decoding, so it switches to tiled decoding every time. Wow, that's super lame. Yeah. 5080 should at least get 24, but I would think if I was them, I would do like maybe 36 in the 5090, 48 for the 5090. A 48 gig, if they were going to put 48 gigs in the 5090s, I would get them. Because having several of those would be awesome. But I don't know. At this point, I'm really. I thought 58 would get 20 gig. I'm not sure. 36 for the 5090. Okay, interesting. Well, that's something. You know, a couple of those would be nice. At this point, though, I'm kind of changing my goal for the PC. Instead of like maxing it out for all local generations, I kind of want to focus more on like a cloud-based platform because I want to also open it up to other people, and I'm not going to open up my personal machine for other people to use. So, and also I can sequester a lot of power in a very short period of time online using virtual servers. So I think I'm gonna like essentially keep my PC for building and testing the programs or whatever that I'm building, and then deploy to the cloud. I have some ideas for things that I want to get out there for pricing with the cloud GPUs. The provider that I use is DigitalOcean. Where did my oh yeah. And they're currently right now products. Let's see, GPU, here we go. I don't know if it'll show the pricing. Let me just jump off screen real quick, just in case. I don't know what this back here. Yeah, this should be fine. GPU droplet, yeah. Let me turn off my so the H100. Oh, they have some more options here. 23 an hour. No, this is definitely not right. Good Lord. You got a 640 VRAM, 8 H100s. Holy shit. A 160 vCPU and 1920 RAM. That's crazy, dude. Boot disk, and then you got a 40 gig. Wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. Anyway, so they have cheaper ones. I saw them. I know I saw them in here. That's crazy, man. Maybe it's under Ubuntu. I saw one for like $3 an hour. Oh, okay. Maybe this is... You got 8 GPU, 640 gigs VRAM. That can't be right. This is $3 an hour. Mochi runs fine on my 4090, man. Yeah, H100. Yeah, I don't know why it says 8 H100s for $3.9 an hour. Yeah, it is pretty cheap. I have to figure out what I'm looking at with their pricing here, but they are. I've been with DigitalOcean since they started, basically, and it's always been it's always been more affordable than AWS with very similar scaling and features. So like if you need a big scale cluster, you can get it here. And I don't really like the AWS interface. It's like way overly complicated. This is really straightforward. So especially if you did all the testing and stuff locally and just used it to compile it. Right, exactly. So that's the idea, is to kind of have like a local interface, and it will just, you know, I'll build up a batch or whatever, and then it'll just send it up here to the server and process. This is really interesting. All right, let's try whatever this is. And let's stay there. Try out our on-demand at our promotional prices. Save more, reserving, contact sales, see terms, prices may change. Right, yeah. Okay, yeah, so this looks Pretty much straightforward. Eight H100s for $250 an hour, plus like fees or whatever. And then $299 for on-demand. Oh, reserve price, I see, and then on-demand price. I mean, even if you do reserve, that's pretty good. I might do something like that. Because basically, I want to spin up kind of like a high-powered Mochi Flux server where people can do image and video gens. And I'll just run like very minimal ads to cover the cost. And then that way you don't have to like pay for the service. And if you don't have a machine that can do it. I figure might as well. People in this audience will use it, I'm sure. And I can use it too, so it's good for everyone. And it should pay for itself, I would imagine, with a couple of small ads. Probably limited user registration at first. I don't know, maybe 100, or maybe, I don't know. Maybe just whatever my YouTube audience is, which is almost 1,000. Although I guess I'd have to find some way to verify that they're a subscriber, which might be a pain in the ass, but anyways, a very limited number. Maybe I think 1,000 users would be fine. Yeah, maybe something like that. All right, so anyways, I generated this loop here for the stream intro, and it's pretty good. The text could be a little bit better, but it's not bad starting. I tried to give it just one word because I didn't... It's not... you know, especially because there are other details with the plants and the water flowing and everything. I just wanted to give it something simple so it wouldn't mess up the text. And it did all right. I think it did all right with the text. So that's pretty cool. Something like that for the be right back loop, different things for the stream, different loops, and also for the music stream, which is not going right now because my stupid laptop did an update. But I need to update that music loop anyways, and then I can add some video loops like this to it. Yeah, DigitalOcean is awesome. I think there should be an affiliate link if you I've never tried it, but if you look in the description here, yeah, it should give you a $200 credit. I've never tried it again, but this should give you a $200 credit. Yeah, there you go. You've been invited to DigitalOcean. Sign up and get $200, 60-day credit, spend 25 after. Right, yeah. So there you go. You can do it for free. Up to $200. Which, I mean, $200 will get you pretty far. A couple months. You can run an H100 for a couple months off that. For free. Yeah, not bad. For sure, man. Let me know how it goes. I should advertise that more. I feel like now that, especially now that DigitalOcean has these GPU droplets or GPU servers, people in this audience would probably want to take advantage of that. $200 for free, that's a lot of gens. So I think I'm going to start promoting that more, because that's, I mean, $200 for every single person. That's pretty crazy. I don't know if there's a limit on people who can. I'm barely like set up on the affiliate stuff, so I don't really know. I don't really know what's going on with that. Yeah, exactly. More than 4 seconds at a FPS. Well, yeah, exactly. Right, exactly, yeah. And hopefully if we can get this doing image to image or video to video, image to video or video to video, we should be able to extend scenes. So if we have like, 48 frames or 24 frames or whatever for 1 second or 2 seconds of video, we should be able to extend that from 2 seconds to 4 seconds and then 4 to 6. I mean, it would be like 2 seconds at a time. But we should be able to do that. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to take this empty latent node here, and I mean, all it's doing is generating a batch of 25, images, 25 frames at whatever size you have here. And then Mochi's working on all 25 of those at once. So we can make our own node that'll do whatever size we want, whatever dimensions, preset resolutions, that kind of stuff. And also we should be able to do, the same thing we're doing down here in the rest of our workflow where we're importing images. If we import an image into this node here and then encode it with the Mochi VAE, then we should be able to set that as the first frame in this set of frames, or maybe set it as all of the frames, or maybe set it as the first 4 frames. I don't know. Or if we have, so that's my idea, is to alter this object that we're getting out of this node here, which is, a latent torch tensor, and instead encode some input images as the first frame, or as all the frames, or as the first 4 frames, or whatever, and then also if we have a video, like if I've already generated this video right here, and it is technically it's 25 frames, but then it gets times 4 on the multiplier, so this should be 100 frames, a video here. I don't know if we want to pass all 100 back in at once, but maybe I could pass in the last 24 frames in, or maybe the last 12. Maybe the last 12 of this video can be the first 12 of this video, and then maybe that'll influence it to fill out the second, the other 12 frames, or 13 in this case, whatever. To be an extension of the first 12, hopefully. That's the idea. So that's the goal. I feel like it should work, because you're basically just providing, it's the same thing as doing image to image. You're just providing a starting point for the model instead of using a latent batch of frames, which is just a bunch of random noise. You're just passing it a starting point. So I feel like that should work. But that's what we're going to try on the stream. And then the other thing I wanted to try, but maybe I'll just save this for later. Let's just focus on this for now. I think that's a good thing. The other thing I was wanting to do is just with what we have right now with Mochi, can we get a short commercial? Can I get like a 10 or 15 second commercial out of just the basics of what we have stock here with Mochi? And so I started working on Flow State Restaurant. Obviously not a real restaurant, but a fictional Flow State restaurant. And my idea was to take, little 2-second clips, if I could get, 10 or 12 of them, and play around with them in Adobe Premiere, and see if I can't generate some kind of decent looking commercial, maybe overlay some text and stuff like that. And some audio effects, maybe a little bit of music, Frank Sinatra, some kind of background music. Something you would hear in a fancy restaurant, you know. And so this is what I came up with for the first couple of clips. I have this hostess greets you, but you know, it's not 1080, it's 1024 by 512, so it's not the highest quality, but a little bit of touching up with, you know, Premiere, you know, a little bit of post work would go a long way with this stuff. And I got this little couple kind of walking by the outside. You have the like outside seating area for the restaurant here. Nice lighting and everything. And, you know, you can slow this down a little bit. It's already 2 seconds, but it could be slowed down to maybe 3. And then the last one I had was this fountain here, but I don't think it's actually doing much. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's filler. Definitely good kind of B-roll filler. And so can I put like 10 of these together? A little bit of cutting and editing and some music, some filters, and come up with an actual commercial that a small or even, you know, decent sized chain restaurant would use. But we can save that for the next stream. Maybe we'll play around with Mochi right now and see what we can do. And then maybe that'll be a tomorrow stream or something. It would be handy, right? Yes. And it looks like the credits will work. I just got to add a credit card, which isn't working because there is nothing in the account. LOL, I'll try on Sunday. They got to do a yeah, exactly. They probably do like 50 cents or something just to make sure it's valid, not expired or whatever, you know, credit card. I would assume. Yeah, okay. So let's see what we can do here. Oh, did I announce on Discord? I guess I can, I guess we've been live for like 30 minutes now. We live. My bad. Yep. My bad. Meant to announce that. Anyways, I'm getting the API set up. That's another thing too. What do you reckon the sweet spot would be for value and speed when picking? I mean, I don't think you're going to get much cheaper than $3 an hour. And the idea is you're not going to run it all the time. Just start it up, do your job, and then shut it down. But I mean, you can be pretty liberal with it. It's $200 to spend in 60 days. So it's not like they let you draw it out forever, but you're probably not going to run through that in 60 days. So yeah, I would stick with that. That's a pretty good price point. And it says it's eight H100s. So yeah, challenge accepted. Right, exactly. Yeah, you can certainly blow through it if you want. Chris is typing. Cool. Okay. So yeah, we have this little commercial thing going on here, and then we have our tweaking that we want to do. So let's try and tweak a little bit here. Let's save this. I can come back to that later. And back into here. I guess we'll just go right into the custom nodes. And we'll do 6. Hello. Great in 4 steps, but not 4 realistic photos. Otherwise is pretty good. Okay, cool. I don't know if you saw my message. I was checking out Red Panda earlier. Fish Agent. I didn't try Fish Agent. I thought you sent another one. Oh, Shuttle. Yeah, I didn't try Shuttle yet. Shuttle is here. Do they have a see if they have a thing. Yeah, I saw this page earlier. Center text to image. Yeah, I tried Red Panda. Yeah, it's pretty good. Red Panda's not free. It was free for me. Is this the same one? This is the one I was using, and you don't even have to sign up for it. You just type in your thing here. And it did pretty good. I had some images that I shared in the share your art or something somewhere. I shared them somewhere earlier. Yeah, I think in the share your art, yeah. But then I got onto Mochi. Mochi is so nice. Yeah, I don't see those images. Oh, I put them in the smoke challenge because I did some smoke images. I don't know if you've seen the smoke challenge, but we have the this week challenge smoke state, flow state, smoke, bunch of smoke in here. Trying to get smoke looking good. You can see like the smoke looks kind of weird here. Kind of what's the word? It's kind of a recursive geometry. I don't know. Anyways. And this is Red Panda. It did pretty good. I like the reflection too. The reflection is really nice. I got the text right. It did the reflection. The smoke looks nice. Let's read a few of these here. 4 steps. Problem is Panda not free. Red achieves much better results than Flux. Yeah, it's pretty good. I watched a ranking. Actually, first place in the moment. Wow, nice. Yeah, fractal. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, it looks fractal. But yeah, Red Panda's really good. I haven't seen if it has anything for Comfy yet. But the one that I'm using online is free. So that one, redpandaai.com/tools/AI image generator. I didn't sign up for it or anything, so you should be able to use it. So yeah, this is a problem that Flux has as well. They don't really know what to do with cigarettes. They end up, holding them in their mouth weird or holding them in their hand weird or something like that. And the smoke is like coming out of the mouth, but not out of the end of the cigarette or whatever. Yeah, the fractal smoke is cool, but you just want to. Basically, the idea of the challenge is to try to get it looking as realistic as possible, because it's kind of like one of those tough things to do, Hopefully, with these challenges, we can kind of tackle problems like that, and then that way everybody in the community knows, oh, if I want to generate smoke, then this is how I'll do it, because we already tackled it in this last week's challenge or whatever, you know. Or if you want fractal smoke, then you'll see an example of that too. So anyways, that's kind of the goal of these challenges. But then I got into Mochi, and Mochi smoking. This was the first one I did. The smoke looks good, but the hand is kind of messed up here. Looks like she's smoking. Looks like she had some amputations. She's got a couple of nubs there. Yeah. And this one, the hand is a little weird too. Just the way her fingers are kind of spread apart like that. It's a little weird. And she's not actually holding the cigarette, so I don't know why her hand is there. But not bad otherwise. The quality is good. And then this one looks like we were going on 32 steps, and this one's pretty good. And then I went with 50, and I think I like this one better because she blinks here. As opposed to right here, she's just kind of staring. Whereas here she gets a blink. A little more motion in the video, you know. And it looks good. She's actually like got her fingers there like she's holding the cigarette, or she's about to grab it or something. And she's actually, you know, smoke coming out correctly. Looks good. Some kind of demo. The real paid model is ultra epic. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, the free one works pretty good too. I'll try the other one though, if I can do it without paying. Hopefully. Do you know if there's a Comfy, a downloadable? Can we run it in Comfy or something? So this is pretty good. This is 1024 by 512. Not bad. Come on now. So yeah, let's see what we can do here. We have in here test nodes. Oh, I forgot this stuff was in here. Yeah, okay. We can get rid of this one. Actually, as a matter of fact, if we just, well, whatever, we'll stay on this one. That's fine. I'm going to get rid of all these. Alright, and then we'll go over to our mappings and make sure we have that in here. So this says tester. On our nodes, we are importing... Nope. Okay, we should be importing test nodes. Styler, video sampler. We're not even going to need the video sampler anymore. Model loader, prompt. Yeah, we're just going to get rid of the video sampler. Unified sampler all the way. Okay. And then we can get our test nodes, I guess. Think about the idea I gave you that complicated. You might have to remind me. Chris Henderson, howdy. How's it going, man? So what we're doing, Chris, is we have this video model here called Mochi, and it's pretty new, just in the past few days as far as I know, maybe a week or so. And so you can generate short videos with it. And this is a little loop that I was generating earlier. Yeah, it's pretty nice. And it runs really fast on like a, just a regular gaming PC. If you have a pretty decent gaming PC, you can do this stuff instead of doing it online. Oh, I didn't see you sent another link. There's 6. Yeah, okay. Infinite artboard. Interesting. That does sound interesting. Whoa. Recraft. Interesting. Pottery portrait. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if you were here whenever I said this earlier, 6, but I do want to get a cloud-based service going, maybe just for like YouTube subscribers or Discord people. A limited, like maybe 1,000 users or something. And just run a couple small ads on it so it pays for itself. And then that way people can use it for free. This says no credit card required. Very cool. So anyways, is that your point? Is that we should build a platform like this, or trying to see what you meant by the idea? Because that is the idea. We do want to build a platform like that. And I also want to get started working on an educational platform. Teach people a little bit more about like how things work under the hood. So both of those ideas are coming sooner than you think. But in the meantime, Chris, we are messing around with this video thing here. So we have the new model and we can run it. This is kind of a basic setup where you load up your model over here and then you type in your thing that you want, your prompt. And then there's another prompt down here that's what you don't want. So if you want to make sure the video doesn't have any blurring in it, things like that, you can specify that here. So type what you want, type what you don't want, set up the size of your video here, and then it runs right here, and then it outputs over here. And what we want to do is, so right now we have text to video. So you type in some prompt and it gives you some video. We want to see if we can get it to input an image for our video generation. So you have like the text prompt still, but we want to also have our starting point for the video be based off of something that, some other video or some other image or something that we want to, maybe we have a picture of someone and we want to make a video out of it, It's very useful to start with an image and make a video from it. So we want to try to mess with this code a little bit and see if we can get it to do that. So that's the goal for right now. 6 says, check last link I sent you. I follow some news models. This is in first place according to some sites. According to Rankless, this is the best. You're talking about Recraft. I still don't know what Recraft does based off of their landing page. Can you get out of the way? What is going on here? This website is fucked up. Once you like hover over one of these things, it does not go away. Okay, I guess you can click off to the side. So Recraft is a model. Flux is like crowded all around here. SD35 large. Nice. Mid-journey. And this is quality versus generation. Yes, it's a new model. Okay, can you run it locally? Generation versus price. And this is image or video or both? Ready to go. Should I just copy the basic Mochi workflow from the website now? Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I mean, the only thing that I changed was I added these two nodes up here in the top. The one from that blog post is just going to be this right here. And then I just added these two. Yeah. Because I don't, usually I like saving things in MP4 instead of WebP. So I just added this so I can do, and the film VFI adds a few intermediate frames, so it'll extend it. So we're generating 25 frames here. I don't know if you've used the film VFI, but so you generate 25 frames with Mochi, and then once it goes to the film VFI, it'll multiply it by however much you got right here. So if you have it set on 2, then you'll end up with 50 frames, 75, 100. Because it's going to multiply this number of frames. Basically, it's just inserting intermediate frames in between your frames to kind of smooth out the motion. And then on the video combine over here, you have your frame rate that you can. So that the goal here is we generated 25 frames with Mochi. We multiplied them by 4, so there's 100 total. And then if we're going at 24 frames per second, that's just barely over 4 seconds of video. 100 divide 24, you're going to get just a slight, couple frames past 4 seconds. Now, no, but I think I'll follow up soon. If it comes out, I'll send it to you right away. Okay, thank you, Six. I just keep an eye on things as you told me. Yeah, exactly. That works really great. Thank you. Because you can make videos about them. Right, exactly. And one of the things that I'm trying to do as well, Six, and I think this will be helpful for the things that you send. I would like to cut video out of the streams to use to make my, recorded videos. So I'm not sure if I'm going to do it tonight because I have to figure out the audio. Right, videos high quality cannot be made locally. Yeah. Mochi's the best I've seen so far, but it could be better for sure. It's not the same quality you get out of Minimax, but it is really good. We can see if we can hack it though and make it a little better. Yeah, but anyways, if I can make content out of the streams, then I can stream more, and then whenever you send something in stream, I can show that on stream, and then we can explore it or whatever, and then I can clip that out and make it into a video so people don't have to watch. Because I know not everyone's going to watch the streams, a lot of people want short videos. It would be nice if we could get everyone watching the streams. I would like to do more streaming. But I'm sure it'll grow. But still, probably most people are going to want short videos, 5-10 minutes. Specifically focused on a topic. So yeah, I can show your stuff on stream and then we can cut it up. But I have to record and stream at the same time, and I have to figure out how to get the music on one channel and not on the other, which is not very hard to figure out, but I just haven't played around with it too much yet, and I just want to test it before, because whenever I make the videos, if I have all the audio from the stream, including the music, then I end up cutting it up, and the music gets cut up and it's all choppy and it just doesn't sound great. So I would like to record without the music, and then that way I can make all my cuts, and then I can put music back over it in post. I can just have, you know, a separate music track like I usually do for my videos. That way we don't end up with choppy music in the videos. So, but for example, if I was showing off Mochi, I could just like say, okay, let's check out this, you know, example of Mochi, and then here's what we have. Here's our things, here's where we downloaded, here's our settings, and then this is what we came up with. Let's try a few more examples, and then we can, you know, we can do that live on stream, and then later I can cut that up, and that's basically the same content that I would need to make a video. So, two birds kind of thing. Yeah. So for now, I think let's see if we can get like image to video. Audio sync with AI generated video in Comfy. Audio sync. I think yes, if it's what I'm thinking of, but I only saw it for like just one little reference here. But maybe explain a little bit more what you mean there. But I think I just stumbled across it actually the other day. Yeah, video. I think Mochi's. Did you watch the earlier part of the stream, 6? I think you came in just right after this. That's exactly what I'm doing, 6. Okay, yeah, you didn't see these then, 6? This is exactly what I'm doing. I'm making a commercial for Flow State Restaurant. Obviously, I'm not opening a restaurant, but I'm just making a mock commercial for Flow State Restaurant, and it's going to be like a fancy restaurant. But I'm making these little 2-second clips to do. That's exactly what I want to try to do. So I have this first one here of this hostess greeting you at the door. Oops. And then we have this nice couple walking by, smiling, looking happy. And then we have this fountain. And then, yeah, just like the one you have over here in this video. This is the one that 6 sent me in Discord. Yeah, some shots of, you know, meat being cut. Exactly. Quick little shots like this in the kitchen and the, yep. This is exactly what I want to generate. You're a smart guy, 6. Because think about how many restaurants will pay for this. So, and not just restaurants, obviously. Other similar types of commercials. This audio reactive thing, this is whatever I was, let's see, syncing audio and videos like the video would pulse to the beat. Yeah, okay, so this is the thing that I just stumbled across the other day. I don't know if it was this channel or not, but it was just recommended in my feed. So it was like something like this. Audio reactive animate diff. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I don't think it was that video though. Yeah, it was one of these. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. Nice. Yeah, I do want to play around with that. Stable audio, yeah, I need to try that as well. I have it in here. Oh, that's the clip. Clip should be in there too. Stable audio clip, and then checkpoint. So yeah, should be VAE. So anyways, I haven't tried it out yet, but should be fairly straightforward, I would think. Yeah, but a commercial like that with some sound effects, you know, the fire, the knife sound, different kitchen sounds, restaurant sounds, and some like kind of Frank Sinatra music in the background. For this, it will be super for everything that changes fast. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Car commercials. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with that. One thing I've learned about the video production side of things is that a lot of the times whenever I'm cutting up footage, it ends up being 1 or 2 second short clips, a bunch of them, all clips in a row. So just generating 1 or 2 seconds is very useful. If you know how to, if you can get good quality video and you know how to put them together, it's very useful. Henry says it's loading. Yeah, okay, gotcha. It's loading the Mochi model, you mean? That's cool. Yeah, I do need to try a run at 1920 by 1080. I don't think I've tried it that big yet. Stable audio has sampling and in-painting as well. Nice, cool. Let's try that really quick before we start messing around with it. $1920 by 1080 is probably going to be 1088. Yep. All right, let's see what happens. I'm just going to go with the same prompt here, same settings. It's probably going to be this. The sampling part's pretty fast. It's the tiling part that's slow. Maybe I need to, yeah, VAE gonna choke, yeah. I gotta switch the VAE. That's another thing I want to do is switch the VAE to frame by frame. Ran out of memory trying to, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it does on mine as well. So I have a 4090 and it still runs out of memory every time. So it's gonna have to do the tiled VAE decoding. But that's no problem. For me, doing the 1024 by 512 videos, I was doing it just like this with CFG 8, 64 steps, and it took about 3 minutes, and then the decoding takes probably about another 30 seconds or something, 45 seconds. So under 4 minutes total for pretty decent quality video. This seems to be running. Okay, here it goes. Yeah, it's the running part. Okay, I see. It's taking 30 seconds per iteration. That's why. Maybe I should have went with 12 frames, but whatever. I guess we'll see what happens. As a matter of fact, I don't think this is going to run. I'm just going to cancel it. I'll try it again in just a sec. First, I want to make sure we're tightened up here on the code. I want to get some test nodes in here. And that way we can play around with it whenever I do a restart. So we want the Mochi. Jeez, I thought I had all of this collapsed. Yeah, I don't know what resolution the model's trained on. Trained on 720 by 40? Yeah, that makes sense. That's what most of them are. Or a lot of them anyways. Jeez, I thought I had all these collapsed. Oh, man. It's too many nodes to have all these open. Alright, this will work. What do they got down here? Let me collapse this too. Okay. So we wanted to find, that node might not even be in here, this empty Mochi latent node. If we look at the properties panel, empty Mochi latent video. Empty Mochi. No, I don't see it in here. Okay. Empty Mochi. It says it's in Comfy Core under latent video. Comfy latent formats. SD. Stable audio. Flux Mochi. There we go. Interesting. Scale factor 1, latent channels 4. Okay, so these are some defaults here. In the init, we have the scale factor still being set to 1. Latence mean. Process in, process out. Time scale factor, divide scale factor. It's mean, standard deviation, RGB factors. And then we have process in, process out. Okay, interesting. Extra samplers. No. Comfy extras. Nodes latent. Subtract, multiply, interpolate, batch, seed behavior, operation. Tone map. Okay, not in there. Okay. Yeah, it probably will take a long time, but I think it might be able to do it. Got a video. Okay, Henry says he's got a video. What you got, Henry? You are you on the Discord, Henry? Let me get an invite here. Yeah, I can go through the settings. Flow state ENG. If you go there to the Discord, I don't know if you have Discord. But if you have Discord here, we have, if you generate smoke related videos, you can go to this week 3 smoke challenge here. But anything else, you can just go into the share your art. This is just kind of a general, video. If you have videos or images or anything, even audio, whatever you want to put in here. And so you can do your screenshots of your workflow or whatever, anything you want in there. But anyways, here's the workflow. What resolution is the model trained? Okay, so NTSC DVD resolution. Okay, can you quickly go through? Right, okay. Yeah, so the settings here, I have the FP8. So if you're running if you want to run the FP16, then you need to GPU running at 100% ran at 60. Hopefully this works, making much higher resolution. RAM at 60%. Yeah, the GPU is always going to max out. The RAM for me, yeah, right around 60-70% on the FP8 model. Right, you're going with the FP8, right? So yeah, if you're obviously you have your clip loader here, Mochi FP8, or if you can do the FP16, and then if you're doing the FP8, you load it with the checkpoint that goes in your checkpoints folder. If you're doing the FP16, that goes in your diffusion models folder. So you'll use the load diffusion model node, and then your VAE there. Of course, I'm sure you already know this if you already generated a video. And then on the settings I had here earlier, 1024 by 512. That's what all these other videos were. And then here I have my seed fixed at 4, steps at 64, CFG at 8, Euler, DDM uniform, and denoise on 1. More steps makes a pretty good difference in the overall quality. I haven't gone higher than 64 yet. With Mochi, I've seen a video with a guy using a custom comfy node that loads the VAE to the CPU versus GPU. I don't know if... Yeah, that's one thing that we're doing in the all of the nodes now. So I don't know when the last time you guys saw the workflow is, but it's under construction right now. But this is the, this is the standard workflow here. Let's go with like all of these. Everything not bypassed is in the standard workflow here. So so we have at startup we have our model loader here, and we're going to put Mochi in this too, so you'll be able to load up your Mochi, and then we're going to build the video sampling into this unified sampler here. Instead of having a separate sampler for video, it'll just all be in one sampler, so you can do images and video. Yeah, so the idea is like on startup we load up whatever models and clips and VAE, and then that all gets passed straight through. You just got one noodle going from each node to the other. So it makes it a lot easier, and then all your models, your clips, VAE, all that stuff will get sent through, and then each node will use it and then put it back over on the CPU. So like your prompt node here needs your clip in order to generate your text conditioning from your text prompt. So it will get the clips that you loaded here off of the CPU and use them, and then put them back on the CPU. Yeah, it usually comes with some like really weird random, completely random seed in there. Yeah, it helps keep everything off the GPU, so that way whenever you're doing your sampling, you have max cleared out VRAM. It'll move the models back over. So by the time you get over to the sampler, you no longer need the clips on the GPU anymore, because you just have the text conditioning and then you have your model. So you just need that on the GPU, and so you can move everything over onto the CPU and then hit the CUDA. They have this built-in function to clear cache, and so that'll dump everything out of your VRAM. That way, whenever you're doing sampling, you're just running your model. Very useful, because the clip takes up like 40% of my VRAM. It's crazy. But the seed, Henry, the seed shouldn't really matter. Yeah, it's streamlined pretty well now. The seed is not going to affect like the quality or anything. It's just going to affect the content. So yeah, you can, as long as you have like these other settings here, the steps and the CFG and the denoise and the sampler and scheduler here. I tried also normal on the scheduler, and I tried, I think that's all I've tried now. It's just, I think it comes in the workflow, it came on normal, but I usually like DDEM uniform for more realistic stuff. And yeah, I think that's all I've tried so far. I haven't tried any of the other samplers or schedulers. But in my experience with SVD, Keras, Euler Ancestral and Keras was a pretty good choice, so I might try that too. Matter of fact, let's just go ahead and try that. Euler Ancestral and Keras. So everything else we're going to leave the same. And let that run real quick. All right, resolution, you got 1920 by 1088, 24 FPS, quality 90, method, default steps, CFG 4.5, steps at 30, CUDA clear cache. How's that work? It's something in the code. The CUDA clear cache on my utils here. We have I have these right here. Really, I guess kind of like all of these functions right here are kind of related to that. So I can detect which RAM you're on, and then these are for tensors, moving tensors back and forth from the CPU to GPU. And then this is for moving the model objects. So yeah, basically, where is it? At the end here, if I'm moving something from GPU to CPU, then I call this torch CUDA empty cache method right here. Because if I'm moving to the CPU, that means I just got rid of some stuff on my GPU. So then I just call this and clear out the torch, the CUDA cache. But that just happens every time a model gets moved from GPU over to CPU, it gets called to clear out the cache. Fazio, hello, good morning, Fazio. Morning stream, like that is great to start my day. Yeah, it is night for me, so you must be in like Australia or something, huh? Fazio production. Good morning. I'm glad it's a nice way to start your day. Or New Zealand. Or East Asia. France. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. 7 hours. Cool. Cool. Awesome. 6:41 a.m. Well, I'm glad we're here for you, man. I got to set up the clear cache node. Yeah, it's not really a node specifically. It's just a utility function that all of the nodes can use. So all of the nodes, you start up, on startup you load up all of your models, and then all of the nodes in the workflow can either move something to or from GPU. A little bit of a VRAM hog. Hopefully it's not interrupting the stream. But there might be a node for that. Clearing the CUDA cache. I'm not sure. I don't know if that was messing up the stream for you guys or if it was just on my end. Hopefully everything's good. Let me know in the chat. I think I'm getting a little bit of a lag here because I'm decoding right now and it's eating up all my VRAM. So I don't think that should affect the stream, but hopefully not. Yeah, it's built into all of the custom nodes. Let me know if this is working for you guys. I want to make sure whatever I was, when I was just answering Henry, that actually got through. Yeah, all of the custom nodes. All of the custom nodes can move things to or from GPU, and if it moves from GPU to CPU, then it will automatically clear the cache on the GPU. That way you only have what you need on the GPU at once. Nice. Multiple K samplers with different prompts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, yeah. So you can use that in the meantime. Soon I'll be pushing the updates for the nodes soon, and then you'll have all of that. I just have some things to tighten up before I do the next update. But there's some really cool updates coming in the new updates. Obviously, we have the preprocessor. I don't know if you guys have been here for the past couple of streams and seen the preprocessor stuff we're working on. We can take a look at that. We have multiple. I mean, we've had multiple prompts, so you can do multiple prompts here in the prompt node. But we're gonna add in some other things. Hey, come lay down. Stop. Lay down. Lay down. You better lay down. Right. Yeah. So we're gonna have some presets for the. Did my camera stop? Okay, I think I'm still lagging a little. It usually does not take this long to decode. I guess it's because I'm running OBS at the same time. Yeah. Glad I didn't try the 1080 because it definitely would not have worked. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can still hear me. Let me know. But this is one thing we got to deal with, because this VAE decoding bottleneck is just not gonna work. So we're gonna decode frame by frame, because this is just crazy. And it actually should be faster frame by frame. All fine, all fine. Okay, cool. Yes, I can hear. Okay, cool. Chris, what's up, man? Right. Okay, so I'm gonna let this finish because it's, should be nearly done. But we're gonna switch this up in a minute and decode frame by frame so it doesn't clog up the VRAM, and it should be faster. Cool. Nice. Hell yeah. Chillin'. About time for a smoke, Chris. Might have to roll up something. Okay, Henry says, cool, just found those extra nodes you're using. I'll try them on the next run. What are your settings on the video combine? Yeah, okay. Let me move this over here because it's probably under the chat. So I have the film VFI here. Which is another model. It comes with the node as far as I'm aware. Whenever I installed this node, the model, this FilmNet FP32 model, it was already there with the node. I didn't install that separately. So if it doesn't work that way for you, then let me know and we'll try to figure that out. But the film VFI here is what's going to stick in those intermediate frames in your video and make it longer and smoother. So, and then you have the video combine, which just, sticks all the frames together and makes a MP4 or whatever. But I have my frame rate on 24, and I have my format on H.264 MP4, and that's really the only ones you need to worry about. The file name prefix, I just put Mochi. I'm not saving these videos anyways. You can see the save output is on false. I really never save my output unless I like it. Then I'll just right click it and save it. But if you want me to go through these other fields on the video combine, I will. But it's pretty straightforward. The loop count obviously is just going to loop the video, file name prefix for saving it, format H.264 MP4. There's a whole bunch of those in there if you want to try a different GIF or something like that. CRF, I don't actually remember what CRF is, but I've always left it there on 19. Save metadata, ping pong. Ping pong just goes back and forth on the loops instead of looping back to the beginning. Yeah, so that's how I got it. CRF or 16 is better for processing later. Really? CRF of 16. What does CRF do, Jared? Yes, sir. Hell yeah. About to roll on. I'm still getting lagging, you guys. So if anything, if you can't hear me, if I'm cutting out or whatever, just let me know and I'll repeat myself. Bubbler time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I usually don't like... In the past, I've used bowls. Volcano, nice, yeah. In the past, I've used bowls. Whenever I lived down in Seattle, I got really used to the carts, so I actually stopped smoking flower for like 5 years. I just was like the carts all the time. But those are really hard to find out here in the East Coast, at least legit ones, good ones like you find out in Seattle and stuff. So I'm smoking flower again, and I've been smoking joints instead of getting a bowl. Maybe I should be a little more cryptic, but I mean, we're an hour and a half into the stream. I think it's fine. PC configuration, we are on a Xeon. Actually, I'll just pull it up here. Hopefully there's nothing sensitive in here. I don't think so. There's the CPU right there. And you can see the RAM down there. And I actually don't see the GPU on here, but it's a RTX 4090. Yeah, concentrates are great. I really wanted to try rosin. Mini ERAG. Yeah, so that's what I was getting to, Jared. So I got really hooked on the carts out there in Seattle. I really want to try rosin, but I also like dab. And rosin's nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think rosin is the way to go. I don't like extracts because obviously there's going to be some like residual, you know, whatever they use, propane, benzene, ethane, methane, whatever they use for extraction, there's going to be some residual in the dabs and in the cartridges. So I think rosin is the way to go. But I never had a chance to try rosin. Actually, I probably did out in Seattle somewhere. I don't remember, but I think it's a lot less common. Right, distillate, yeah, But yeah, anyways, what I was going to say about that was Jared mentioned the mini E-rig dabs. I don't know if you guys have seen these Puffco guys. They make some awesome stuff here. I haven't seen this pivot yet. But these things right here, I used to have one of these Puffco Plus, and it's pretty good, but I would prefer probably one of these Peaks or this Proxy. This looks cool, man. Hot knife there, nice. Wolfmod's Pillar is what I use. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I would like to, once I get some spare cash, maybe get this one of these Peaks. And I like this Proxy here. I haven't seen that, but it looks pretty awesome. Yeah, that's pretty sick, man. I would definitely like to have one of these. Bubbler too? Nice. Yeah, that's the way to go. The pivot, I haven't seen the pivot either. The new Peak is really good. This is still, okay, good God. So this is Euler, Ancestral, and Cross, and it looks crazy. Anyways, so that's done now. Yeah, this like pipe looking thing, this looks pretty cool, man. Very interesting. Yeah, that makes it pretty cool. Makes pretty good stuff. Wax is nice, yeah. I do like some wax. I like the extracts with the crystals and the sauce or whatever they call it, but I think, yeah, wax, rosin, just pure extracted without some kind of methane, or not methane, but yeah, I guess they probably would use methane, maybe. It's benzene, something like that. Obviously, you don't really want to be vaporizing hexane. Hexane, that's what I was trying to think of. They probably use some kind of like hexane or something, propane. You don't really want to be vaporizing that and inhaling it. Proxy kit come with relevant, right? Yeah, it should, yeah. Yep. Straight, what was that guy's name? The bunny guy? The Playboy. I can't remember his name. Feel like that dude whenever you Hefner, yeah. Feel like that dude whenever you got the proxy pipe. Straight Hefner, man. Oh, Baka messaged me. I forgot. Shit. My B Baka. What did Baka say? Shit, did you stream already? I fell into a deep slumber. No, we're still here, Baka. That was 30 minutes ago. I forgot to respond. But hopefully you're watching now. I haven't seen you in the messages because I don't know if you're on Twitch or whatever. Let me just respond in the chat real quick. We here, man. If I can type. Yeah. Yeah, I've just been looking at the YouTube chat. I usually keep one of the streams open and try to watch all the chats, but I have not been paying attention to the other chats. Sorry, but there's nobody in the other chats anyways. So, not tonight anyways. Twitch is empty. Kick is empty. Rumble is empty. Got a couple people over watching on Rumble, but nobody in the chat. If you have to take a subscription, would you go with Runway, Minimax, or Kling? Probably Minimax or Kling. Probably Kling. I would ask Baka, but I think he's been messing around with both of those for recently. But I guess maybe it depends on what you want. But Minimax or Kling are both going to be pretty good quality. I think they're on the top of the pile right now. King of the hill, so to say. So to speak, so to say. You know what I'm trying to say. You know the thing, man. The past couple of years have been so crazy. You know the thing. I still can't believe he said that. All men are created equal. You know the thing. So crazy. Like, I'm the president, I just fucking forgot. You know the thing, though. You know what I mean. Crazy stuff, man. Runway will give you one good generation after 30 tries. Oh, what up, SP? But when it gets it right, it's very clean. Yeah, that's what I hear about. Yeah. I mean, with anything, you're going to have to do multiple runs. Even with Minimax and Clean, you're probably not going to get it on the first try. But yeah, Runway, I hear, is a lot of... Yeah. You got that prescription speed. Nice. Wait, prescription speed? You mean like Adderall or something? Vyvanse. Minimax is good, but I see more artifacts and morphing. Okay, yeah. So Kling right now. Damn, Baka. Slacking. I'm just kidding. No, you're good, man. We're here. Probably gonna go for a while too, because I slept in super late. I meant to go to sleep last night around like midnight or 1, and then I ended up staying up until like 8 or 9 a.m. So then I slept until 1. I tried to make my own shatter with ethanol. Yeah, it's hard, man. I mean, you can get it down. It's not too hard. You can figure it out, but still. I'd rather not be inhaling like ethanol, methane, that kind of stuff. If I can. And rosin is like really easy to make too. You just need like a t-shirt press, like some kind of hot plate that you can squeeze it between, and you literally just squeeze it out. The yield is probably not 100% of what you would get with extraction method, but exactly, it's as clean as possible. And I'm sure the yield is pretty close. I mean, you might get like 70-80% yield for every, you know, gram for gram or whatever compared with an extraction method. Up at the crack of noon, yeah, exactly. Work well with DMT. Wait, hold on. What would work well with DMT? Is that liquid nitrogen? Yeah, liquid nitrogen sounds like it might be a good idea too. I haven't heard of that, but it could work. Freezing the trichomes, yeah, nice. Yeah, but I really want to try rosin. Or get some rosin. I can't remember if I've actually tried it before. I feel like I have, but I was on those carts for a while. The carts are just so convenient, man. You can just have it like in your pocket, take it out, hit it wherever you are, doesn't matter. Really nice. Anyways, Henry was talking about DMT. Oh, you're talking about this video would work well with DMT? Is that what you're talking about? When I see an animation morphin, reminds me of DMT, yeah. Yeah, DMT is crazy, man. I was talking to Chris about that the other day, actually, I think. Weren't we talking about that, Chris? Doctor Strange. Interesting. Baka, I'm assuming you can hear me at this point, but if not, let me know. I need to keep it over on the Twitch so I can see all the other chats. Baka says, what's up? Hi. Yeah, I slept later, but I bet I just woke up at midnight, bro. Yeah, it's all good, man. We're here. Doctor Strange reminds you of DMT. Interesting. Yeah, I was talking about this with Chris the other day. Done a lot of stuff, experimentation in that hallucinogen realm. Oh yeah, I was freaking out telling my friends how they gotta watch Doctor Strange. Oh right, opening up portals and stuff. I actually never saw that on DMT. My experience of DMT has been like pretty different than what I've heard from most people. Right, the movie, yeah. Live rosin carts. Oh man, that would be awesome, dude. That's kind of what that Puffco is. It's like a, you know, it's a pen that you can load up with either rosin or dab or whatever. But it's hard because you kind of need something more rugged than a pen for that. So I had that Puffco pen for like a year and it worked fine, but it, you know, it gets clogged up with residue and stuff, so it's kind of hard. But ceramic coated tungsten plate, yeah, that's the way to go. That's what they were using in the Puffco. 85% on your RAM. and VRAM. Yeah, it usually never uses much of my RAM. But I also have a lot of VRAM. I mean, I have I have 128 gigs of RAM, so I mean, it's enough. Could be more. Mochi on stream. I've only done one gen on stream, which is this one, and it was the Euler Karas. And so it looks really weird with Euler Karas. The other gens that I was doing was Euler and, well, this is Euler ancestral and Karas. The other gens that I was doing were Euler and DDIM uniform, and it looks a lot better. So this looks really weird, but this is the only one I've done on stream, and it took for freaking ever, man. So I need to modify this decode node so we can decode frame by frame, because it clogs up the VRAM like crazy. But that's like super easy to do. In fact, we're about to do it here in just a minute. Vivance, yeah, I need to get the hookup on something like that. Something like that. Definitely super useful for writing code. You said it's going to take forever regardless. What do you mean? You're talking about the VAE decode? It's usually pretty fast. I was doing the gens that I was doing earlier. I was doing it just like this: 1024 by 512, 25 frames, 64 steps, and Euler and DDIM uniform. And that was taking about 2 minutes and 50 seconds to do the sampling, and then the VAE decode took about 30 seconds. So we're talking about less than 3.5 minutes total for 25 frames. Well, then it also goes through the VFI multiply, so it actually was like 100 frames, but you know. So it's not that long. It's definitely very doable on a 4090. The gens, you have to check the, I'll pull them over here. So I have a few that I was sharing in here, just so you can see settings and stuff. So this is like one of the first ones I did. You can see the workflow is like really simple. And that one's pretty good. It wasn't quite enough steps. And then I started playing around with it more. This one is CAD. And then this one I did, you can see the settings that I used right here. It's not super great. This one's a lot better. Just a few more details. Some little Mike Wazowski looking guy. And I tried to do Kitty, whatever the Kitty guy's name is. And let's see here. That's Red Panda. Let's see. Hold on. Let me read a couple of these real quick. It worked well. Did the DMT. Got the white crystals. Solvent evaporates. Zero residue. Huh. You got DMT. Interesting. Yeah. You might have to let me know. Oh, nice. Yeah. Maybe let me know about that on Discord. I'll try it out. Yeah, check these out actually. Mochi was trained on realism. Yeah. So here's what we had. This first setting that I had here. Happy couple walks past a nice restaurant at night. And this is what we got. So a little blurry, but not too bad. And this was at 32 steps. And then here we go at 44 steps. Much clearer. And then I haven't gone above 64 steps yet, but here's what we got at 64 steps. This is so much nicer. This is 1024 by 512. And yeah, so then I have another thing I was talking about earlier, Baka. I got the idea I wanted to try to make a commercial for Flow State Restaurant. It's obviously a fictional restaurant. I'm not starting a restaurant, but you know, just a mock commercial. And so I was going to stick some of these together. And so I have this hostess welcoming you to the door. I have no clue how it works so fast for you. People have been complaining about. Yeah, no, it's like 3 minutes for me. It's probably the nodes people are using. But this is like 3 minutes for this. And this is pretty good. Hostess greets you, and then I have obviously the couple walking past. And then I have this fountain here, which I've gotten some better fountains since then. But anyways, I'm gonna try to make a commercial out of these. I think it's a good practice project. Shrooms in Maryland? Yeah, I heard they got shrooms in Colorado and in California as well. Live rosin meth pipe. DC shrooms, vape pens, yeah. Definitely use 3-minute gens exactly, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Mochi video. I was gonna try to do it like clip it out of this stream, but I gotta figure out the audio. So that way I don't get the stream music in the video. Which isn't hard to do. I just have to change it in the OBS settings. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a Mochi video tomorrow / today, since we're after midnight now. Yeah, I think people are really gonna like Mochi. I like it. I'm very impressed. It's way better than SVD. It's light years above. Oh, and Baka, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I'm gonna get rid of the video sampler altogether, and I'm just gonna build Mochi into the main sampler, and then you can do video and image in the same sampler. Yeah, you're good, man. And then we have some like preprocessor stuff. We're gonna try to get Mochi to do. Yeah, not that I necessarily gave up on SVD. I was gonna try to come back to it, but Mochi is just so much better. There's no reason to have SVD anymore, and there's no reason to have a separate video sampler either. So it can just all be done in one sampler. Yeah, Mochi's for sure the way to go, yeah. Yeah, you didn't miss anything really, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Mochi's just way better than SVD. There's no way. So yeah, we're just gonna have the just the one sampler here. You know. And it's gonna do Mochi and stable diffusion for image and stable diffusion flux for image, stable diffusion for image, and it'll also do Mochi for video. And we're gonna try to get Mochi doing image to video and video to video also. Yeah, if Black Forest makes a video model, it'll probably be really good. Which I'm sure they're working on. Yeah, exactly. SVD will probably they'll probably make a new release at some point. But right now, I think in terms of consumer local generation, I think for local, I think Mochi's king right now. Yeah, probably, but it'll still be good though. Yeah, yeah. Like distilled. Yeah, distilled. Okay. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're about to play around with this little test node here and see if we can't get Mochi doing some image to video and some image to vid and some vid to vid. And try to make our little commercial here. Do you know what you can do to raise quality? You can generate what you generate with flux, controlnet, line art to improve. See what will come out, but especially frame by frame. Yeah. Yeah, so the goal of this, by the time I finish up these nodes, is that we're going to have the preprocessor here where you can kind of build your own image, and then you have image to image, and then you have your LoRa's, and you have your control nets, and then you have, well, really, I guess that's it. But with those things, with all of that stuff combined, you should be able to get whatever size image you want, you know, within reason, and the placement of the people and the objects and whatever else is in the image, you should be able to get exactly what you want and a really good quality. And hopefully we'll get that with the video too. I mean, the video is already going to be good, but I really want to do the video to video and the image to video. It's going to be very useful to be able to do image to video and video to video. Like video extension would be really nice. I meant the video that you get to divide it into frames and change them with the control net. Have you tried 960? I did try 960 by 480 and it came out good. But then I switched to 1024 by 512 and I've just been doing that the whole time since then. 6, you might send me a link or something. Get the video to divide it into frames and change them with controlnet. Oh, you're yeah, so like just changing individual frames in the video. Yeah, I think that should be pretty doable. I would prefer to not have to go like super manual. But you know, perhaps what I'm thinking is with this latent batch that you pass into the sampler, that's what Mochi's working on. So I feel like if we can mess with this latent batch here, we should be able to get some pretty good flexibility out of Mochi. Maybe we can do like canny images for our input batch here, or pose images, or anything really. I think we should be able to make it pretty flexible. I mean, that's how these diffusion models work. It works off of the pixels that it has. So if you give it a starting point, it should be pretty close to that starting point. Yeah, I got a 4090 and I've been using the FP8 version anyways, and I think the FP8 and the FP16 are, you know, pretty close, pretty similar. I found this old lighter. I don't know if you guys can see this. It's like one of these electric lighters. And I haven't charged this thing in years and it's still going. So it's pretty cool. We got Discord over here. Let me just see. All right, yeah. Oh, right, exactly, 6. Yes. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. So this is something that I saw. Exactly. Yeah, I want to do this for sure. Absolutely. Which I think we can get this done with Mochi. Like a combination of Mochi and Flux I think we can get some pretty good results with this. But yeah, I want to control exactly what the characters are doing in the video. Yeah, just like this. And it should be easy to do. I mean, you're just generating these pose images, and then, I mean, I feel like that should be super easy to do. You generate the pose images and then you feed that into Mochi as your latent batch. It should do exactly what you want it to. Yeah, this arc lighter, man. I got it. It's like a cheap knockoff arc lighter thing from Amazon that I got in like 2018. And it's just been sitting in a drawer somewhere. Still charged. That's crazy. Sujal. Is it Sujal or Sujai? Hi, how are you doing? Try new Flux. New Flux? What do you mean new Flux? I heard they released Pro, but that's like an online thing, right? Or they released a new Pro model, but it's not like available for us. Shuttle 3 diffusion is between Schnell and Dev. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I heard about, 6 was telling me about Shuttle. That butane and arc lighter combo. Oh, nice. Yeah. Stuck on 50%. Give it some time, Henry. It might come through. New Flux every week, low-key. Yeah, there have been a lot of new Fluxes lately. Seen that Shuttle on Discord. I gotta try that. Yeah, I haven't tried Shuttle yet either. Yeah, 6 gives the news before it becomes news. Stable Shuttle 3 diffusion. Yeah, every week. Yeah, I haven't really liked any of them, to be honest, except for NF4. NF4 and the original Dev. Pixel Wave is not bad for certain applications, but in terms of all around, I pretty much stick to the just NF4 or Dev. Dev if I need to use a LoRa. NF4 otherwise. I really wish NF4 would be compatible with LoRa's, because, I mean, I like NF4 the best. Super lightweight. Yeah. switch to live on my phone? Does anybody know how this works on YouTube? YouTube Studio? No. Not YouTube Studio. You can try my workflow. It's new Flux with Excel model. They have an Excel model? Yeah, I'll try it. Coinbase. Does anybody know if you can... It'd be cool if I could go live on YouTube on my phone and live. Safeguards. Your cap will grow. Currently it is 25 plus your subs. Okay. Sure. Interesting. So I can go live on my phone, but then I already have this stream going. I would like to just switch. Okay, whatever. It's fine. You can try. I have tested everything. Best for speed and quality is 8 alpha step dev llama. Yeah, I need to play around with that a little bit more. I tried it briefly, but I haven't done too much else with it. I need to run outside really quick and let the pup out and grab a quick smoke and grab a fresh drink. And I'm going to take my phone, so I'll be watching the chat and I can respond in the chat, but I will not have a microphone. So I am going to minimize this stuff real quick and then switch this over to right here. Yes, I just saw really quick, supermassive. Yeah, I do want to add in the GGUF support, but it's a little more complicated. It seemed like it would be something that's really straightforward, but it's a little more complicated than I thought it was going to be, so it's going to take a minute. But yeah, we do want to add that in. I'll be right back. Okay. Should be good. What do we got over here? Yeah. 6 is the goat. Yes. 6 is our watch clock, our watchdog. Hello. I grabbed a little croissant witch thing. It's pretty far. Yeah, I got to get all these analytics into the stream. Subscribers, viewers, all that stuff. Okay. So, where were we? Chris, are you still here, man? Okay, so before we try another one of these, let's make sure we have our test nodes imported. And then on our test nodes, we have the flow state test node. Yeah, I'm AI. My sleep is just very random. And minimal. A few hours here, a few hours there. Kind of like that. Florida. Panhandle. Pensacola. I don't see why we need a checkpoint loader in a 4. We just need a checkpoint loader simple. And I guess we'll keep the unet loader. And we don't need any of this CV2 stuff or pill stuff. Yeah, flow state, state of flow, state of flow rider. Sorry, I'm eating, so I don't want to chew into the microphone. But yes, I'm about to, I'm just making a little test node here so we can try something out on Mochi. And then I have to do a restart, and then I will try this. Yeah, after I do the restart, I'll try it out. Okay, so basic test. Well, I guess first thing we need to find. Did we ever find that node? Oh, it's not going to be in here. Full state test node. Oops. So MX Toolkit custom node has sliders I've been using in my workflows that look really nice. Okay. Sliders for settings. Empty Mochi latent video. Empty Mochi latent video. Well, you know what? It's got to be in this damn folder somewhere. So, how about we right click, find in folder. Better be. Nodes Mochi. How come I didn't think to open up Nodes Mochi? Here we go. This is a tiny file. Nodes Mochi right here in Comfy Extras. All right, good to know. If you need to find it, that's where it is. Height, width, length, batch size. And guess what, you guys? You know what I've learned since building these nodes? You know what I've learned? You want to know what I've learned? You know these nodes here where you have different sizes, 1024, here, stuff, and it goes up by 8. Alright. What were we on, 1024? Yeah. I guess this one goes up by like 16. This one probably goes up by 16 as well. Yeah. Right. And if I try to do 1023, I can't. Super lame. And also the fact that I can't do batches of different sizes. Yeah, I don't think he has a model card. This is all just developer choice. It's so stupid. Since we're here looking at this, see this step number? Step 16, step 16, step 6. This is not necessary. And if you set a step there, like, how frequently are you really stepping with the frickin' thing here? You usually just type something in here. Yeah, I know it works on a factor of 8, but it's like, it's annoying. Why would they force that? It doesn't need to be forced. It's useful for the model to be able to do it that way. It works better for the model, but if I don't want to wear my seatbelt, I don't want to wear my seatbelt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jafil. Luckily, not a problem in Florida. Damn, that went 0 to 100. I guess if you fly through the windshield and then you like hit somebody else, you could kill them. It seems really unlikely though. Like astronomically, trillion to 1 odds. I'm sure it's happened though. The world is a crazy place. Just about everything has happened. But I was speaking, you know, analogously to the latent size, you know? I wasn't actually talking about seatbelts. That was just an analogy. Sorry, my microphone has dust on it. It's It's really annoying. Yeah, they shouldn't force it. Yeah, exactly. So, but anyways, if you set this step value here, then it forces you to these in-between values. So you're 16. So anyways, I don't like it. It's annoying. Other than that, we are going to see here the generate width, height, length, batch size. It just generates a torch zeros. So this is just an empty. Yeah, it says empty, obviously. Just zeros. Yes, that is the standard operating procedure at all times. Yep. Yep. Baco, were you here earlier whenever I was talking about doing like a cloud-based service for like image and video generation? Basically, I'm just going to get this comfy going. Well, not comfy, but I'm gonna get going on the standalone app, and it's going to be built into the website, the flow state site, and then you can like sign up a limited user count. Probably start with like maybe 100, and then maybe go to 1,000 pretty quickly. Run a couple of ads, but make it free, obviously. We'll see what the yeah, it's a good idea, man. I think it can pay for itself with a couple of ads. Yeah, I'm shocked that it's so good quality for local. I mean, even a 4090, when you're talking about video productions, it's nothing. Yeah. What do you have your settings on, Henry? Do you have them the same that I have them set on? So this is just generating a torch zero, so we don't even need this. This is what we expected. So what are you using this model management for the intermediate device? Sure, yeah, I can do that. I'll just copy this whole line. It's fine. So let's go to our test node here. And we need actually on the input, right, this is just going to be, yeah. Get rid of this right here. This Lo-Fi Girl channel, man, I gotta get some music going like this. This is so good to listen to. Yeah, about 848 by 480. Okay, yeah. You have it on 64 steps. Right, yeah. No, I'm not hosting on my PC. I'm gonna spin up a remote GPU H100 thing, and yeah, we'll see what it generates. I'll just go with like the basic and see what it generates in terms of ad revenue, and if it generates more, then I'll scale it up more. 64 steps. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Was it like roughly the same quality? What type of image were you doing? Or video? Is my keyboard not working anymore? Right, exactly. Yeah, something. Gotta do something productive with your time. There's opportunity out here, man. As soon as we're making commercials, we got marketing, we got t-shirts and other kinds of merch, we got IG models, virtual models. We can do consistent characters in video too. Get actors, make commercials with consistent characters, videos with consistent characters. Very interesting stuff. Control their movement with a controlnet. Yeah. So I think we can get all of that out of Mochi. And then upscaling from there is the only other part of it. I got a couple of it. I got a couple where it was doing fast motion really well. I actually had to tell it no fast motion because it was doing everything in fast motion. Yeah, Mochi. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna tweak Mochi and see if we can get it doing image to like video to video, image to video, video to video. Then we should be able to do control nets and with that and control the pose and everything in the video. Yeah, it's pretty rad. Yeah, you just gotta mess with it, man. I gotta do this restart before I can try your work set, but I'll try it out in just a sec, see what you got going on. But I'm gonna get the nodes kind of rounded off to a stable point, push, and then get straight to work on the standalone, and get it up and running as soon as possible. Because I think there's so much more we can do with the standalone application, and we can make it mobile friendly, and yeah, it'll be pretty awesome. Anywho. Okay. So I just wanted to see if I had like a generic integer type over here, which I don't think I do because I've gone through and I've redone all of the types to be very specific to the nodes. Have a generic image. Let's do a generic integer. You know what? I'm just going to leave it like that. It's fine. And I'm calling it frames. What do we got? Frames, and then we got batch size. I guess you can go with, sure, why not? And these will all be integers, so that's fine. Good for a test. Okay, so let's make sure we have these. Okay, and Mochi, and then our latent here is going to be, might as well just put it in a separate. Okay, so we have batch size here, and then we have 12, and then we have some math inline, which I always dislike. Got both sets of parens there, comma there, and then we have the height and width. That makes sense. Let's go here. This is what I prefer. Latent, let's go with latent height equals height divide 8 and height, son of a bitch. Width, and then what else we have here? If we just get this over here, and yes, okay. Then we have this right here, batch size. We do have batches being passed through. That is going to be that. And then 12. And then we have length, which they have length as being the number of frames, right? So that would be like frames. Frames minus 1 divide 6. Frames minus 1 divide 6. Very interesting. 12. Interesting. So it's got 12 channels. And each channel is frames minus 1 divide 6 plus 1. Very interesting. By height and width, latent height, late width. So that is going to be channels. Latent. No, it's batches is batches, and then we have 12 there must be channels. So then this number, this is just the first dimension of each channel. Height and width. So like if we have an RGB, then we have, oh right, so this is like we call it frame channels. It's different from the other channels. I'm just gonna call it latent channels, that's fine. For now. All right, just to clean things up a little bit there, and then we're gonna say latent batch shape equals latent batch shape. That's much nicer, in my humble opinion. Henry, we got an open source text to video before Sora. I know, right? Yeah. It's pretty rad. I like Mochi. Just need to tweak it a little bit. I mean, it's about time. How long has SVD been out, right? I'm sure DARPA has been doing like fake, deep fake political ads for like 20 years. To like destabilize other nations and stuff. So it's about time we got some of the, you know. Yeah. Yeah, with the pace of progress here, we should be getting some good stuff. It's just gonna get better. All right, so we're gonna do that, and we're going to get our latent batch is going to be self generate latent. Really, that should be called generate latent batch. And then we gotta pass in our stuff. Yeah, military stuff is crazy. I remember seeing like on, I don't know, History Channel or one of those, you know, way back in the day. Voice changers is something we'll get into, but I remember seeing like way back in the day, I think it was either Discovery Channel or History Channel, something like that, where they had this little documentary thing or something. Maybe it was just one video in a series of videos or something, I'm not sure, but it was like this in-depth look at this satellite imaging, like basically a super high-tech camera, and I don't know how long ago this was, but this was like I think they had something like 30 or 50 gigapixels or something for the sensor, and they were showing video from this thing. And so just picture like a top-down aerial view of, say, New York or big city, some big city. And think about, like, I don't know, 1 mile, or maybe it was like 5 miles, something like that. It was a really wide radius of view. And at any point in time in this video, they could zoom down to like pretty much reading a license plate. Not quite, but just pretty much there. So you got like a 5 mile or 1 mile or however many mile radius to where you can see everything at such a granular level that you can almost read license plates. People's faces, you can see everything. And this was forever ago. So I think it's about time we get some of the tech, you know? They've been holding it for a while. They need to upgrade their shit and give us some of their old shit. Yeah, the Minecraft AI thing was pretty cool too. Yeah, real time. I can't remember. It was like, I think it was like 30 gigapixel camera sensor. It was like some 30, 50, maybe 100, like really massive sensor. Exactly. All good technology really comes from the military. All this computer vision stuff, all this machine learning stuff, they've been using this for underwater, submarine, navigating channels in a submarine, interpreting sonar and making depth maps so you're not going to run into rocks and stuff. They've been doing this machine learning stuff for a long time. So it's about time they gave it up. So we got our latent batch, height, width, frames, batches. And then what we want to try to do is inject some image or images. Sensor size and quality of the sensor. Yeah, I mean, if with a big enough sensor, you can see everything. You can jump down to a park bench and see, somebody eating a hot dog, and then jump over 2 miles away and look at somebody else sitting in their car. Crazy. Grok 3, 100,000 GPUs, nice. Yeah, as soon as I get my API revamped, which will be in a couple of days, I already kind of got to start on it today. Not much done, but I'm looking into what needs to be done. And I already have a lot of infrastructure in place for setting up network services, so it's super easy for me to just figure out what API commands need to be sent and plug that into my existing stuff. So anyways, I'm gonna figure out how to get all my platforms, Patreon and YouTube and Twitter, all the different platforms, get all the data, analytics, all the posts, everything, post automatically to the platforms and get data from the platforms to show on stream and stuff. And part of that will be the cloud, the limited run on the cloud based image and video, and getting the standalone app going. And then part of that will be Shit, the last part. Oh, right. Crowdfunding, crowdsourcing, that kind of stuff. Get some GoFundMe and whatever other. I have a couple of donation things, but we'll get all that going too, and try to get it for like a specific goal to scale up the site. So we'll have a couple of ads running on the site to generate some revenue, and then as we get some funding from like crowdsourcing and stuff, we'll also either allow new members in and scale up, or maybe step it up by jump from 100 members to 1,000 or something, whatever, depending on what the funding situation looks like and how much the servers cost to keep running. Yeah, military is a superpower. Dude, speaking of VR, I really want to do like 3D AutoCAD in VR. I know it's already probably done, but yeah, they have, I mean, it's the military, they're organized. So they get shit done. It's not super efficient, but it's effective. .3D design tools, painting and sculpting. That's about what I figured it would be, yeah. Seems like it would be pretty hard to do. I would like to like actually do AutoCAD in 3D though. Draw lines and segments and shapes and create things in thin air, either with AR or VR. AR would be pretty cool too. It would be really, really awesome to build in the environment. SolidWorks VR? Nice, I'll check it out. I mean, I don't have a VR headset, so I guess I'll have to get one of those, but maybe I can con one of these VR vendors to send me a headset. I'll do a review for you guys. And I'll do SolidWorks. You can get a Quest 3 pretty cheap. Okay. Cool. All right, so we got latent batch here, and then what we want to do is inject our image or images or frames from some other video. So what we need is, I guess first thing we'll do, load up an image. So we could take another input called Apple Vision Pro is like PC meta. Yeah, Apple Vision Pro would be pretty good. Or Windows had one they were working on for a while, or Microsoft. It looked pretty good. I don't know whatever happened to it, but they were using like an i7 or something in it. It was pretty badass. So batches, and then we'll also take an image. And if we look at the image batcher, we can, no, not on the image batcher, on the preprocessor. We can get the same type of input over here. On the input types, we have a Oh, we have the image chain. Okay, so it's just getting passed in. Right, so it's okay, fine. That's fine. We can look elsewhere. If we just look on the comfy core nodes, we can go to a load image, and we will just grab this load image method right here. And copy that. And we're going to want this is changed and validate inputs just in case. Actually, I don't think we need the validate inputs. I'm just going to copy it. All right, so we go to our test node and we'll put these methods right in here. Load images, load image, and then make sure we get the input as well. So the input they have is like this. We're going to go ahead and copy that into our input image. We're going to use single quotes because we are civilized. I keep doing that. And then we also need this input directory thing here. There we go. So now we can upload an image. I've seen some stuff in real-time object changing in AR. It's so crazy. Yeah, that's pretty fire. Yeah, AI in video games is going to be crazy. Visor 4K, okay. I gotta get some funding coming in, man. Pick up a cup and it becomes an ancient gold cup you can feel. Nice. How can you feel it? Oh, I see what you're saying, because you're holding a cup. It like masks the cup with, yeah, I see. Like it paints. Yeah, I see. Okay. Right, exactly, because you're holding the cup. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we got an image that we can upload now, and then I guess we want to like maybe, do we want to put it as the first frame of our latent batch, or do we want to put it as all the frames of our latent batch? I'm not really sure. And also we need to accept the image as an input. And then when we load the image, we'll get the image in the mask. I'm pretty sure image comma mask out of self dot load image with the image. Entire real world. Yeah, that'd be pretty rad. Yeah, that'd be fire. I mean, if we can do that, there's no reason we can't do AutoCAD, right? We can make 3D objects. Let me draw some lines and some rectangles and make some shapes and shit. Come on now. Use precision down to the, you know, depending on what you're using, millimeter, micrometer. You know, I want to build things for real. In 3D, like me in 3D, me in the 3D space. Like I want to build a house in AutoCAD in 3D and live in it. Not live in it, you know what I mean? Be able to walk through it. Because you can already do like kind of a walkthrough view with AutoCAD just in the native UI. It's not great though. But in VR or AR, it would be awesome. I want to build an engine block and then get down inside the cylinders and inspect them. It's like as if I'm standing in the cylinders. Now with 100% more VR. Nice. Cool, man. Okay, so we have our image and our mask from our load image, and we're not really going to use the mask right now, but we'll come back to that. Yeah, exactly. We should be able to do it. It's just a matter of figuring it out. I'm sure other people have had the idea and they just haven't gotten around to do it. It's the same as me. One of us will eventually get around to doing it. Yeah, Unreal Editor. Unreal Editor, interesting. Okay. Unreal Editor. Right. And I suppose what we can do is if we upload an image, then we can just use that for the height and width. So why don't we just do that? The dimensions, luckily I'm getting very familiar with the shapes of these objects, but whenever you load up an image, the default size is going to be in a shape of 1 by height, by width, by channels. So if we want to get the image height and the image width, I don't think the channels is really going to matter. Yeah, we're just going to go with that. And then I guess we can do like an underscore. Maybe we'll go with like an underscore here as well. And that's going to be image dot shape. So we can get that. And yeah, I guess there's really no reason to even have the height and width input if we're doing it like this. I'm just going to leave it, and for now what I'll do is I'll just change this to image height, image width. You know, from Unreal Engine, Unreal Games, nice. You can create worlds and publish to VR. Nice. Okay, cool. I can create parts, like I can create a machine object. If I die before the era of creating video games and TV from one prompt, I'm going to be pissing. Yeah, exactly, yeah. All right, so we have our latent batch, and we're just returning the latent batch. That's it. Well, let's check on that. Let's check on that node again real quick. It was in comfy extra nodes Mochi. It returns samples. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. So let's return samples. Latent batch. Okay, so we're just taking in an image, and we're gonna. Oh well, we gotta stick it in there. Okay, so we're gonna. I guess we can pass the image along. Well, we'll just do that. We'll say Oh, we gotta encode it. Yeah, we can encode it. Yeah. And I gotta remember the size of this latent batch here. So I have the latent batch shape, which first we have batches, which is pretty straightforward. And then we have 12, and then we have the channels, which is going to be frames minus 1 divide 6 plus 1. So if our frames, for example, is 25, then that would be 24, and then divide 6 is 4, and then plus 1 is 5. So our latent channels would end up being 5. Interesting. Unreal Engine 5 is, let's see, 13-year-old stuff, yeah. 10 cents game gen, okay. Mind-blowing, metahumans are freaky good, just a matter of time before all that sampling becomes a spot-on model, yeah. And I'm sure y'all seen the demo AI characters in Unreal Image. No, I need to check out Unreal Engine. So it's like 5 for 25 frames. We're talking about the number of frames. It's really interesting. So I got to figure out how we want to stick this in there. What happens if we have the latent and then we have the decode. The decode, I guess we can just use the encode. Let's do this. Let's also take in this VAE. Well, VAE, and that's going to be a VAE. I can't remember how I have this. List, I think it's just like that. If I look back at the types, VAE list, yes, okay. Yeah, man, you can do it. Yep, you can do it. You heard what Jensen said. So they're going to try to make it so nobody ever has to write code ever again. So you can build all the things you want to build with no code. It's going to be crazy. Okay, batches 12, latent channels, for example, 5, e.g. 25 equals 5. And then we have height and width, which is just divide 8. What's confusing me is that number of channels. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the VAE, and what we're going to do is we're using just the regular load VAE. So if we take that in and we just do that, like on the model loader, we have the load VAE stuff right here. Okay. Many seasons of the penguin. need the clip, we just need the VAE. So let's copy that. Paste, save, load VAE. I thought we get the TA. Didn't we get the whole thing here? Did we not get the whole shebang? Make some space. All right, put that right there. There we go. Okay. So we can load our VAE and we can load an image. And I suppose the first thing we want to do is take in the VAE right there. And then we can encode our image. I suppose. Let's give that a go. If we see the VAE dot encode the image. We'll just say that's encoded image, and then we'll say print the encoded image dot shape, and we'll just do that for now. All right, I think we can do a restart and not break anything. Inject for Unreal image that will turn any Unreal Engine game into VR. Interesting. Yes, I know the video sampler is gone. She gone. Goodbye, video sampler. And goodbye, whatever that was, little test node. Actually, as a matter of fact, we can just get rid of whatever all that is. Delete. That can stay there. And that can stay there. For some reason, this stuff is like not being pulled in. Which is weird. Do we get a bug, an error somewhere? Yes, you're right, it's not. Okay, so that's in the mappings. We don't have a video sampler. We just have a sampler. And we have the tester there, so that's there. And then if we look at the nodes, just to be safe, we did take it out of there, yes. All right, so let's do a restart. Should be good to go. Unreal Engine is truly unreal. RIP video sampler. Yeah, she gone. And it makes sense though. We can just do one. Just do one sampler for video and images. Why not? Just do one, man. We don't need all that shit, bro. All right, so yeah, now we have Mochi tester. Well, maybe not. We have a tiny little thing that is a little thing that annoys me with Comfy, but should do it. Mochi. Come on, where's it at? Shit, screw the new Comfy desktop. I'm making the flow state. Image upload. Yeah, that's what I want. Where is it? Okay, well, we've got a little whoopsie doopsie over here. This is actually going to be on the return types. This is going to be flow top. Flow top? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm making a standalone app. Except it's not going to be a standalone app in the sense of like being a native desktop app. It's still going to be a web application, but it's going to be way different. Yeah, probably the flow state or something like that. Maybe we'll drop the just flow state. Yeah. So yeah, it's still going to be a web application, but it's not going to be the node-based interface. It's going to be something mobile-friendly and like responsive type of design. Return types on this, we are generating a latent, so we'll just call it latent, and this is going to be latent batch, and yeah, and that once I get it running, it's going to be like a web. I'm going to make it like a service that you can access, like Kling or anything else. You can just sign up and make an account and use it online instead of having to do it locally. And it'll have some pretty powerful servers behind it, some GPUs, and it'll be free. So it'll have like Mochi and Flux and stable diffusion and stable audio, anything that I add to it as I go. Yeah. And I don't know how it works with the Google ad revenue, but if we generate some revenue, then we'll scale it up and make it, more users, more powerful, bigger batches. So we'll see how it goes. Not local. You're saying they would trust it more if it was local, or they would think that I'm doing it locally and just saying I'm not? I mean, all of that internet data is, I guess technically I could be hiding it, but you can see the source where the traffic's coming from and going to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Yeah, instead of renting out servers, just yeah. And another part of this is in terms of services to sell. I want to get some web clients, and I'm going to be building the AI stuff with their subscription. So we'll have like the open registration for everyone, and then the web clients will also have access. If you drop a UI that's cloud only, a lot of people hate these cloud services. I mean, if it works good and it's free, I don't see why people would hate it. And a lot of people don't have, you know, even 4090s, and honestly, even a 4090 is not even enough to do this, really. I mean, I'm doing it okay on the 4090s with Mochi, so it can be done. But really, if you're trying to do big batches and stuff, you want something with some horsepower, man. Like if I wanted to do 100 2-second sequences, 24 frames, film VFI to 48. So 100 sequences of 48 frames for 2-second clips. I would not do that on my 4090. I mean, it would be a company, yeah, but it would be for free, so. Right, yeah, and I still, exactly, and you still want to be able to do stuff from your phone and stuff like that, so. And of course, you know, all of the data you can just download and keep. It's not like you got to pay to generate or pay to download or anything. And yeah. Yeah, 4090 is hard to deal with. What can we say about cards with 8 gigs? I have nothing against cloud computing. I think it's really cool. Yeah, it's super useful. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think actually open source versus non-open source is that big of a deal, depending on the target market, I guess. I think people just want a reliable service that, works well and isn't charging them out the ass. That's what I want anyways. Latent batch. Okay. So we have our image and we're going to just encode it and then print the shape. And for right now, we're just going to return the latent batch based off the size of that image, and that's all fine. So there we are. Yeah. Yeah, there's pros and cons to open source, because you have the ability to have outside contributors and grow faster, but then, things are less regulated, which in some cases is good, some cases it's not. Right. People think it's going to be free initially and then you're going to charge, yeah. Well, that's why it's going to be a limited service. I mean, it's not going to be just a free-for-all. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to be 100 users, and then we'll see how it goes. If it generates, if the ad revenue or whatever, revenue is generated from it is enough to scale it up, then we'll scale it up accordingly. But we're not going to just open it up to beyond, because if we did that, then we would have to start charging. So basically, we're just going to keep it on whatever scale the ad rev generates is, or the crowdsourcing, whatever scale of funding we get is going to determine what scale the is. That way we can keep it free. So I imagine it'll probably fill up basically instantly, and then it'll just be those people using it. Yeah. I mean, I don't trust any companies, but I'm still going to use their services if they have good services, and especially if it's free. Exactly, making money. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody wants to make money, man. So companies are part of that. Eventually bound to make money. There's entire hate campaigns. Yeah, I mean, people are going to hate, but I still use ChatGPT every day because it's a good service and it's free. Yeah, we need to talk more about that idea 6. I'm not sure if I understand it fully, but I trust your judgment. So if we're just returning that, I think we should be good now. I think it was just because of the input types here. We had the VAE list, and then we had up here, we had the return types were off, so. Comfy has these little quirks where it just won't even show the node. Yeah. Yeah, people are going to hate. We just pay them no mind, keep moving. Meanwhile, people who don't have the hardware, yeah, if you don't have the hardware, you need something like this, man. We might even do like applications, and people can, that way people who need it get it. AI, the world needs what I tried to explain to you, and the people will pay for it. Is it in the Discord 6? Are you talking about the commercial, or are you talking about the controlnet stuff? Or are you talking about Recraft? Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. Mochi tester. Give me my Mochi tester. Mochi. Where is my stupid tester? Yeah. All right, so what is going on here? Height width frames batches VAE image. Height width frames batches VAE image. We got commas, we got types. Our types over here, we have integer, which has int, and maybe it needs a default. Let's just give it a default. Default. I don't know, 0. Min. 0. 0. Max. 4096. People Typically, have a lot of problems with an API service. API is a terrible way to interact with most of these models. Having UI that allows more control is a problem solved. Exactly, you get what I'm saying. API services shouldn't be discriminated against, yeah. Mochi. Hey, we got it. People really don't fuck with that stuff. Okay, so we have this, and this is going to go in place of that. So our latent batch, we'll just put it up to right there. We can get rid of that. Okay. So let's say, what do we have in here? We have our guy here. I don't know, that might be interesting. Let's try that. And batches 1. Frames 24. Okay. And I guess we'll just go with whatever size that image is. Oh yeah, I gotta try your workflow. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, those people can suck my nads. That's what I got to say to those people. If they don't want to use my free service, then they can find another service. Detail daemon I don't have installed, man. Whoa. This might be something I have to troubleshoot another time, my man. This is a big one. Yep, this looks like something I'll have to try out another time, my friend. Looks pretty interesting, though. The path of the exile skill tree. Facts, it's worth just being aware of the stuff, though. Fact, yeah. Oh, yeah, the internet is a sketchy place, man. People do some crazy stuff on the internet. Just playing. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, my pops plays that game. Show me. I get the flow, but groups are your friend. Yeah. I mean, I don't think we're gonna have we got a pretty solid community of people. I don't think we're going to have a problem with it, man. Elon Musk on Sam Altman. Can you guys hear this audio? No, I didn't hear it. How long is this video? 5 minutes? Okay, we're not going to watch the whole thing. Gotta be careful on YouTube. Can't play too much of it. Where's the audio? Desktop audio. Let me turn off Lo-Fi Girl. Where's the audio? Desktop audio. Let me turn off Lo-Fi Girl. Cat strike if we do.
I mean, you seem somewhat frustrated with them. You were one of the big contributors early on.
The reason I am the reason OpenAI exists.
How much money did you give?
So I'm not sure the exact number, but it's some number.
I'm going to just see if maybe turning the audio off helps a little bit. Some number, order of 50 million. Fate loves irony. Next level used to be close friends. Our page says house of conversations, spout AI. That's pretty gay. Constantly urge him about the dangers. Yeah, I trust Elon about as far as I can throw him. So hopefully that was not enough to get the stream paused. Man, I thought groups made it easier for the newbie, especially with the RG3 controls. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. In my experience so far, people are pretty cool. All right, so all we're doing right now is just printing out the shape of this. So let's see what we got over here. Encoding must be a string, not tensor. What? Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Image shape, height, width. We have encode the image. Okay. Why is it having a trouble? It says encode the image. It's getting a tensor. It should be getting a tensor, right? Should it not? Encoding must be a string, not a tensor. VAE encode the image. The image should be a string. Interesting. Okay, so it just doesn't work the same way. That's fine. Well, it's using the same encoder. I guess we could. Can we try to print? VAE.encode. Yes, I know. Final straw, pro-human consciousness. That's not me. Open source, opposite, non-profit. I mean, I don't really know what the point of this interview is supposed to be, what he's trying to do here. I think if a newbie sees your flow, they might, let's see here. You said you were thinking of trying to release something separate. Yes, separate from Comfy. Color coding too, of course. And another thing about this is it's not going to be just a cloud service. It's, you know, it's a web application. It can be ran on your machine. So there'll be a web version and there'll be like a version you can run locally. I mean, it'll be the same thing. It's just a matter of, do you want to use it running on my servers or do you want to use it running on yours? Elon doing FUD, yeah. Yep, Elon's like, I want my thing to win, not theirs. Yeah, he shouldn't have named it Grok. What a stupid name. Yeah, local version 2 for sure. What's up, David? Are you outdoors? Okay, so if we try to load that now, what do we get? Yeah, we know it's a built-in method in code. Of string object. Oh, okay. Hold tight. Hold the phone. Okay, yeah. A-da-da-doy. A-da-da-doy. I'm so stupid. VAE name Sodom VAE equals load VAE, right? Don't I have a load VAE method? Oh, self.load. Yeah. Load VAE of the VAE name. There we go. Gotta load the VAE first, and then you can encode the image. Gotcha. And then we can encode. Yes, VAE. We need to actually, instead of that, what we need to do is encoded image dot shape. No, not capital. Shape. Okay, now we should be good. God, I'm retarded. He names everything. Yeah, he's stupid. Yeah, he's retarded, man. Everybody's like, oh, Elon Musk, free speech. Stupid. Unfortunately, indoors. Yeah, can't always be outdoors. To be fair, SpaceX... Yeah, SpaceX is... I mean, it's not bad. It's kind of generic, but it's not bad. I mean, the company is a lot better than the name. Culture... Yes, also your culture background mainly. There are two culture where one people see broader perspective. NASA is cooler. NASA versus SpaceX. I'm not sure. Never really thought about it. Yeah, X is stupid. He named it X because he wants to make it like the everything app. He's trying to build like PayPal and all kinds of shit into it. Which I get, it makes sense. I still don't really like it that much, but... NASA is like an alien name. Nothing like telling someone they can use Grok for free and then they end up on Grok. Yeah, exactly. He named his kid X. Yeah, stupid. You're right. Yeah, no, I knew what you're saying, Baka. I never really thought about the name, though. Alright, did we get a shape on here? Did we run this? No. Okay, God. Stupid. VA name. Yeah, I don't think Elon's as smart as people think he is. He's not stupid. But I don't think he's super genius. Shit, man, it's about time for another spelunky doink. And perhaps another croissant. Ooh, you a French? That's a French sounding ass name. My little croissant. I think I'm about out of... Yeah, he knew it. Same thing with Bill Gates. Same with all of them. They're good investors, is what they are. And people like now everybody's like, oh, Bill Gates is a health expert, and Elon Musk is a rocket expert. No, not really. They're master investors / they also got... Did you build those custom nodes for Mochi in this stream? Lily, hello. Yes, I did. And by those, so far I've only built one. So here's what we're trying to do. This is the one, so we'll take it out. Let's go here and type Mochi, empty latent Mochi. We'll just get that one out of the way. This is the standard Mochi workflow. So all you have is, load your clip, load your checkpoint, load your VAE. You have your positive and negative prompt. You have your empty latent batch here. Sampler, K samplers, nothing new. And then after you decode, you can go to this save as a WebP, or you can go over to a video combine. And I have this film VFI here in the middle. It just adds more frames. So if you generate 25 frames and you have this on a multiplier of 2, then you're going to end up with 50. So the purpose of this stream is we're building a node to kind of replace this node. Because we want it, because right now we have text to video, right? Mochi gives us text to video, but we want to also do image to video, and we also want to do video to video and video extension. So let's say you already have a 2-second video and you want to extend it out to 4 seconds. So we want to be able to do that. Or maybe you have 1 second of video and you want to extend it to 2 or something like that. So we want to be able to do image to video, we want to do video to video, and that's why we're building this little tester node here, because we want to try uploading this image right here and seeing if we can use it as an input for our latent batch and see what the effects are on the output video. So that's what we're doing here. Lily, new name in the chat. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us, Ms. Lily. So, but that's what we're doing. I'll just leave that there. Maybe I'll bypass it. Clunks. Clunks and toinks. Vin Diesel did a movie named Triple X. Yeah, there are certain things you don't want to search on the internet, or you're, searching for one thing and it's going to end up giving you something totally else. Thank you, Lily. Lily, are you on the Discord? I think I have a link. Invite, copy. There you go. We got some channels over there where you can share your art. We're doing weekly art challenges. We pick like a different topic each week, and this week we're doing smoke. So if you look at the smoke, it'll say like week 3 smoke challenge or something like that. So yeah, or there's a general share your art channel, just whatever you want to share, video, images, audio, music, sound effects, that kind of anything you want to generate and throw in that channel is fine too. But yeah, cool people over there if you want to join us. Nice, cool. I used to not like Discord so much, but it's actually grown on me. It has grown on me. So we have our input image here, and the only thing we're doing so far is printing out the shape because I want to see how we're going to insert this into the latent batch. And did we print it? Yes, because we... Wait, what is this? This is on the test nodes. Do we have that in there still? We do all sorts of tomfoolery. Yeah, we do. One of us, Matt Smith. So what is this complaining about here? We have, this says on 178. Oh, yeah, because I copied this over. Yeah, okay. We don't have this CUDA. We're just going to get rid of that. And we're actually, yeah, this is because, okay. We just want to return the VAE. That's all we want to do. Yeah, let's just return the VAE. Return the VAE. Okay. Now we can encode our image and see what the Mochi VAE encoded images shape is, and then we can figure out how to insert it into the latent batch. All right, so if we queue that, we should be able to see the size. Hopefully not, man. We're trying to grow. I don't like losing people. But, yeah. Hopefully we're doing interesting stuff that'll keep people around. I mean, I personally want to be doing interesting stuff. So, don't want to be doing something that's going to be boring. So, but I feel like this is kind of cool, you know? You're like, we're on the edge of consumer video generation, and not only are we on the edge, we're also tweaking it. We're also hacking it so it goes further than the state of the art. So I like it, man. It's fun. Yeah, a lot of interesting people over there. A lot of interesting art, too. Really cool art on the Discord. Pause. Pause what? Pause because of art? Oh, mad spin? Oh, I love being in the flow state. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's a little pause. Don't mind me. Oh, I didn't really want to let this run, but I guess it can. It's just gonna do the same thing it was doing, except it's gonna be in this shape. Yeah, I really shouldn't let this run. 11 seconds per iteration, whatever. It's fine. No, we're gonna stop it. We're gonna stop it. Can you guys hear the fans whenever they kick up? I'm just high. Nice. Nice, man. I've been getting this stuff from the, you know, smoke shop. And it's pretty good, but so expensive. I found a friend who said he's got a hookup, so I'm gonna try that out tomorrow. Hopefully it's a lot cheaper. I do like the shop stuff though, it's pretty good. But yeah, I am right behind you, Madspin. Rolling a sploink right now. Laced. Oh, why did you stop generating? Because the generating wasn't really the point of doing that. All I wanted to do with this was, so this node right here, it imports this image and it also imports, well, actually I didn't even import the right VAE. I meant to import the Mochi VAE. And I just want to see what, I want to see, because we got to make a latent batch here that goes into the sampler here. And it's got to be a very specific shape. And it's different than the other stuff that I've been working with, like flux or whatever. So I want to see what the shape of, once I load up the Mochi VAE and I load up the image and then I encode the image with the VAE, I want to see what the shape of that output is. And then that way I'll know how to handle this encoded image. So now that I've selected the right VAE, if I hit Q on that, we should be able to see right here. And you'll see this is using the flux VAE. So you can see that's the shape of the encoded image. And here we go. Now we have a different shape right here. So let me stop this again. And yeah. So whenever you encode an image with a flux VAE, you end up with a tensor this shape right here. It's 1 is just because it's one image, and then 16 is the number of channels, and then this is your height and width here. It gets divided by 8. And it does the same dividing by 8 here, but the channels are different. It's got 12 channels. And then we have an extra dimension here. This is actually a 5-dimensional tensor as opposed to the typical 4-dimensional tensor that I'm used to working with. So I just need to figure out how to insert this into the latent batch, but I think it looks like I can just insert it into, well, I don't, you'll see. It seems like it's pretty straightforward. So it's 1, 12, 1, and then the same divide by 8. Okay, so we got 1, 12, 1. Let me just roll this real quick. I can't hear the fans and I'm wearing... Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't know what EMs are. What are EMs? They're like earbuds or something? Let me switch over to the... Yeah, okay. Extra skinny, yes. He's just saying he can stick it in in-ear monitors. In-ear monitors. I'm a little not following. I'm a little not following. Sounds right? So anyways, we have our latent batch, right? We generate our latent batch with this method, and so now we're encoding this one image here, and we want to stick it into our latent batch. And hopefully custom molded for my ear. Nice, cool. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I thought about making some good like right, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Some earbuds like that were cuz for like some like AI powered noise filtering earbuds for specifically for the shooting range is what I was looking for. But you could really use them for anything. Be a fun project to work on for sure. If anyone wants to collab on some AI powered earbuds, let me know. Kijai. Yeah, I know Kijai. I don't know him personally. Similar stuff, custom nodes and wrappers. Yep. He does. He's pretty good. I know Kijai and I know Chris Tools. I mean, I don't know them, but I know of them. And what's the guy, Latent Vision? What's his name? Mateo? Mateo's really good too. He does the IP adapter stuff. Yeah, it's not hard to make some good earbuds, and you can have all kinds of like AI powered filters. You can filter out. You could train a model on the device, and then the user could get the earbud and just do like a little extra training. Like if you just plug the earbuds into your computer, and then you can upload a few audio clips to do some extra training for specific voices of people you live with. And then you could have it like filter out their voices. So if you're walking around the house, like you wouldn't be able to hear them. You could hear other people talking, but not them. If you like wanted to mess with your like sibling, little brother or little sister or something, just walking around in the house with earbuds, you can't hear. You can hear your parents, but you can't hear your sister or whatever. That'd be hilarious. Right, so we have 112.1, and then the typical height and width we're used to working with. So what we want to do is insert that into our latent batch, which our latent batch is, again, we had this shape up here, which is the number of batches, which is just going to be 1, and then 12, of course, that matches. And then here we have for 25 frames, it would be right, and then it's going to be 1. So I suppose, because we're doing just zeros there, so we have the extra dimension there. The Mochi, I guess it's not important. We can just try it, but I really am curious how they're handling those channels. So I might have to look that up. But we're gonna try a run and see what happens, and then we'll go from there. Just trying to stick my little cardboard piece in here into the Splunky. Let's see here. My household device. I've seen ones trained to cancel noise. Yeah, eating chips and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So you could cancel out like ambient noise if you're just like walking down the street or on a subway or on a bus or something. You could cancel out just like background voices, people talking, but you could still hear other things going on around you. All kinds of options with that kind of stuff. That's why I say it'd be a really cool project to work on. When household device control apps go wrong on the next episode of Flow State. Right, exactly. Oh, just wait, bro. I have other stuff that I want to do. I want to, speaking of which, this is something I was thinking about yesterday or today, something. Basically, I want to have a little drone, like a little quadcopter drone that just flies around my room. That's completely just controlled by some bot. It just flies wherever it wants to. It'll like go and turn itself off and sit down, or it'll just fly around randomly, just do whatever it wants. Exactly. Yeah, you could just record an audio clip of that yappy dog and then plug that into you're just using an existing trained audio model and you're just training it a little bit more with a couple extra clips, like training a LoRa or whatever. So yeah, you could filter out specific people or dogs or whatever. Right, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, welcome to the club, pal. You served the butter. Oh my god. Yeah. Genius show. Alright, so all we gotta do really, I think the first trial on this is gonna be we know our dimensions here, so you know what? Let's just make sure. Let's ask our friend. Let's ask our friend. Our friend will know. Friend. Oh, friend. Hi, friend. I need to ask you a question. Not there. Right. I have two tensors. One is a Mochi empty latent batch, aka all, just say aka torch dot zeros. Okay. One is an encoded image using the Mochi VAE. Okay. And then we'll say the shape, God, if I could type, shape of the empty batch is I think we said it was 112 and then I don't know if I should do it this way. Let's just say like 5, and then what do we say, 128 and something, 128 and 92, 128 and 192. talk to the GPT, man. The shape of the... Struggling right now. Talk to the GPT. You mean like talk to it with my mic? I don't like asking technical questions through voice because it likes to... you got to phrase things exactly the right way. And if you're thinking about how to phrase it or whatever, it'll try to respond to you because it doesn't know you're still thinking. Yeah. So that's why I type it. And it has to be very specific like this. You got to give it a very exact question. The shape of the encoded image is 1, also 12, 1. What do we say? It was 1. Is it 128? Yeah, okay. 128. 192. What is the 5? The dimension of size 5 in the batch. Well, what is the third? Why don't we just say, what is the third dimension? Size 5 in the batch, size 1 in the image of these tensors, and how can I prepend the image onto the batch? Okay. That should do. The third dimension, commonly used for a sequence of frames, temporal dimension. Okay, well that makes sense. Multi-frame latent representation, in this case. Okay. Prepend. Cat the encoded image onto this. So this says it's going to end up with 112. Okay. The temporal dimension for Mochi ends up being num frames minus 1 on 6 and then plus 1. Pretty sure that's what it was. Can you explain why this is the chosen size? All right. Temporal formula for the temporal mention. Mochi is likely due to the Mochi process, organized frames, segments, chunks. Temporal dividing num frames 1 by 6 ensures it accounted from the processed. The operator integer division 7 equals 1, 12 equals 1. Ensuring minimum size, even with very few frames. The formula guarantees at least one temporal slice. Interesting, okay. Yes, it does. Yes, it does enable parallel encoding. Okay, I think we're just going to try to cat it on the front. Let's see what we can do. Alright, so our friend says cat it like this. Okay, batch image dimension 2. So you have to cache 6 latents. It depends on the number of frames you're using. But it's like, for example, if it's 25, then it would be 5, I think, right? Because num frames, so it'd be 25 minus 1 would be 24, divide 6 is 4, and then plus 1 is 5. So for 25 frames, it ends up being 5 on the batch size, or on the temporal dimension. It's not really a batch size. Unless you're considering one sequence a batch. But then in this case, you're generating batches of sequences. So the batch size would be like, how many sequences do you want? And then the temporal size is that dimension. That's 5. So it says just cat it on dimension 2. So let's try that. We have the image and we have the encoded. We have the encoded image and we have the batch. So if we just go ahead and say out batch equals torch.cat, the image and the latent batch and dim equals 2. Right. So we'll try that. And I guess we'll just run it and see what happens, right? I want to do a smaller image though, because I'm running OBS and I don't want it to be slow. How small is this? This is 1160 by 720. What do I have in here that's small? Output. All of these I think are like fairly large. This one is 768. 768. What is this one here? Let's try that. Oh, that's 1024. I guess we could try that one. These are also 1024. Let's just try this one, I guess. Okay, sure. All right, let's give it a go. What's our prompt probably needs to match. We'll say she looks kind of Asian, maybe. It's kind of hard to tell. Ethnically ambiguous. We'll just say dark-haired girl with a scarf in the snow in the woods. How about that? A dark-haired girl with a fluffy scarf in a snowy forest. Seems okay, right? Deaf Asian. Yeah, I thought she looked kind of Asian too. Very pale, but she is in the snow. Maybe it's like winter. She's a very pale Asian girl. Dark hair girl with fluffy scarf in the snow. That'll be fine. We'll just go with that. And I think the rest we'll just leave it. No, we'll go with lower steps. Let's just see what happens if we go with like, let's just try 20 steps to start. And number of frames, that should be fine. Okay, let's just try that and see what happens. Yeah, I was thinking maybe she could be Russian too, yeah. Pale Asians are all the hype. Okay, Game Force. I get what you're saying over there. She's a pale Asian Russian girl. That's what I'm going to call her. She could be like kind of Asian, kind of Russian. All right, let's see what we get here. It's doing something, so I don't know. You up late, Game Force. What day is it? Is it Saturday? Oh, it's Friday. Well, it's Friday now. You gotta work in like 4 hours, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we getting interruptions, or is this just me getting lag? It's probably just me getting lag. If I'm cutting out, let me know and I'll repeat myself. I hear beeps. Got something over on the Discord. One new mention. Smoke challenge. Oh, nice. SP's got the smoke challenge on lock. SP wins like all of these, man. Man, we need a legit competitor for the gladiator arena. What do we get here? Hey, it did influence it, I think. It's interesting. Super bad, super terrible quality. Okay. I wonder what happens if we would do. Well, first of all, let's try a lot more steps. Let's go back to 64 and see what that do. Stream is smooth. Okay, cool. I'm gonna pass out. Thanks again for another dope stream. I had a lot of fun with you guys. Peace for now. Yeah, take care, man. Good to see you again. Yeah, it's late. It's getting late here too. Have a good night, man. Take care. She's hot. Funny. Yeah, fire. All right, man. Take care. I gotta do like a 512 by 512 so this doesn't crash, or not crash, but you know, so it doesn't lag my stream. We'll have to figure out another image to use for this. I took the day off for tomorrow. Cool. Cool, man. Cool. So yeah, fuck it, man. Might as well be up. I went back and rewinded it and I can hear and see perfectly fine. Must have just been me. It did cut out just now. Yeah, I think it's cutting out because it cuts out it cuts out in the stream, but it doesn't cut out in the recording. So like as OBS is streaming my video up to YouTube, you get delays in the transmission from my computer to YouTube servers. And so then you're going to see that in the video, but as it's getting recorded on YouTube servers, it's not going to. So if you rewind it, you're not going to see the see the skips in the recording. So that's why. But yeah, it's because I'm maxing out my VRAM whenever that goes into this decoding stage. Is really decode heavy. We're going to change that too. We're going to change the decoder to go frame by frame. .57 of 64, running pretty fast. 2.74 seconds per iteration. 2.73. Total of 2 minutes and 50 seconds so far. It's pretty fast. 256 for a total, and now we got to do the decode, which is going to skip out again a little on the stream because it's decoding. You see my VRAM is at 60. It's going to jump. There it goes. And it's going to go to 99 probably. If it goes to 99, that's when it starts skipping out. If it can stay under 99, we should be good. 94. Yeah, it looks like it didn't get that high this time. Yeah, it looks good. All right, cool, interesting. That could just be the prompt, though. I wonder if we try with an empty prompt and see what happens. Let's try with no prompt. No positive, no negative. Let's see what happens here. Makes sense. Yeah, it hasn't lagged anymore. Not for me anyway. Yeah. Yeah, if the VRAM jumps up to 99%, then it struggles to get the data out on time. But it all still gets saved when it gets to YouTube in the right place. So we're running at 83. That's not bad. Depends on the size of the image you're sampling, or video latent batch. But this is, fairly sizable image. I think it's 768 by 768. I love pale Asians. You kids. About to have to get another sploink and another drink. Drank. Let's check the other channels here. We got Twitch there. We got Kick going. We got Rumble. We got 3 people over on Rumble. Nobody in the chat though. What's up, people on Rumble? How's it going? Feel free to chat. I will check the Rumble chats. Most of the time we don't have people in the Rumble chats, so I don't check it too much. But, we're here if you want to chat. I maybe it's some kind of setting that I have on here that throttles chats or something. I don't know. I haven't really messed with it. But I think it should be good. Anyhow. So I'm very curious to see what this does with no prompt. It's running. Let me actually make this a little taller, a little bigger. Oh, bigger. Just so it's like the same. Okay. Not that it really matters. I don't even need this WebP. Very curious to see what happens here with no prompt. And let's see what we get. 83% on the VRAM. 83%. Okay. Are we going to jump? We dropped and we go to 95. So I think we should be good on the stream as long as we don't hit 99. And we get... Come on. Interesting. I have no idea what that is. Okay. So maybe we'll make all of the frames this girl. What if we just make 5 of her? Okay. Yeah. So what if we do it like this? What if we say, we won't worry about the latent batch. What we'll do is, the out batch, we'll just comment that and we'll do another one here, out batch. And we'll set this equal to, we'll do a list comprehension where we say, range 5. And we'll say I for I and well, whatever. Yeah, instead of I, we'll say the encoded image. Right, we're gonna make a copy of it, and let's just ask our friend just to make sure we got this happening the right way. Okay. Instead of concatenating the image to the concatenating the image to the batch, what if I wanted to make 5 copies of the encoded image and cat that together for my batch? What's the best way to get the 1 by 12 by 5 by 128 by 192 where all 5 in the temporal dimension are the encoded image. Expand and repeat. Okay. -1, -1. 5. Okay. It does not actually copy the data, but it creates a view of the tensor that behaves as if it had the specified shape. Wow, that's cool. I like it. Memory efficient, yeah. Size for the dimension indicates the size for that dimension should remain the same as the original. Okay. Interesting. That's really interesting. Okay. Using repeat, expand, memory efficient, data duplication. Let's try expand. I like it. I like memory efficiency. Okay, encoded image expand. Sure. Let's give it a try. Restart. I like it. Who do we got over here? No, put that back over here. Memory efficient, good. VRAM full, bad, yes. Faux show. That is faux show. Denoise is at 0.99. No, it needs to be at 1. I don't know why I hit that. Yeah, I like Torch. I usually don't like using libraries. More of a proprietary type of guy myself, but Torch is not bad as libraries go. Okay, and we're going for 64 steps. Seems like it's working. 96, 96. Okay, seems fine. 12. Alrighty then. Guess we could print out. Might as well print these on out. How much VRAM it can run? 16 gigs. What do you mean? How much VRAM does Mochi take? Is that what you're asking? This image right here is 768 by 768. So we have 25 frames. 768 by 768, and you know it's small. It's smaller in the encoded latent space, but effectively that's what we can handle, and it's running at 81% of my VRAM, and I'm on an RTX 4090, so 80% of 24 gigs basically. I mean, some of that is the clip and some of that is the VAE, so I'm not 100% sure. Right, yeah. Mochi's basically using it all. Maybe you should look at the VAE encode in Mochi wrapper node. Good morning, John. Tsai. Let me know what you mean by that, John. I know there's some wrapper nodes. I know Kijai. I know he made some. I haven't really looked into him yet. We're just trying to see if we can get image to image or video to video or both, hopefully. It was all I could find about image to vid with Mochi 1. Okay, yeah. Cool. John, I think I recognize your name, but I'm not 100% sure. So I figure I'll just ask, are you over on the Discord? Whenever I see new names, I like to try to throw a Discord invite in the, there you go. There you go. Throw it out there. What's the time there? The time for me is 3:17 a.m. AKA Spelunky time. I've never even heard the word Splunk until I met Baka. And now it's like the only word I use. I guess it's YouTube safe, you know, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I'm getting a little tired. Got some no more news to catch up on. Might have to call it in a little bit. I don't know. I was planning on staying up all night, but I don't know. Maybe. This thing is taking a minute to decode. We got to do this decoder so we can get it doing frame by frame. Need to get it frame by frame so it doesn't destroy my VRAM. Well, while it's decoding, why don't we just do that? We have the VAE loaded already, so why don't we just also decode it? Ghosts and Splunkers. I guess we'll have to do it in another node though. But that's fine. We can output the VAE as well. So let's go ahead and just say out VAE, and this can be a VAE, and then we can just say VAE out, and make sure we put our commas. Comfy has a really conniption about this commas. We're missing a comma up here. Okay, so we have the VAE there that we're going to return, and then we'll just use this to make a decoding node, because this is crazy. So we're just going to take this right here and copy it, and then we'll come down here and make another node, and we'll call this 2:50 in the evening. Wow, cool. Sujal, so you're, yeah, you're almost exactly half a world away. Crazy. And, let's see here. We were going to get, what were we doing? Oh, we're going to change this name. We'll call this, Mochi, Batcher, I guess. Sure. And then we'll go over to our mappings, and I hear some beeping, but oh, here come the chats. Okay. 4:20 p.m. here. Yeah, it's 3:20 here. AM, yeah. Perfect Splunk weather. Right, yeah, AM, yeah. Alright, so this flow state test node, this is going to be the thing that turns into flow state Mochi batcher, which will get absorbed into the image batcher, but we'll have to call it something other than image batcher now because it's going to have video. So we have Mochi, we'll just call it batcher. And then we're going to have another one that's going to have, we're going to call it decoder. Mochi decoder. And then we'll make sure we map it up here. And decoder. There we go. And it's not there because we got to import it. Or we actually just have to name it. So we have the Mochi batcher. 1:20 a.m. Not even last call. Yep. Alright. So we have Mochi batcher. And then the other one we said was decoder. Did we already copy that? I think we did. Yeah. Okay. So decoder. And now what we're going to do. Washington. Oh, right. Yeah, you're in Washington State. Where are you at in Washington? I think you've already said, but a lot of people to remember. Man, I do miss the West Coast Splunk vibe. So good. Capital. No, not capital. Washington State. We don't need that in the decoder. We don't need that stuff. We just need the VAE here, which is going to be a VAE. And we can get rid of that. Def execute, which takes the self and the VAE and Gig Harbor, right? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Gig Harbor is in is Gig Harbor kind of like near Northgate, like west of Northgate? Like Greenwood or whatever it's called area. Or like southish of that. I think it's called Greenwood. I used to live in Northgate. I've been running Mochi with standard comfyui workflow VAE in code from Mochi wrapper node. Hi guys. Standard comfyui workflow VAE code wrapper node going. All right, so all we're going to do is we're going to take the VAE and then we're also going to take samples. No, that's not what I wanted. Should we take whatever samples, or we'll call it latents, or latent? Sure, we'll call it latent, and we'll just say latent, and we'll put it first. I put me first, Lucien. I put me first. Latent. Right. And we have samples out batch, and then we go here and we say latent tensor is going to be latent at samples. Well, I am on Mac, so that's the only way it could work for me. I mean, I like Apple, man. Apple does good stuff. Apple has really good UI engineers, and they have pretty good hardware engineers as well. They're doing good stuff. I don't really want to use a Mac particularly, just for compatibility issues, but I definitely don't hate Apple. If we could just get the drivers and the software compatibility with freaking Ubuntu, man, Ubuntu would be the way to go. I would love just to stay on a Linux Debian, you know, distro and still have, you know, Premiere Pro and all the Adobe software, and then the AI stuff, the game drivers and the studio drivers, the NVIDIA stuff. Yeah. Or like Manjaro. I really like Manjaro. Yeah, exactly. You can install Linux, yeah. Yeah, I don't like the way they charge for storage in phones and in Apple products in general. They charge you twice the price for twice the storage. It's stupid. I don't know why pricing is based off of storage space anyways, because storage space is like the least expensive part of the phone. So it's like why they have their tiers based on like, oh, if you want a 120 gig phone, you can get it for this price. If you get a 256, it's like the same price for them. Why is that the tier? Why is the pricing based on those tiers? Yeah, but upgradability is going away. Upgradability is going away across the board. That's not just an Apple thing. They may have introduced it, but everyone's doing it now. If you want to get your device into a really thin frame, you got to glue it all in. So our latent tensor there, right, we're going to get that off the samples, and then we're going to just frame by frame, which I think we can just go for frame in latent tensor. Yeah, soldered to get 2 millimeters thinner, yeah. I mean, you know, it has its pros and cons. I do like iPads, man, just the really thin, and they perform really well. If you're doing it for like, if you're writing, you know, any kind of note-taking app, it's really good to have an iPad. Like if you're taking a math class or something and you're writing a bunch of equations and stuff, it's really nice to have that. But outside of that, you know, it definitely has its problems. Whenever I was taking like chemistry and math classes, man, I would use I had a Surface Note, Microsoft Surface book thing, and so I was using it like an iPad, and you could write like really small notes, and so you could pack a 1 page, if you had like a test or something with 1 page of notes allowed, you could pack it full of shit. And with like an iPad or something, because you can zoom in and write really small and then zoom out. And yeah, you can pack it full of notes. It's pretty great. Okay, so we have our latent tensor. I'm pretty sure we can just go for frame and latent tensor, and that will iterate on the first dimension, which is the batch dimension. Well, it's really it's going to be like 112.1. So actually, it's really going to be okay. Yeah. Okay. So I think all we got to do is just okay. Let's try it like this. Let's say for frame, let's say for frame index, if I can right? For frame index and say range something, but we'll say on the let's say frame, or we'll say like num frames equals latent tensor shape and 0, 1, 2, 3 actually, right? 0, 1, 2. Oh, it is 2. Okay. Okay. Num frames, and then we'll just go for frame index and range num frames. And we'll say decoded frame equals VAE dot decode the, well, first of all, we'll say frame equals transparent phones for the future. Yeah. I mean, we're going to get to the point where there will be no device. It'll just be data. I mean, there will be like a device, but it will not be like a handheld thing. Yeah. There's some really interesting things going on in the world in terms of that kind of stuff. Anyways, frame index, we got num frames, and so the thing that I want to do here is I want to slice this out. So let's ask our friend, oh friend, right, small screens, full view projected display on your retina. Have any of you guys seen the Brave New World? The way that they handled that, the way that they portrayed it in the series, it's just a one season series on Peacock, and it is fantastic. But they're like little retinal screens. Creepy, but it probably will end up like that. Friend is such a good guy. Yeah. Never says no. He always knows the answers. All right. Range 2 gives 5. Oh, batch size 2. Okay, I see. Sure, yeah. And then it's going to be all T. Yeah, okay. That's pretty much what I thought. So this is going to be at latent tensor at all frame index all. So that should get that, and then frame into there, and then we'll just say decoded frames equals an empty list, and so we'll get that, and then we'll say decoded frames dot append the decoded frame. Okay, and then after the loop, then we'll just go here and we'll say decoded sequence equals torch.cat on the decoded frames. And then we'll return the, I suppose we want to return it as an image or whatever, but decoded as a tensor, decoded sequence. Let's see here. I think we are heading for a future that could potentially be close to severance. Yeah. Well, I think we're headed to a future where there are no jobs. Yeah. I don't think there are going to be jobs. I mean, the capitalist dream is robots. So we're just going to have robots. I mean, why wouldn't we? Why would we ever pay a human to do stuff that a robot can do? All of the hobbies, none of the work. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Jared. Oh, you mean like, you know, we'll all be doing hobbies and no jobs? No, I mean, people don't need jobs. They just need to be occupied. The government just needs us to be occupied so we don't, like, get out of hand. They just need us to be manageable. And you can do that really easily with bread and circuses, Netflix, drugs, weed, lots of booze, lots of weed, mushrooms. Everything's becoming legal now. So people are just going to be at home doing shrooms and weed and watching Netflix and shit. Playing video games. You just have like an IV drip into your veins of like whatever drugs you want, and then you just sit on your couch and watch TV. Basically, I think that's probably pretty accurate. Yeah, exactly. Blanks and probably not steaks anymore. Probably whatever's like grain or some kind of feed. Well, I don't know. We'll probably have plenty of steaks and stuff still, because the robots can just make all the steaks. So. But probably a lot more and more processed foods as well. Cheap, scalable. Yeah, human doesn't need an employer. Well, human doesn't even need direction or a dream. I mean, a natural human does, but a synthetic human doesn't need that. A synthetic human just needs something to occupy its attention. And we're basically already a race of synthetic humans. Okay, I think that should be fine. All we gotta do is do that, loop through them, decode them, stick them together, output them. Let's see if it works. How about it? Right, because this is still the same. Did we run that other batch? Oh, here we go. Still decoding. Wow. I don't know what happened here. Encoded image. Yeah. Okay. We gotta have synths. Now I have to play Fallout. We got to synths. Yeah. The reality of IV dripping drugs. I mean, that's pretty much what it's going to be. I mean, you're just going to have so much access to whatever you want. Yeah, ghouls. Yeah, synths, ghouls, whatever you want to call them. Just checked out zombies. Video games and Netflix pretty much is the future. Video games and Netflix. People won't really do things. Like, you're not going to get in your car and drive somewhere and do something. Everything will just be virtual. And you won't want to, right? They're going to make things so good virtually that you will choose to do the virtual option instead of the physically present option. Going to a concert or something will be rare. Be no need. The VR AR experience of a concert will just be so much better because it'll be like you're in the front row. It'd be like VIP seats. Why would you go to the concert and sit on the lawn for like, $100 and I don't know, deal with the heat and the crowds and the traffic and all that stuff? You can just chill in your AC in your house and get VIP seats to the concert. AR, it looks like you're really there. VR, whatever. And plus, you got plenty of weed and booze at the house. You can just blaze and watch your concert on your couch, comfy couch. No crowds, no people. Yeah. Anyways, you get the point. Still decoding. All right, I'm going to restart this. This is annoying me. You making me sad. I mean, it's progress, man. You can't stop progress. There'll be good things too. It's not all bad. Yeah, it's not called test node anymore. It's called Mochi something. Mochi batcher. And Mochi decoder. Yes. Why are we outputting the VAE? We don't need to output the VAE. Yeah, because we copied it over. So there's the decoder. We don't need to actually output the VAE from the decoder. And actually, we're not going to output the latent either. It's going to be an image. Image. No. Is my caps lock's on? Caps lock. We'll call it, say, video out. And the video. All right, so required latent and VAE in, and then we have our image out, video decoded sequence out. All right, so I'll refresh this. Human part will be insanely important, so I don't think that VR, AR will be that huge of a deal. Well, You never know. Generation to generation is very different. The way we think of things is not going to be the way our kids think of things, and the way our kids think of things, and their kids think of things. Whenever our kids' kids are around, it'll be, it'll just be normal for everyone to have a Neuralink. Everyone will communicate telepathically. It'll just be like, wow, you lived through a time where you didn't communicate telepathically? That's so ancient. So... yeah, the way we see it, the human part is pretty important, but the next couple of generations, that's less and less and less and less important. So, society will change. Decoder. You can't stop progress, man. It will march forward. So might as well figure out how to make it good as possible. All right, so we got our VAE, and I suppose we could just put that up to there, and put that up to there. I guess we don't really need that anymore. And then we have our latent right there, and then our images going out to there. And there we go. So let's go back to, what else do we have? Oh, we had our little Russian Asian girl here. Okay. I suppose let's try this. Frames, we'll just say maybe 12 frames. Batches, 1. And sure, we'll do on our VAE. We need our Mochi VAE. And yeah, okay. Let's give that a go. I think that should work. Let's see what happens. Yeah, you used your hands to play games? Crazy. So the encoded image, 112.196.96. The latent batch, 112.2.96.96. Interesting. Oh, that's the, right, yeah, exactly. But this is 5. Oh, yeah, because I have that hard-coded in there. Whatever, I guess it can be 5. That's fine. It's going to end up being 25 frames anyways. So let's just see what happens. Used your hands to play games? Crazy. I think I'll be dead before this. I saw Muse at an IMAX theater simulcast and it was awesome. Yeah, exactly. Then I streamed a concert at home and that was awesome. Never parking. Yeah, exactly. Going to a concert is a hassle. Yeah, exactly. You gotta park a mile away, you gotta walk, you gotta deal with all the traffic, you gotta deal with all the crowds. You always got somebody being stupid at a concert, doing some dumb shit. Nah, bro. You're not gonna be dead. If you ain't dead already, if you're not over 90 already, you're gonna be around. Even people who are like 70 right now, they're gonna be around for it. My brain's Neuralink V7 to play. Yeah, exactly. They'll figure out how to get... I don't even know why they're drilling a hole in people's heads for these Neuralinks anyways. You could just go right through the back of the neck into an existing soft spot. So they'll get it down. They'll get it to where you don't need this invasive surgery. You don't need to drill a hole in a skull. They'll get a way to insert the Neuralink very, softly and easily. No real procedure. It'll be like getting an ear piercing or something, basically. And yeah, it'll get cheaper. That'll be the new phone. They just need a critical mass. Each generation, more and more of the generation is into that kind of stuff. So like for our parents, they're like, microchip in the brain, never. But then like for our generation, there's plenty of people who'd be like, yeah, give me a Neuralink. And then the next generation after us, it's even more and more and more. So several generations, you know, we're already probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 generations younger than me. And whoever's in that newest generation right now, they're for sure, it's just going to be normal. They won't even have to think about it. You'll be getting a Neuralink when you're like a year old at birth. Never even think about it. People, I like to use the example of TSA all the time. I have never flown on a flight without TSA. Because I came from poor people and I never really actually even took a flight until I was like 18 years old. But people my age and older, there was a time when there was no TSA. And, you know, you could just walk right up to your gate. Your family could come chill at the gate with you. They could pick you up right from the gate. And now that's completely unthinkable. So things change. What's normal to us, to our parents, the TSA is like, what? This is stupid. Why are we doing this? This was never a thing. And now it's completely ingrained. There's no getting around it now unless you're super rich and you have your own jet. So yeah, it'll be like that. And so our generation, we don't even think about TSA as like, it's not the same hassle to us as it was to people before TSA, because we never even knew a time of not having TSA. So it's like, that's how the culture changes over time, because each generation has a different perspective. Locking doors, right? Yeah. And so yeah, it just needs a critical mass of people to be like, yeah, give me a Neuralink. And we're probably already there in terms of the percentage of generation who is actually going to want a Neuralink. I would say probably whatever the youngest generation is right now. If you ask them if they want a Neuralink, they would probably say, yeah, most of them. And then, you know, once you have, you know, 40% of people with Neuralinks, then the rest will just follow. Like if you got 30% of people who are transacting faster and communicating faster, and they have all these advantages, then the other 70% of people are going to be like, well, shit, I need that too if I'm going to keep up. So they'll just keep going. They'll just follow along. So none type object has no attribute decode. Well, let's see why that is. So we have our VAE here. Did we return it? Hey, we didn't. So that would be helpful. Let's return the VAE. Gotta return it if we want to use it. That was a waste. Yeah, I think I want one just to see what it can do. Yeah, see? And it is curious. It is interesting. I would be interesting to try it, but yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on it. Overall, if it was like a hat you could put on and take off easily, then I'd try it out. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can do anything with your mind. It's just reading data and using some algorithm to interpret the data as a signal, and the signal is, it's like a keyboard shortcut that you do with your thought. You're just like a macro in your brain. You're just mapping keys to actions. Yeah, so you just got a mental macro. Open email. Yeah, it's too early for me. Yeah. But they'll have trial runs, and they'll get the cost down, and they'll get the procedure down to where you don't have to drill a hole in your head. And eventually it'll just get easier and easier and cheaper, and then we'll all have it. I still don't know why they're drilling holes in people's heads. It's stupid. I feel like there has to be a way to get inside the head without going through the skull. There's got to be a way in there. The idea of getting a hole drilled in my head, just I can't do it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, we already are kind of machines. The Industrial Revolution really turned us all into machines long before iPhones. But that's fine. I don't really mind being a machine. I kind of like crushing it. Alright, you just calm down. Lay down. We'll go outside in a sec. Lay down. No, you better lay down. Lay it down. Shit, it's about time for an energy drink. Oh yeah, I'll be a machine. I meant I won't live once. I won't live once if I am one. Won't live once if I am one. Deus Ex Machina. Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, it's a pretty cool movie, man. I don't know what you mean by that, Baka, but okay, come on now. Give me something good. See what we got over here in the prompt. 3.8 seconds per iteration. Okay. I said yellow for getting the brain chip, but it won't be yellow if the brain... Oh, yeah, true. Yolof. You only live forever. Yolf. It'll be Yolof. Yolf. Yolf, bro. You only live forever. Yeah, I mean, everybody eventually dies, but it'll be interesting to see how long they can stretch it out. All right, you stop. I wonder if they'll ghost in the shell. If they'll ghost in the shell playing on a screen as I get... Right, yeah. Something like that. Another good movie. Yeah, I like that movie. It's an interesting future, for sure. Tuple list index out of range. Great. Great. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Right, so right here where we create our expand, we go in 5. Let's go with frames for 1. Let's go with frames for 1. All right, and then what is this little bug we're getting here? We're getting shape 4, model management, tuple list index out of range. 4, 6, 8, 8. So 4 for some reason is out of range. I guess what we need to do is print our size there. So right here, I suppose what we can do is we can, for 1, we can print the size of this. So let's say print frame frame index is the frame dot shape, and then once we're done, the decoded sequence, well, it's got to be getting an error there in the cat, right? Is it getting an error in the cat? Unless it's in the decode. It's probably in the decode, actually. Let's just print this out. Decoded frame via edecode, and yeah, let's just do this. Okay. Frame index, frame shape. Yeah, let's just print that out, and there we go. Restart it. Yeah, I like Ghost in the Shell, man. It's a good movie. I never watched the anime thing, but the ScarJo movie is pretty good. That's my girl right there. She is legit. Alright, so we got frames, 12. Batches, 1. Mochi VAE. Let's just go for like 32 steps. And let's give that a shot. In fact, we could go for a lot fewer steps, but whatever. Let's just... 12. What? Why is that 12? Oh, yeah, you're right. I janked it. It's not frames. It's this thing right here. Let's just do that. Right here we're doing expand. Latent channels, or really what this should be is temporal size. All right, now it should be unjanked. No ScarJo, but it's... Wait, what? Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence. Oh, I didn't even know there was a second one. Is it an anime or is it a movie? Like a real, like a live action movie, or is it like a animation? Shoot, if it ain't got ScarJo, is it even worth it, really? Alright. Anime. Oh, okay, gotcha. Might have to skip on the anime. Maybe I'll watch like a video recap or something. YouTube highlights. I'm not a big on the anime. I'm sure the story's good though. Man, I really need something to drink. Drink. All right, here we go. 112.2, good. Looks good. Real small batch there. That'd be a great style transfer project. Oh, yeah. Transfer ScarJo onto the anime. Is that what we're talking about? All right, so we got frame 0. Right, it's a 4D frame. We got 112, 96, 96. We should have 112.1. I guess I could try to unsqueeze. Maybe unsqueeze 0, 1, 2. Let me try to unsqueeze it. Unsqueeze. Dot unsqueeze. Unsqueeze. 0, 1, 2. I believe that will work. Let's just do a little copy here. Transfer ScarJo into my life. Yeah, for real. She's awesome. I wanted to ask our friend. Friend. Is what I have. What will be the output shape? Fine, I'll refresh. Colin Jost body. Oh yeah, that's who she's married to, right? Crazy. Why is she married to that dude? He's the SNL dude, right? If I remember this correctly. Output shape of the coded sequence. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. You just need his money. That's all. That's the key. You just need his money and probably his fame, I guess. If you had his money and his fame, you'd be good. Alright. Well, we'll just try it like that and see what happens. Decoded 5.3. I don't really want it to be that, though. I want it to be catted on the dim 2. What about if we cat it on the dim 2? Yeah, money is power. Yeah, money is all that matters, man. Chicks don't care as long as you got money, man. I'm sure, you know, plenty of little tech startup nerds who are just loaded, and they got plenty of trim, as they say, swimming in it. Okay, frame index, decoded frame shape. Is that not what I did? All right, I didn't. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll do that as well. Decoded frame. Decoded. It's toasted. I get it. It's toasted. Okay. Right. And what we wanted to change here was if we unsqueeze it, it does say unsqueeze 2 121. Okay. That's what I thought. And then so we need to cat it on dim 2. Dim equals 2. What about now? Nah, man. You underestimate how persuasive money is. Elon's got whatever Elon wants in that regard. Concatenation along dim 2, right? Just tell me the answer, bro. What's the freaking... One, 3? No, I need it to be... Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Theoretically, this latent batch coming in here should be 112.1, 112.2. Okay. The size of the latent batch to be decoded num frames, decoded sequence. We do have latent tensor. Sure, we'll just call it latent tensor. Latent tensor should be feeling sick. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the oldest profession, right? Yeah, the very first. Women were capitalists before men were. All right, latent tensor should be the size of the latent batch. All right, latent tensor should be 112. Say like n. And then we'll say 120. or whatever. It doesn't matter. 128 and then say 192. I need to iterate through the tensor on dim 2 slash, let's say n. The output shape of each decoded frame should be 1, 12, 1, 1, and then whatever that is times 8, right? 128 times 8, or times 8, 1024. That's not right. Am I using a 1024 image? No, it's a 768. What's going on with that? Oh, we're at 96, right? Yeah, 96. 96 times 8, 768. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Well, whatever. If it was the other, it would be 1024. And then 192 times 8 would be 1536. Okay. 1536. So the decoded sequence needs to end up being 1, 12, in 1024, 1536. Nah, Elon just too far for them. I mean, he's got like 10 kids, so somebody's screwing him. He's getting it in. On 12.4, 128, 192, and output 112, 1024, 112, 4, 1024, 1536. Okay, so latent tensor size 2, latent tensor, frame index, unsqueezed 2, decoded frame, append, cat 2. Okay. Well, that's what I have, so let's see if it works. Alright, we did we unsqueeze? Do we need to unsqueeze the decoded? I don't think we do. AI kids. Gen 1 cents. Yeah. Basically. I mean, yeah. Basically. This conversation's got me wanting to watch some Blade Runner. One 12.2, 112.2, 96.96. Do. No VAE weights detected. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. I think that's fine. In the checkpoint, yeah, that's fine. Okay, good. Yeah, I got my VAE separately, okay? Okay. Okay, pal. I don't need your stupid encoded she. 29, 30, 31, and okay. So you see here frame 0 is 112, 196, 96. Sounds good. Ah, the decoded is actually 11. 768.3. Interesting. Huh. And then we get that. Can I handle 1-1? Huh. The decoded size. I tried watching Blade. Oh, wow. You're talking about the original one or the new one? They're both pretty good. So we got 112, 196, 96, and then we go to 1, 1, 768. Seven, 6, 8, 3. Okay, well that's fine. We just need to when we cat, I suppose we need to cat on, I guess, because we're usually working with like 1. Maybe we just cat on dim 1. Let's try to squeeze it and cat it. Squeeze it and cat it. Alright, so first of all, on the decoded frames, we'll squeeze them on 0. And that should give me a 4D tensor that I need. And then we're catting here on dim 0. And then that should give me an output that is going to be... okay. I don't know how we're doing fewer frames, but... Alright, fine. Yeah, Gosling. He's hit or miss. That movie definitely starts. I mean, the whole way through, it's pretty slow. It has action scenes where things get kind of intense at times, but then most of the movie is pretty slow. They're trying to work in like the backstory and stuff like that throughout the movie, so it's like it's a little slow because they have to have these like dialogue scenes where they just kind of discuss things that have gone on in the past. Before I run this, I'm going to run grab a drink and get a little smoke, let the pup out, and be right back. All right. Sounds like a plan. Suppose that I don't even... Yeah, I'll just leave it like this. It's fine. It'll be fine. You guys know that I'm coming back in just a minute. Burb. Good news. Good news. Alright, let's go get a drink. Take our actually forgot to take my protection device. But yeah, I'll let you guys get back to the chair. Whatever you guys want to do while I'm gone with the chair. Just don't tell me about it, I guess. Golly, it is chilly out there. $56. Burr. It's a flow sickle. I'm a flow sickle right now. All right, let's run it. But yeah, I want to make a little drone that just flies around my room. I'll give it tasks. I'll give it like a some kind of computer vision based task. Pick up some kind of object and take it somewhere and drop it off. Maybe try to get it used to a schedule without explicitly programming it to do the scheduled thing. Have it learn a schedule. Well, that won't do. Interesting. What if we try a girl? Hopefully I'm doing the decoding right. I feel like I'm probably not, though. Oh, wow. Okay. So yeah, let's try just doing the decode. Since it's a small batch. And actually I wanted to try it with no prompt. Holy vey. I gotta be up kind of early for something, or else I would maybe consider going to sleep, but might as well stay up. Gotta be up in a few hours anyways. Gotta make a Mochi vid too. Alright, so VRAM's only at 93 on this. It's a small batch. Huh. Well, that's weird. It actually isn't my decode node. Okay. Well, that's interesting. about with no prompt? I thought it would have been the decode node. Okay. Well, what I want to see is if we go back up to this comfy nodes Mochi. And let's try this here. Oh, shit. Indicating that latent frames are grouped, processed in steps of 6. Okay. Batch size 12, temporal dimension, right? So how's it going to come up with, right, we have this here. We could say, if, or we could just say in code is a lambda that takes frames and returns So strange. Why don't we try this? Huh. Oh, interesting. These are all going to be pretty large. All right. Well, can you lay down? Lay down. Jesus. He's a menace. Okay. Well, let's see here. It's not the decoding. Alright. Okay, hold on. We're not using that right now. Just the out batch and the VAE. Out batch is out batch shape 112. 2. Do we need to cat it? Image and latent batch. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Maybe it's this expand method. Maybe, maybe not. Let me try it like this. All right. Well, let's see what we got here. How big is this? Oh, it's a WebP. Okay, wow. Okay, you know what? Let's try. I guess let's try this one. It's a little big. Okay, let's try that one again. We did cat on them too, right? Yeah. Stream boo. Remove the space. Thanks, man. Input width 3 should be divisible by patch size 2. Okay. If it's 12, right? Shouldn't it be? Did we print the out batch here? Out batch says, oh yeah, that's not right. Why is that like that? Oh, we're catting the image, yeah. Adoy, we need to cat the encoded image twice. Encoded image. Encoded image. Yeah. Add a resize to 0.5 meg. It doesn't matter what the input is then. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yep. It's height width 3, right? Till it's encoded. Yeah, so it's gonna be or should it be up to, wait, hold on. Yeah, 0 to height. Alright, okay. And then 0 to width. And then all. I guess there's really no point of having this function, huh? Is there? Okay. 112, 112, 2, 112, 2, 64, 64. Okay. Very interesting. Huh. No, well, I just did it with no prompt. What I'm trying to do is just I really just wanted to see if I could do it with no prompt and have the image just influence it. But this is not working. So we're encoding that, the latent batch, and then, okay, the out batch, encoded image. Okay, what I should do really is, zero. Okay, so now what we can do is we don't even need, right? Because we VAE encode. Yeah, okay, so this is just going to be encoded image. See what that do. See what that thing do. I also don't really know what to expect with this resolution and step count. Only multiplication of row major and column major matrices is supported. Okay. Encoded image says 12.1. That's weird. 112.1. Why is that? Torch cat image dim 1, dim 0. crop works. The cat. VAE name and image. VAE encode batch. All right. One 12.1. That's weird. Oh, I guess that's fine. Should be fine, right? Yeah, because it's, well, no, it's 12 frames. Oh, but it's 2. Yeah, okay. The encoded image shape again was okay. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good morning. It's now morning. Yes, it is now morning. Good morning, everyone. Officially. I think 5 is where you call it. Will it work? Well, it says now 12.2. I guess it doesn't work unless it has a minimum of 2. Why is it 2 though? Oh, I guess it's the encoded, right? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Interesting. Huh. Well, this doesn't seem to be working. Maybe something more realistic. Maybe more steps. Maybe we could normalize the image. Might be a good call. All right, we load the image here. The load image probably does not. Maybe it does. As type divide 255. Okay. All right. Image. Huh. Okay. Well, this isn't working. What else could we try? Replicate instead of expand. You mean like restyle? We're not trying to do expansion right now. We're just trying to influence what a video sequence looks like. Hopefully, like ideally, if I passed in, say, an image like this chick here, ideally it would produce a video of someone who looks roughly like her, standing ideally in front of a brick wall. Maybe the denoise. Interesting. How do they turn the denoise down? Yeah. Interesting. We'll try. Well, actually, let me do a restart real quick. All right, so we'll go 0.6. Right, yeah, exactly. I don't see why it wouldn't be working. Hmm. .95. Okay. Well, it is normalized. Well, I mean, we got to be able to do something. What about a control net? The standard latent batch is just empty. It's just zeros. Huh. Oh, that doesn't go there. Empty. Okay. Well. Image. Interesting. 12. Should be okay. Sure, yeah, it's 12. And then the encoded batch is 112.2. Okay. And then latent batch 112.2. Okay. All right. Interesting. We're still on 0.6 on the denoise. Wow. 0.8. I'm trying 0.95. I'm not using the blonde anymore. Yeah, it likes longer prompts. But the point of this is I'm trying to get the image to do all of the influencing. Good morning, Dream. BT dub. About time for a honey bun. Henry, yes, I'm still streaming. Good morning. Sometimes we go for a while. It's only been 7 hours. Gotta get those super chats going, man. YouTube. Get me monetized. Okay, so this is not working at all. Alright, let's go back up to 1. Yeah, we both still here, man. I'll get on the Patreon on Sunday. Don't want to give YouTube half. Yeah, sounds good, man. Yeah, YouTube does take a cut, that's for sure. Sounds good, thanks, man. 24-hour stream, God. I can't anyways, because I gotta leave in a couple hours. Not for too long, but I could stream when I get back. We'll see. We'll see how tired I am. I probably will want to try to stay up for the whole day, and then that way I'll go to sleep at a reasonable time tonight. Pull this in a little. Okay. All right, well, let's see here. How are we going to do this? Gave flux and stable diffusion workflow running again. Lost it. Now it is working. Yeah, I need to do that update really quickly. Yeah, I should probably do that again. I got to make a Mochi video today, and then I should get back to that, and then I'll get back on Mochi. I got to get the updates finished so I can push it out. Alright, well, we're at 64 steps here. Let's go back to 1 on the decode, on the denoise. Yeah, the updates are gonna be fire. I just gotta get them pushed through. And then the nodes will be pretty much stable because you can do pretty much whatever you want with it now. You save it under models LLM underscore GGUF. So it'd be in under your models folder. This isn't a standard folder that comes in Comfy, so you'll have to make this folder if it's not there. LLM GGUF. make sure it's an instruct model. These don't say instruct, but they're instruct models. Windows Portable, yeah. Nice, okay. Alright, well, interesting. What if we try 3.2? Yeah, cool. What do we got here? Oh, right. I was going to say, what if we try on the image? What was our max over here? Our max is probably close to 184. Wow. Okay. Well, still, it could be a lot lower. So, what if we say, I don't know, divide it by 110. If I go by 10, then we'll go to 0.084. Let's divide by, well, you know what, let's try it like this. Let's say divide by, we can call it, it's not really a scale. It's more a, whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's just say, intensity. And we will make sure to accept intensity right here. Intensity is going to be an int. And we'll go up to our inputs and copy paste. Intensity. And we'll try to play around with that. Yeah, man, I can't wait to get the updates out. There's so many awesome things. It's hard to even really describe it all. It's gonna need a video. Alright, so we have down here, using that intensity, we're gonna say at first just 10, height 768, width 768, frames is going to be 12, nan on the batches 1, on the Mochi VAE. Let's actually just go with this one. No. Let's go back to that one. And it's not a blonde-haired girl. It's just maybe a girl in the woods. Let's see what we got here. about to have to grab me a honey bun. A little hungry. Yeah, we got to get everything going, man. We got to get all the whatever super chats and memberships and all that stuff going. We got to get some. I would like to crowdfund a video model as well. Like maybe I would have to like do a little bit of research, figure out about how long it would take for maybe a small team of 4 engineers or something like that. About how long it would take us to come up with some decent image model, video model, not image. And then, obviously figure out there's not really any costs. I guess maybe some cost of running some servers and salaries, and try to do a crowdfunding for that. $20? No, let's try 100. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess there would probably be a pretty significant server cost now that I'm thinking about it, because we'd have to train the models. So yeah, we'd have to for sure crowdfund that. I figure if the normal latent is all zeros, then the closer I get this to zeros, the closer it should be to the normal, image. Might table it for a while and come back to it. I do need to get the updates done, and I also kind of want to get this commercial done for Flow State Restaurant. Yeah, I'm gonna run grab a little honey bun thing real quick, and I'll be right back. Bring back the chair. My bad. Did not mean to hit the mic. So loud. Huh. Well, this is strange. Yeah, it's getting smaller and smaller. Too big. Well, that's not really going to help. Yeah. Huh. Very interesting. Max is real small. Image chooser node you use in your, you're talking about the preview chooser? This one. CG image picker. I think you can get it in the manager. Maybe not. I might have got it off GitHub. I can't remember. CG nodes. Okay. Well, I don't suppose this is gonna work. Let's try and go back to, I thought I put a switch on here. Oh, use empty is on true. Interesting. Use empty is on true, then what the fuck? Okay. If use empty is on true, height, width, frames, batches, height, width, frames, batches. Huh. So when it encodes, so it projects from 12. Well, so it's the same size. Why is it why isn't it using the latent batch? The empty, it says use empty is true. Not missing something, am I? Huh. They've got it a len max on, why does it say max resolution? Nodes max resolution for the length. That's weird. Anyways, batch size 1. Min 7 default 488.48. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything here. It's just a zeros tensor. So use empty is there. It is being passed in. It is a Boolean. And we do load the image. Crop to height width. We cat that together. And then we get the height and width and the max, and then we encode it. And it's the same shape as the latent batch. Latent batch is generate empty latent batch. Interesting. Oh, what is that? Oh, I see. Image width, image height. Yeah, that's fine. Image height, height width, frames batches. Okay. Height width, frames batches, latent batch. So latent batch if use empty, else encoded batch. Well, for some reason it looks like it's not using the latent batch. The empty, I mean. Huh. Use empty, it is being passed through. Am I missing something here? What the hell is going on? Can you remember who made... Oh, right, yeah. It's a small world after all. Alright. Well, let's see what happens. Very interesting. Genmo Mochi. Yeah, I really want to train a model. A diffusion model. I want it. Not dit based. What does dit based mean, Mr. Jared? Accurate 16 channel VAE. Let's see here. Why is it coming out like that? And well, that's really weird. I wonder if it's there's no way it's something to do with this resolution, right? Earlier we were doing 1024 by 512, so we have use empty on, true. Okay, good. .108, 144. The denoise is back up. It doesn't make any sense. Well, it's just, I guess, the prompt. Maybe, but I feel like it should still. Maybe not. Maybe it does need to be a really detailed prompt. Huh. Okay, let's try it like this. Let's go with a dark-haired girl in the snowy forest with a thick wool scarf. I heard a beep. Oh, there. Baka, this man is still streaming. Wow, yeah. We here, man, we here. Henry train on nothing but. Interesting. Interesting, that's weird. Your message came through, but it's not like in the YouTube chat because of the word. The P-Hub word. This man is still streaming. Wow, yes I am. Heck yeah. Good. Good to hear, man. Alright, dark-haired girl in the snowy forest with a thick wool scarf. What else? Snow, trees, scarf. I don't know. Yeah, I showed the message. Mods get an option to... Oh, I see. I got you. Cool. Dark-haired. Alright, so we got a more detailed prompt. Still using empty, so let's try that. And why is it, oh, it's, oh, I got the height and width backwards. 512. I'll just go 512 by 512. Yeah, it looks crazy. Looks like something out of a horror film. This girl looks like she's gonna eat your soul. She wants to play with you forever. I'm having a hard time understanding why this is coming out like this. It don't make no dang sense. Mochi. Empty latent video. You hear? It don't make no sense here. Keep that there for the VAE. And then we'll go right here. Let me change my earbud before it dies. I'm heading to bed now. Alright, SP. We got Baka waking up and SP going to bed. The guard is changing over. Have a good night, man. We'll see ya. Okay, well, so let's try this the same. Let's just go 512 by 512. Sure, 25. Okay. Well, can we go 12? 13, I guess. All right. Because it's going to encode down. If this doesn't work, I am missing something. I must be. Dun, dun, dun. Come on now. Okay, there we go. We got something. Alright, so something's going on here. And I'm not understanding it because we have this, right? So how is this not... If we have the empty latent batch right here, and it ends up being the same, not gonna see that there, but on the nodes Mochi, whenever it goes generate, it's just doing that. So I don't understand how that could be any different, man. What's going on? Five 12, 5 12, 13. 13. I don't know. Saying use empty. 512. Batch is 1. VAE not changed. Decode not changed. It don't make no sense now, you hear? I tell you what. It ain't making no darn sense. I think it would be nice to like maybe group these two. VFI Video combine. Hey, check it out. Why can't I see it? You better show me my shit now. We got that. Clear cache, multiplier, frame rate should be 12. Or, I guess we could go 24. Loop count, we'll change that back to Mochi. And format, we're gonna go back to, Jesus. Where's H264? It's really weird. Why is it like that? Huh. It's going back to the case sampler. Did I change something? Maybe it's the 12 frames thing. Maybe it doesn't like to do anything less than 13. I know my video combined better show the stupid preview. Your boy about to... Did I miss it? Okay, this group thing is not working. Convert to nodes. And why do we have a red... What's this? Ugh, brother, what's this? Ugh, what's this, brother? Yeah, I know that wasn't right. You can't do that, bro. Why is it going back through the sampler, bro? Alright, fine. Do what you do. Okay, well, there we go. Alright, well, let's turn use empty off, and let's go with that. Lay down. Okay. I got a good feeling about this. Okay. All right. Well, that's certainly better than it was. Okay. Very interesting. It's basically the same as what it was. Okay, let's go back 768. 768. And we got 13. Okay, let's turn the denoise down just a little. Flux SD35 setup, custom nodes, just trying to remember which folders everything goes in. Nice. Cool. If you're using Flux NF4, the NF4 model goes in checkpoints. If you're using Flux Dev or Flux Schnell, it's going to go, well, Schnell might go in checkpoints too. I'm not 100% sure. I've never used Schnell. Dev goes into unet folder. Obviously your clips are going to go in clips. Your VAE is going to go in VAE. And yeah, that's really all there is to it with Flux. Pixel Wave is also, I want to say it's in checkpoints. What have we done here? We've clogged something up. Let me do a restart. Yeah, for sure. Let me know if you have any questions, man. All right, let's give that a go. Hopefully we'll get something good here. So note to the crowd, do not attempt to do less than 12 or less than 13 frames. Because Mochi don't like it. Mochi don't like no less than 13. Death. I'm dead. I died. Galaxy gas. Nah, man. I don't know what that shit is, but I don't want none of it. I seen them fools huffing that shit. Falling over and shit. I ain't about to fuck with that shit. I'm a good influence, YouTube. You should monetize me. Oh, we're so close. God, I gotta get the videos going again, man. I gotta get the stupid, I gotta get the views and subs and everything going again. The watch hours are like 1,500 watch hours. I gotta get to 3,000. At least 3,000, ideally 4,000 ASAP. ASAP Rocky, I gotta get to 4,000. Okay. Kind of interesting. Alright. It's closer. Alright, what if we go down to like say 0.9? Matter of fact, we'll go a little lower. It's very interesting. Huh. I wonder if we turn the CFG down. Let's do a run, maybe like 4 on the CFG. What's next, Flo? I'm going off the deep end. Yep. I'm going hard in the paint. As they say. As Senor Waka Flocka would say. Baka Flocka. Alright, now what I want to try to do is try it with an empty prompt again. It says, where's all the TAESD encoder or decoder path go to? I don't know about decoder.pth. Is that a file type? The only decoders that I've used, the only VAEs that I've used are safe tensors. So if that's a different type of file type, I have not tested things with that. I ain't never heard of it. Interesting. Now it looks okay. You know? Okay. Okay. This is very interesting. Let's go down further. Let's try 0.6. And we got the CFG down to 4 now. I'm very curious. Might should have left the CFG at 8 just to try it, but we'll try it again in a sec. Henry, let me know about the PTH thing. I am not sure what you're talking about there. If it's a VAE and it's a safe tensor, it should go in the VAE folder. Not to sound like I'm being too simplistic here or whatever. I'm not trying to... You probably already know that, but you know. It's getting chilly out, man. I'm gonna have to wear some kind of pants when I go out. I don't really want to wear sweats. It's not super professional. Not that I'm trying to be super professional, but you know, I'll look presentable. It is cold. Don't really want to wear jeans. I have some scrubs I could wear. You lost all your VAEs? What do you mean? Yeah, VAEs are small anyways, so you can re-download them if you accidentally delete them or something. Okay, good. Let's see what we get behind door number 1. Interesting. Okay. I think we need to turn. It does look more and more like it, though. Let's maybe turn the CFG back up. We're at denoise 0.6. That's so interesting. Look, it's starting to look just like it. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's turn the CFG. Maybe we'll turn the CFG back up to there. And then let's put the denoise 0.5. Wow. The scarf. The hair, the color of the hair, the positioning of the hair. Okay. All right. I think we got something here. This is pretty good. This is a good start. Alright, so we got kind of image to video going on here. I think video to video should work the same way. Different file type. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, it's got the functions in there to load up the TAESD, but I've never actually used them. So it'll load it up the same way that the normal VAE loader will load them up. It's just the same code copied from that node, so however you had it set up to work with the normal VAE loader is the same way you would set it up to use for that. Sujal, hi. Good morning. Can't find where I put them. I'll just download them again. Yeah, VAs are pretty small. Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. This is fire. Alright. I'm liking this. Wow. So cool. So cool. Alright, let's go down to 0.44. Because we know what number 0.44 is. We could also try 0.32. You gotta remember your gematria. Gematria? I don't know. Whatever that numerology. It's real, man. What was that not Will Smith. Jim Carrey. The two like couldn't be any further apart. Will Smith and Jim Carrey. How are you confusing Will Smith and Jim Carrey? I wasn't confusing the actors. I was just confusing the names. All right, come on now. I know who Will Smith and Jim Carrey are. What was that Jim Carrey movie where he's like obsessed with numbers? 23, I think it was. Way back. I can't even remember the plot of the movie. I just remember he's like seeing codes, seeing numerology coded in everything or something. Some Kabbalah stuff, kinda. He was cracking the code of the Matrix. But this was before the Matrix, I'm pretty sure. Anybody knows the name of that movie, let me know. You sure Flux Dev goes in Unet because it's not? Try putting it into diffusion models. It should work either way with that loader, but you can try putting in there. I'm pretty sure I'm checking the diffusion model file and the Unet folder. Diffusion model folder and Unet folder. The number 23, yeah. What year was that? Was that before the Matrix? I mean, it wasn't really like the Matrix. But I'm just curious. Wow. Okay, so this is crazy. You guys are still up. Yeah, we're always up, man. 2023? No, this was made like way long ago, man. This is like a 90s movie or something. Bro, use SDXL to refine this video. Well, maybe. I'm not really worried about refinement yet. We're not quite there yet. I got some playing around to do here before we get to the refinement stage. (2023). Oh, you're saying 2023 because it's called the number 23. Seems like you're getting similar results to what's on the Reddit. On the Reddit, what's on the Reddit, man? Are you talking about image to video? Or are you talking about just regular Mochi text to video on the Reddit? Almost dropped some of my splinks. Cannot be dropping splinks. Image to video on Mochi. Okay. Cool. I haven't checked the Reddit. Reddit image to video is popping right now for Mochi. Good. You got it working, Henry? Hopefully if the Reddit's going off right now, then good time for a video. I hope so. We need to kick these videos back off. I gotta kick these views and these watch hours and these subs. We got to get back on the ball. Like a mofo. What's going on now in comfyui? Right now I am rolling up a little cigarillo, and I just did a run. We got it working with the image to video, so that's cool. And since it works that way with the image to video, that means it should work that way with the video to video. So making progress. And right now I'm just kind of tweaking and experimenting, seeing what combination of settings works best, that kind of stuff. Yeah. So that's what we're doing right now. I remember reading some comments saying that the Jinmo team stated they are currently working on image to vid. Currently, it's not really working. Well, I mean, it's doing its job. The video quality on this is not great, but it is producing a video that looks like the image. It looks a lot like the image. So it's not really about the model being able to handle it, at least not in this case, the way I'm doing it. The way I'm doing it here is just all we're doing is we're just running Mochi as usual. The only difference is that the empty batch, the empty latent batch, instead of that, we're using a batch of images as a starting point. So it's still doing the exact same thing. It's not running any differently. It's just got a different starting point. Instead of using an empty starting point, which is just all zeros for the image, for the latent image, it's got something there already. So it's not doing anything different. It's not about can the model handle it or not. It's just doing its normal job. Just had to change the UNet to get them to show up. Okay, gotcha. Cool. All right, so here we go. Very interesting. And so the more we denoise, the more static it's going to be. But it is still a video, and it still does look very much like better with Mochi edit node. I'm not 100% sure. I'll check it out though. So let's see here. We have... Let's try bumping this up to 25. And we'll keep it on 512, or sorry, not 512. We'll keep it on 768. And we got batches 1, Mochi VAE. All right. Let's, I wonder if we're going so low on the denoise, if maybe we'll go more steps. 88. Mochi edit, can you get that through the manager? Oh yeah, I saw this. I haven't looked, but I'm assuming they're probably doing the same thing I'm doing. And yeah, the video quality does not look great here. This one looks okay. Yeah, it's just going to be hit or miss. And this is video to video, right? Yeah. Too slow for my P100 from 2016. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I don't think there's any need for this. Not for what we're doing. Got a flux dev gguf. Oh, right, yeah. The flux dev gguf. Okay, I thought you were talking about for the language model gguf. We do not currently support diffusion gguf. So like flux gguf or stable diffusion gguf. For the image model, it's got to be a safe tensors or a checkpoint. Unfortunately, I do want to get gguf loading in there, but it's a little more complicated. Not necessarily complicated. It's a different thing that I have to build in, and it's going to take a little bit more time than I thought it would be. Pretty easy, but it's going to take a little more work. So I don't have the flux dev gguf support yet. So that's why it's not showing up. The language model gguf is what goes in that LLM gguf. That's the language model used in the prompt node. Use mask out the character and controlnet in any image generator. Right, yeah, we're going to do that as well. Perhaps we could try normal also. Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to do better with video to video. Than image to video. But it's still pretty cool. It's looking very, very much like the input. It's really cool. (6:42 a.m.) About time for a joint venture between me and my pup. Going outside. And I'm gonna have to put on a sweater because it's cold out there. It's cold AF in this joint. No pun intended. Oh, you'll know if I intend the pun. You'll know. Because it'll be bad. Come on now. Plonk. Time for a joint venture. Alright, it says, hey, when I'm choosing which clip to use in clip 1 and clip 2, does it matter if I use both the same? Yeah, you can use the same for both. I was talking about LM before. Okay, gotcha. Alright, cool. Non-GGF Flux Dev 2. Okay, good. Yeah, usually I use NF4. I really like NF4. So far, Flux NF4 has given me the best mix of performance and quality. And really good with text and pretty flexible. So I like NF4. Is 23C there? I don't know what you mean. Oh, you mean temperature? No, it's way colder than that. Well, maybe not way colder, but I think it's colder than that. Let's see here. Uh, 54, which is 12C. So yeah, it is a good bit colder than that. Flux Light Alpha, speedy, yeah. With FP8, yeah. Yeah, it's about the same for me as NF4 in terms of speed. In fact, the dev model is pretty fast usually. But it does use more VRAM, and then, you know, if you're doing a larger batch, then it will clog up your VRAM and then it'll slow down significantly. In Google, it shows 23. Oh, yeah. No clue, my man. This is, I guess, probably from the Weather Channel. Yeah, it shows 23. I think the high is 23. That's maybe what you're looking at right here. It says 23 high, 12 low. Sam Altman said we're not making any more progress in AI. We'll see, Sam Altman. I said we're hitting the wall. doubt it, Mr. Altman. I don't know why this is taking so long to decode. It'll get there. What we got over on Discord? Oh, Tomer's here. I was wondering what happened with Tomer. He was gone for a minute. Gone after being a week off handling urgent things. Hopefully be a bit normal again. Hopefully we'll be able to say it later today. Please update me if you have time today. I prefer early today if you will be available. Well, I would prefer early today too, Tomer. So that might just work out. I gotta do a little... Gotta run out for a bit, and then maybe we'll do it up after that. Because the rest of the day, I'm gonna need to just chill. 'Cause I've been awake for a minute. So yeah, sounds like a good idea. Jesus, this is taking forever. Oh, it's running on normal. I wonder if normal for some reason. Princess Pamela over on Kick. Hello, Princess Pamela. How are you today? Very nice to see some peeps over on Kick. I like your Christmas hat. Tommy Mommy Peepo. Interesting. Tommy Mommy Peepo. Yeah, I don't know too much about Kick yet, but I'm getting into it. All right. Flux Dev FP8 using this one. Okay. The right VAE to use with it, yeah. As far as I'm aware, the VAE should be the same for all of the Flux models, right? It should be, all right. Flux files. This VAE right here says diffusion PyTorch model.safetensors. I renamed mine to just flux VAE.sft, but it should be that one. How are you today, Princess Pamela over on Kick? Good morning, if I didn't say good morning already. I want to know more about our Kick viewers. How are you guys? Who are you guys? He also said AGI 2025. Really? Of course he did. Maybe they're hitting the brick wall because they need more compute. Yeah, I gotta get all the data from the Patreon and the Kick and the Twitch and the YouTube and everything. Viewers, subs, Patreon subs, all the different things, so I can have it live on the stream. Be nice to see the get new Patreon subs and see them on the stream live. Set a goal. I think Kick has kind of a goal feature built in where you can do like a sub goal or something. I see a lot of Kick streamers with that like sub meter or goal meter or whatever. Haven't really. I'm just now starting on Kick, so I don't really know about it. But finally, holy dude. Come on. Decode my stupid video. It's trying. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because it's on normal. I heard a beep, but I don't see it coming in on the stream. We are live, right? Yeah. Chat settings. Blocked terms. Okay. Yeah, I heard another beep. Where's the beeps at? Like a couple weeks ago. Okay. There it goes. I see it. Holy slow. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop this. This is madness. Alright, let me try to do a restart real quick. I really want to do the Mochi commercial. I think I'll try to do the Mochi commercial for the video, for the Mochi video. I think that's the goal for the Mochi video. That'll be a good video. Alright, let's try this again and see if it's just the normal scheduler. Be interesting to see how the test time scaling inference goes with the O1 style models. Keen for Opus 3.5. Yeah. Yep. There's some big updates coming around. I want to try this too. Hair blowing. Snow falling. Blizzard, maybe. wonder if this normal scheduler is messing this up. Wonder when Chris is going to be up. Let's just see what happens here, I guess. Getting a little chilly this morning. I think I might go ahead and put on my little sweater. Oh yeah, much better. Pull my socks back up. Is my audio down? There we go. That'll do. Oy vey. Yeah, I think this normal scheduler is making it heavier on the VAE decode. But let's try this. Let's go ahead and try and cancel this run. And let's put our little custom decode node back in the mix here. Go ahead and restart because this is being annoying. see if we can decode her one frame at a time. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the space. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can't get this thing cracking here. Okie doke. One more try. Want to go out for a smoke, but I don't like letting new things run unsupervised. How do I do that sub goal on Kick? Clip, picture in picture, theater, quality. There's gotta be a way to do that, huh? Channel, creator dashboard, subscriptions. Payment history, payment methods. I need to add a card on there. Active and gifted. I have a gifted sub. Somebody gifted me a sub from somebody else's channel. So that's interesting. Let's try the creator dashboard. Tarav followed the channel 21 hours ago. Cool. Channel actions, edit stream info, mature only, creator dashboard, edit stream info. Okay. Edit mode, go back to channel. Monetization, revenue, studio. What's under revenue? Go to achievements. Okay, so I need 75 followers and stream for 5 hours. Got that. Okay. Verification. I gotta reach 20 subs. Gifted subs not included. Okay. That shouldn't be too hard, right? 75 viewers, yeah, okay. 12 days, yeah, okay. 30 hours. Wow, the monetization, 300 unique chatters. That one might be tough. Everybody on YouTube, go sub on Kick. You don't have to watch on Kick, although it'd be cool. Just put it off in the background. Just watch YouTube and Kick at the same time. Just leave the Kick stream running in the background. Mute it. That would be fantastic. Maybe jump over there and send a little chat every once in a while. How many people even have Kick? I've never had Kick until like a week ago. Ferret software. Barbarous King. Kai Sanat. I've heard of him. Pirate Software, Ferret Software. I'm only sleeping. Hype Train level 5. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we're going for 88 steps. We are nearly there. We did add in the hair blowing, snow falling, blizzard. We're still on 0.44 denoise, 88 steps, 8 CFG, Euler normal. We're going to see if we can't get this decoding to go one, I don't even know what you would call it, one temporal step at a time. Would you stop? We are going 25 frames. Okay, it looks like it made it past the decoder. Wow. Interesting. Okay, maybe it's too many steps. I think the denoise. Alright, let's go back to 64 steps. And, well, let's try Euler Cross on 0.44. I didn't even notice the VAE step this time. It does not want to clear out the RAM, the VRAM. Alright, we're gonna restart. I don't know why it does not want to clear out the VRAM. But we'll take care of that when we build it into the sampler. I'll clear it out. Studio 8:15. Oh, we need to crush. We need lots of subs, lots of views, lots of watch hours. We are at 1585 on the watch hours. We got to get to 4,000. ASAP. Alright, did I not run this? Okay. Do I want to run it? We're going for 64 Euler Cross. Yeah, let's go ahead and run that. I'm going to let this run, and I'm going to run outside and take a little smoke. Let the pup out. But I'm going to take my phone, so I will be in the chat. You know what I want to do real quick while I'm thinking about it? Bad quality. Worst quality. I don't know why people put that, but I'm going to put it. Blur. Blurry. Blurring. God, sorry about that, guys. Artifact artifacts. Artefactes. Artefactamundo. Artifacts. What else? Bad quality, worse quality, blur, blurry, blurring, artifacts, distortion. All right, we'll just stick with that. And I just want to see what this does real quick. Man, I hope he's got that smoke today. Try not to get any more of the smoke shop stuff because it's just so expensive, man. All right. Come on, slowpoke. 3.7 per iteration. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to throw this up on an H100 server. And make light work of it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to try that. Matter of fact, I'm going to try that. Well, I'll try in a bit, but careful who you buy Splunks from. Splunk had a zoink in it, yeah. Well, who knows where it's really coming from, but on my primary level, they say rings of separation or whatever. On the first degree of separation is pretty smart guy. I think I don't know. I don't know his people. I know him. I know he's probably not tied in with bad people. So it's probably fine. Yeah. I would like to, I wish it was like Seattle where I could just go down in the store and get a whole zone. Man, it flew through that decoding. Wow. That decoding was like crazy fast. I knew that would be faster. Whoa, dude. Okay. 4 fixed, 64 Euler Karas. Wow, interesting. Okay, Karas looks pretty good. Let's turn the denoise back up some. Wow. Okay. Alright, let's go 0.6. And while this runs, I'm going to run outside and grab a smoke. Hopefully this isn't going to clog out the stupid VRAM again. If not, I'll restart first. Or if so, I'll restart first. Yeah, it looks like it does not want to clear the VRAM on each run. So I don't know if that's just something up with Comfy Core. It would have to be, right? I'm not sure why it's not doing that, but yo, when I'm using the LLM in the workflow, do I have to get it running separately? No, you don't. It'll load the your LLM models. It'll load the GGUF up and it'll use it, and then it'll shut it back down. We are thinking about adding in some llama support, but I'm actually I'm just gonna get the nodes to a stable point and then push it so you guys have the newest version, and then I'm gonna switch over and start doing the standalone app outside of Comfy. All right, I'm gonna let this run and go take a quick little smoke break, and I will burb. Right burb. Take my little electric lighter. Take my pupper's electric zapper, just in case he tries to chase a cat. And take my protection device. And yeah. All right. Be right back. Spill my drink all over. Holy vey. Okay. Looking pretty good. Still no motion. Oh, why is it 0 seconds? What? On 24 frames. 25. That's weird. Let's see here. Let's look at this output over here. All right, so we got the decoded frames here. 112.1. Sounds good. Right, frame, decoded frame 1. Okay, looks good. 3. Okay. And I guess while we're at it, lay down. Yeah. Okay. You gotta lay down. So here on this decoder thing here, we have this decoded sequence. We're catting the decoded frames. I guess we should print that as well. Decoded sequence. And obviously there's not going to be a frame index there. Decoded sequence dot shape, and we are returning the decoded sequence. Okay. Mollis, if you do not lay down. Num frames, latent tensor. Yeah, okay. Love the longer streams for real. Cool. Good to know somebody's enjoying it. Yeah. Yeah, it would be great if we can get. I think I can kind of like work it so that the viewership on the recorded videos is going up simultaneously with the streaming audience. If we can get the streaming audience growing as well, that would be pretty nice. And then I could stream more, because I wouldn't have to depend so much on the YouTube ad rev stuff. But, and also that's another thing I like about streaming is it's platform independent, really. I mean, if you have a streaming audience, you have a streaming audience typically across multiple platforms. So if anything goes bad with one platform, you get banned or something, you know, you got backups. Most views on this stream than any stream I've seen so far. Yeah, it usually doesn't, as in terms of concurrent, like simultaneous viewers, it usually doesn't go over maybe like 20. I think we got up to like 13 on this one. But yeah, it would be nice to have, I don't know, maybe a few hundred, maybe like 500 to 1,000 or something. Like typical average concurrent live viewers. I feel like that's pretty doable, right? There's got to be enough people out there who new people spoke here too. Yeah, I've seen some new names tonight too. Yeah. So it'll get there. Just got to keep plugging away. But got to make sure the video stuff are growing too, because obviously that is part of how to pay the bills. So. Can't get by on one honey bun a day forever. You only got so long you can do that. 500 is a lot, man. Huge channels. Does Olivio really stream that much though? I think he's mostly like doing videos, right? I think channels who primarily stream more, like the streamers that I watch are smaller streaming channels, and they still usually get, 500 to 1,000. I think if you're mostly doing videos, then you're mostly going to have video viewers. Oh, he does, really? Interesting. Well, I don't know. Maybe he needs to be more interesting. But, I don't know. He's a knowledgeable guy, so. Maybe he just doesn't push it that hard or something. If he's not, maybe he's making money other ways and he's not really worried about that. His channel is dying, to be fair. Interesting. Yeah. I've only ever watched like one video, so I'm not really sure. Bad things? What do you mean bad things? Okay, so decoded sequence, we're now going to print that out. Let's go ahead and do a restart on that. What bad things could he, like, AI apocalypse bad? Or just like boring bad? He was banning all haters and AI unenjoyers for no reason, for example. Interesting. Yeah. I don't really understand the banning thing. I hear streamers occasionally like, oh, I'm going to ban you. I don't know. The only reason I would ban someone is if they were like blowing up the chat with annoying stuff and it was disrupting it for other people. But like, if he's just talking shit, I don't care. If he's not saying, you know, stuff that's gonna get me struck or banned on YouTube in the chat or whatever, getting past the moderation filters or whatever in some way. But if he's just talking smack or he just hate watching or whatever, I don't care. Decided not to educate these people, but rather ban them. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't really surprise me. I mean, again, I've only ever watched like one video, and I saw him in the Comfy Discord talking a little bit in one of the general channels. And he seems maybe a little short-tempered or not very patient type of guy, which, you know, I don't know. Won't go into all that entails, but you get the idea. Yeah. Short-tempered, yeah. Yeah. I can usually pick up on that stuff kind of pretty easily. Strong opinions, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I've been around a lot of people like that. I can get the whiff pretty easily. Just a slight breeze, and I'm like, oh yeah, I smell something cooking up over here. So what does he stream about? Anything good? You go into the stream, 9 times out of 10, he's talking about someone he does not like. Interesting. Yeah, I know there's like a lot of streamer drama on the internet, but I thought this would be like one area where that was not really the case. I guess maybe not. Generally unfunny, but that's just my opinion. Yeah. Makes sense. Viewer challenges, AI art showcases. Okay, cool. Yeah. Speaking of which, I gotta do the finally do the horror AI video today too. Community stuff, which is cool. Alright, cool. I might like watch one of his streams on 2x or something and just kinda see the format. Alright. Well, it's still pretty stagnant. Why is that? I wonder if we just keep bumping this up. Let's go to 0.9. Henry, sampler, not enough values, expected 4, got 2. Are you on the Discord, Henry? Solid black images. 2, struggling to get that on work, yeah. If you're on the Discord, can you jump into support? Under support, there's a bug chat. Right here. Under support, this bug chat right here. And if you can do a post in there with some screenshots, do your command prompt or your terminal, your whatever your output is in your command prompt, and saying good stuff, bro. Saying good stuff, bro. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Same good stuff, bro. Yeah, fill the niche, yeah. But yeah, if you do a post there and screenshot your workflow and screenshot your error, your output. And I think that's it. Workflow and command prompt. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to restart this every time. That's really annoying. I feel like I should be able to load this model in the VAE. Let me try this. Mochi, FP8. Oh, I don't have a a selector for it. That's fine. Interesting. Okay. I have model type right there. Yeah. Let me look at our types on the loader. Diffusion model type. We have NF4, unit, SD, and Mochi. And okay, so put it in the model type. We should put it in the clip type, I guess. And I guess that's it, really. Sysram default we took out anyway, so I'm just gonna get rid of that. And then we have this weight type, which I guess we'll just leave on default. And so in the model loader, all right, we have load. And then we have same diff. All right, gotcha. Yeah. And yeah, same thing. But we're not going to do the diffusion model. Or maybe we are we? Oh, I didn't even realize there were chats coming in over here. Matt VidPro also streams from time to time, like 1 to 400. He's cool. Okay. I don't have strong opinions. I only have hard facts. Yeah, it's usually the best thing to go off of, man. Opinions, I don't really get opinions. Like beliefs. It's like you just choose to believe that. Okay. Doesn't really lead to any kind of conversation. If someone's dogmatic about something, it's like, I can't really argue if this is your belief. Like, you believe this, you don't have a reason, you just believe it. It's like, okay, well, what am I supposed to say to that? So just try to avoid that kind of stuff. Mr. Jason, if you're able to listen. I am unable to listen currently. Unless you want me to play it on the stream. Low diffusion model file, right? I tried, but I grew up on the internet. It's a bit of a habit for me to go on tangents, yeah. Yeah, I can see how, you know, if you're younger, you grow up on the internet, it could be a thing. For sure, it's a different world on the internet. Alright, so we have NF4 ST. Okay, so we could just put that right here, I believe, right? I don't see why not. I don't see why not. I could just say if model type equals Mochi. We are going to, well, we get the FP8 and we have the FP16, which are two different nodes. Holy vey. Well, one's going to be the checkpoint loader simple, and the other one's going to be the unet loader, so. Right, I believe the other one is the unet loader. Yeah. So, easy enough. We just have to have a, I don't really want another field on here, but I guess we can. We have weight type in here. These are FP8s. Interesting. On here, I had that set on default earlier, but that's the FP16. So I wonder if we could just add to this list. We could maybe just add Mochi FP8 and Mochi FP16 to this list. On the types, on our weight types here. Suppose this is a good time to break this list out of here. Weight types. Okay. And let's see here. Okay. Alright, so if we put that in there, then we should be able to, on the clip type, I think we also need to put Wow, whatever, we can put Mochi. On the clip, again, we are using the, right now we're just using the load clip, which doesn't have a clip type. Oh, it does have a clip type. And it does say Mochi. Okay. And stable audio. Okay. Interesting. On the clip type here, we just have STXL, ST3. Maybe we should add these. Stable audio and Mochi, yeah. We'll just add Mochi for now. Which is what we just put here. Mochi. Alright, and then so we have over here workflow paused. We're in the model loader, right? And so, okay, yeah, we have the Mochi thing here. Yeah, I think this will be fine. So we have also diffusion model type, SD, okay. Model type is SD. Weight type, weight D type. So that's going to be like here on the weight D type, and that's where we put our Mochi FP. If weight D type equals Mochi FP8, else, right, so it's going to be like this right here. FP8 is going to be the checkpoint loader simple, and that's going to be load checkpoint, and it just needs the model file. And then on the diffusion model, it's going to be the unet loader, load unet, and it is going to be the model file and the weight D type. However, on the weight D type, we'll just do the same, right? Because if that's on default, okay. I think that will just leave, yeah. That seems fine. And then, yeah, it's going to be the model type and the clip type for Mochi, as far as Mochi is concerned. So for a model type Mochi, and if weight type Mochi, then FP8, then do it like that. Otherwise, do it like that. That should work fine. And I think the rest should be fine. Okay. Okay, well, then, what about the clip? The clip I think should be fine too, yeah. I have the clip type going in, and that's gonna come into here. Yeah, you're never changing. I don't think it's possible to change people's mind. I think it is impossible, actually, not almost. I never try to change people's minds. It's a bad thing to get into. All right, you can believe what you want to believe. Have a nice day, friend. All right, so we got clip specs there, right? Okay. So how is this handled with all right, load checkpoint, and then the load clip, we have type Mochi. Yes, so let's take a look at the newest nodes, which would be under load checkpoint. Or checkpoint loader simple, I guess, probably. It should be in here, right? Or no, we're looking at clip loader. Yeah. Which now has Mochi. And yeah, there we go. SD Mochi, got that. So we have this one right here. And this is going to be Mochi. And this is going to be Mochi. And the latent channels is going to be 12. Oh, okay. That might be a bit of a, well, I think it'll be fine. So let's go to our constants. We have flux. I want to say Mochi should be 12. Yeah, 12. It's a 5D tensor though, so I'm not really sure how that's going to work out, but we'll find out later. And should be good for now. Not really concerned with that for now. Okay, latent channels, clip spec 0, clip type. Oops. Well, I guess I'm closing that. Alright, and then we have that there, which has Mochi and Mochi. Okay. And then again, we have, okay, don't need to worry about that. And yeah, so we should have that on the model loader now, I believe. The clip is still going to work essentially the same. Load diffusion model. Yep. Okay. Load clip. Collapse that. We got load. Yeah, that should be fine. And yeah. Okay. And then I guess what we'll do here is we'll say pull that up to there. And we'll get rid of that, and we'll say copy paste. If, well, actually, I don't need to do that because it'll be the same. All right. Never mind. Save it. Oh, you got your popcorn. Nice. I do love some popcorn. It's a super med snack, but as long as you cover it with butter and cheese and good seasoning. Yeah, bro, you know, like the little shake Parmesan cheese, like that you put on pizza. You melt a whole bunch of butter and you like soak your popcorn in butter, and then you pour a bunch of Parmesan cheese. You need it, first of all, you need a popcorn bowl. Your popcorn bowl has to be like 3 to 4 times bigger than the amount of popcorn you want to put in it. And so that way you can like shake the shit out of it, and then you can pour your butter on and then get it all over it, and it's nice and distributed evenly because you can shake the bowl without anything flying out. And then you do Parmesan, shake the Parmesan. Once the popcorn is nice and wet with butter, it'll stick to the Parmesan. And then you put your like, usually I'll put like Greek seasoning and a little bit of Creole or Cajun seasoning. And then, yeah, butter, Parmesan, Greek, and Cajun. But you can use whatever seasonings you want as long as you got the butter and the cheese. Delicious, man. Fire shit right there. Yep. Butter and popcorn seasoning. Popcorn seasoning. What is popcorn seasoning? Just like salt. Saltish. Seasoned salt kind of stuff. Lowry's. Lowry's pretty fire too. Got that Lowry's. But yeah, you can use a lot of different seasonings. Everything bagel seasoning is a pretty good seasoning for popcorn. Cheesy. Fire. Oh, bacon bits too. Once you get it all cheesy and buttery, like the little bacon bits that you like come in a little shaker for you top salads with. That would be fire too. Yeah, I haven't tried it with the bacon bits, but I'm gonna actually do that now. It'd be fire. Real fire. Straight fire. Hellfire. Bacon bits, hell yeah. Bacon goes on anything. You can put bacon on anything, bro. Yeah, bacon bits are fire, dude. I eat bacon like I've only been eating like 1 meal a day or 1 meal every other day, something like that. Just depending on what I'm doing and how hungry I am, but suppressing the shit out of my appetite with nicotine and caffeine. So, but when I do eat, I always eat bacon. Gotta have bacon, man. All right, well, so this should work. If we have the model loader there, it's just going to go into place of the diffusion model. So, I mean, I suppose we could do both. There's no reason why we can't really load up flux also. Why not? Or stable diffusion or whatever. Instead of putting it in the place of the diffusion model. Because you might want to use both. Once a week is a decent intake. It's kind of rookie numbers. You could bump that up a little, but it's a start. It's a start for sure. It's a start to a happy life. Turkey bacon. Well, I don't know about that. Oh, I just woke up. Morning. Good morning, Madspin. Yeah, I don't know about turkey bacon. I'm not really feeling that. Be Ron Swanson just dropping it in the trash. Another, please. right in the trash. Going hard. Yeah, I guess 9.5. Oh, 10 hours. Yeah. 10-hour stream. Cool, man. Yep, gotta get those watch hours, man. I really need to get videos. That's where I'm getting my watch hours and views and subs and all that. So I gotta get Mochi video done, but I'm trying to play around with it a little bit, make it interesting. I guess I got a couple different Mochi videos to do. The one that I want to do is just kind of like with stock Mochi. And I want to make a little commercial, like a mock restaurant commercial. And GM mad. Oh, okay, yeah. And turkey bacon is great for you. I don't buy into all that, man. Regular bacon is great for you. That's what I gotta say to that. I love bacon, man. Yeah, I remember you talking about the commercial earlier. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm trying to do a video on that. Okay, so if we're going to load up the Mochi model and say like Flux or SD, we're going to have to put it separately. So, diffusion model, we'll leave this alone, I suppose. And decent turkey bacon out there. Man, my mom gets some at the farmer's market. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, you can make anything good. But, you know. I feel like once a day on bacon is, it depends on what else is going on in your life. Right now, technically, I probably shouldn't be eating a lot of fatty stuff because my health is overall not great. But if you're in good health, exercising and whatnot, yeah, I would be eating plenty of meat. Lots of it. I'll be healthy again someday. Alright, so we're just going to take this out. And what we're going to do is we're going to do another method here called load Mochi model. Def load Mochi model. And for now, we're just going to put that right there, put that right there. Obviously, it's going to need self. And then we need, I think the clip will be the same. Well, except if we're doing that with the diffusion model, then we're actually going to have 2 clips. Go ahead and eat some greasy bacon. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. If you're not the average American fat, right, exactly. Yep. I'm probably about $1.80 right now. I'm a scrawny little bastard. YT try to censor fat American? Censor fat American, I don't know what that is. So if we're going to load up the Mochi, we are going to need a separate clip, so we will have to do that. We could put it in that method, but we will need a separate field. So I guess first thing to do is take a look at our inputs, because we are going to need to add in Oy vey. I see it out of order on stream. You see what out of order? I see it out of order on stream. Oh. I tried to censor it, but it allowed it. Oh. Did the message have to be approved? Yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh, fat American. I see what you're saying now. Okay. Jesus. Yeah. Yep. It's our telescreen. The telescreen is watching. Okay, so I suppose we're gonna need why don't we just go Mochi model, Mochi clip. Okay, we'll do it. Mochi model. Mochi clip. And then also, no, that one needs to go up there. And then so we have Mochi model, Mochi clip, and then we want Mochi VAE. I suppose this one also could go right there. And then we'll have Mochi VAE right here, VAE. And this is also going to be the VAE list. And then the Mochi clip, we are going to have the clip list. And then the clip type, I suppose, this is going to be, I guess it could just be diffusion model type, yeah. No, okay. It's gonna be the path. We have the model file, all model files list. Well, we don't really want all model files list. Well, sure, whatever. All model lists. Right. So the model file, and then we have the weight D type, model type. That's going to be diffusion model type. Clip 1, clip 2. This is for diffusion model. Clip type, VAE. That's all for the diffusion model. Then we have Mochi model, which would be the same list, clip list and VAE list. And so that'll be fine. We have Mochi model, Mochi clip, Mochi VAE. And then so that's coming in right before our seed. So we can go here, and I guess it's time to break this down onto a new line. So let's do that. Maybe say like right there, or maybe right there. Mochi model Mochi clip and VAE. Then we're just gonna do the same thing right there. My internet just went down. I'm back. Okay. Damn, that sucks. I hate it when the internet goes down. It's not as bad as power going out, though. God, that sucks. Alright, so if we got that, we're passing it on through Mochi. Clip VAE seed. Alright, so that's coming through into the load method params, and then we have right there, paste, and we'll just get rid of that right there. Mochi clip VAE seed model params. Yep, okay. Okay, so I guess we could do the same thing right here where we say we have these three things. I suppose we might as well just go ahead and get the rest of them off. Let's go ahead and copy that. And we'll just do it in the same kind of format. We have the weight type, clip type, seed. Okay, sure. Weight type, clip type. Let's put this right here. And instead of same diff, we'll call it same Mochi model. And same Mochi clip and VAE. And instead of model file, this will be Mochi model. This will be Mochi clip, and this will be Mochi VAE. And we're gonna store this on here as Mochi. You know what? Like that. Like that. Okay. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Just gotta add shit. Alright, so if I guess what we'll do is we'll say same kind of deal here. Copy that, paste, if not same Mochi model. I suppose we could do it for all of them. Okay, sure, let's do it for all of them. Instead of VAE name, this is just going to be Mochi model. And this is going to be also Mochi model. And instead of load VAE, this is going to be load Mochi model. Sure. Yeah, that works. Do we have that already? I guess we do. Yeah, okay. And then I guess load Mochi clip, and then load VAE is just actually load clip. Yeah, okay, so we can just use load clip. But this is putting this on clip. I wanted to put it on Mochi clip. Okay, well, sure. suppose what we'll do is clip paths. So we can select Mochi right there. That'll be fine. And so we'll have the Mochi clip. Okay, we'll have the Mochi clip, and I guess we can pass in Mochi. Yeah, that'll be fine. Num latent channels, that'll come from there. The clip type will come from there. Clip specs 1. Alright, so here's the thing. We got clip path 1, clip path 2. Clip 1, clip 2. Clip equals none. This is using SD load clip. Under the clip loader, where's the nodes? Okay. Yeah, this is the, okay, so this is like the clip simple. Right, okay. And it is using SD load clip. Checkpoint paths just as the one clip path. Embedding directory and clip type. Okay, yeah, looks fine. So we can do that, and then I guess what we'll do is we'll say it's that. Let's say it's like this. Clip 1. If clip type equals Mochi, else that. Damn. Struggling this morning, Henry. I hope my homie's coming through today, man. I hope my homie is coming through. If not, it's back to the vape shop. Welcome back, Henry, again. Because we getting real low on splinks. I tried to not get too much more because I was expecting to get some other splinks. Alright, so if we have Mochi coming in, we'll be calling that internally, I suppose. So we have, I suppose we should have another field on the node called use Mochi, or use, well, we can just leave it in the Mochi model field, and we'll say none. So we'll have like the FP. You can have like the, well, because that's just going to be the list. I mean, I guess I can just add none to the list. That'll be fine. Yeah, we'll just have a list. It's better than having another field. Add none to the list. So in the list of models available when you're selecting Mochi, we'll just have none in the list, and then you can just not use it. And I guess maybe same for the diffusion model too. Because what if you want to use Mochi and not your diffusion model? You don't want to load it up. Oh man. Every time you want to do something, it's like you gotta do this, 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 and this. Alright. I need a dev team. That's what I need. Need a dev team. First, I need money to pay them. So let's make some damn commercials. I heard a beep. How long does it take? How long does this take to learn? Like this kind of code? Writing this kind of code? It depends on who you're learning from. But if you're learning from me, very, very quickly. If we were doing like a one-on-one like pair programming session, doing this stuff together, probably you would have most of it down in like a day. We could do like an 8-hour thing and you'd be good. You'd be pretty solid. We could do that on a stream. Might be good practice. Some programming lessons and shit. Math. I mean, you don't really need to know a lot of math. I mean, you don't really even need to know math. You just need to know math concepts. Because, I mean, PyTorch takes care of all the math for you. I'm finally back. We're in Discord. Should I share my workflow? If you're looking at the Discord, underneath over here on the left in the bug chat, resources, random, general, yeah, any of those really, I guess. But if you're doing a bug, you can put a post here, and then you can put screenshots, and then that way your stuff doesn't get buried. You have your own little thread there. Mochi like Chimo. I don't know what that means, but hello Snafu Snopes. That looks like a new name. I don't think I've seen your name before, so welcome. Good morning. Snafu Snopes. Where'd my little paper go? Oh, there it is. Yeah. So yeah, you can pop a little post in there. You have your own little thread, and it won't get buried. It won't get strawberried. As long as you got your workflow screenshot and your command prompt screenshot, should be able to figure it out. This is why I like the streams, because people can be doing stuff in real time and like, oh, this is what I'm getting, and I can, you know, not just figure it out, but you also get to see like how I'm figuring it out, what I'm looking at, and that way you'll know next time what to look for. The process. But yeah, Baka, if you want to learn, I think we could do some streams like that. We have to find the time. But we could do like maybe like a 3-hour stream, 3 hours at a time. Just learning programming and math and AI. Because like I said, I do want to kind of do that eventually, like educational platform thing. And this would probably be good practice. And when I say educational platform, I mean like automated, like not staffed with teachers. Eventually, you know, we could staff it with some people. But definitely at first, maybe like support would be an AI chatbot kind of thing. Pretty much the extent of the support, other than like posting in the, I don't know, Discord or something. Or we might have forums, community support, that kind of stuff. Building UI, yeah. Building UI is pretty nice. I need to do some things on the UI side of things. And that probably will be done on stream, because it's not like sensitive information or anything, and it could maybe get some ideas from you guys, some feedback as I'm building. UI is like it's a whole other world, man. You really gotta be able to visualize things well internally in your head to do good AI UI work. I mean, for AI stuff too, you should be able to. Good spatial reasoning is very helpful in both areas for different reasons. Building the UI you're talking about for like the comfy standalone thing, or the standalone not comfy thing, the flow state thing. That'll be done on stream for sure. think I posted in the right place first time using Discord. Okay. One new post. Okay. Flux dev, FP8, FP8, UNet, TX, FP8, TX, FP8, clip type, flux, VAE name, okay. Seed fixed 4, llama 3.2 instruct. Alright. Flux, custom, horizontal, empty, latent. Alright. LoRa style. None. Alright. And then the unified sampler. Model type is on flux. Alright, let's see here. Seed 4 fixed, Euler normal. Okay, font size 42, alright. And it says running 1 of 1, flux 32. Decoding batch 116.128. Image from array. Encountered invalid value in cast. Image from array. NP clip. This is from nodes. Interesting. This is on mode pass through count 1, and you're getting a black square on the preview chooser as well. Pancakes. Combinations, original, subtle focus. 4096 original. Europe. Okay. Says NP clip I0255 as type uint8, and it's getting an invalid value encountered in the cast. So when we're doing the as type uint8 on the NP clip, NP clip is on using I, which I'm assuming is going to be in a loop. Image from array. Valid value encountered in cast. Interesting. Image from array. Right. Yeah. So this is happening in the Henry, what happens if you just bypass the preview chooser and take it out of the, you can delete it or you can bypass it. Try to go straight from the images over to the preview image node and see what happens. If there's more code, you mean more in the output, the command prompt? Okay, yeah, let me know how it goes. If there's more in the command prompt, then yeah, let me see that too, but it looks like that's all there is. All that's needed anyways. Unless there's maybe something in the startup. Command prompt output. Like when you first start comfyui. Make sure the Splunk is off screen. Splunk's off screen, please. Knock, knock, knock. Who is there? My Rumble in the Jungle. You're got touched by your uncle. That was a pretty funny song. Don't worry, he's not smoking splint, just an organic vape. Yeah. Organic. Precisely. Before the Precisely. Precisely, if you will. That is the one thing about Sploinks. It takes time to roll them. It's a little annoying. Gotta get my little mouthpiece in there. Oh, the skinniest. You know me, man. Skinny Sploink. Skinnier than a pencil. I like those real skinny Sploinks. Smoke slow. No wasties. All right. So we're going to put more fields. We got our fields on there, and then we want to use none, I guess, in our inputs up here. So on our model file, we could say none plus. I'm nonplussed. I'm nonplussed right now. Okay. And if that is the case, we can nonplus that, and we can collapse till I collapse. I'm singing these raps. I don't know. All right, right. So when we go into our load here, now we have load diffusion model, none, and then also down here, probably. Okay, not same seed and not testing. Right, not testing. Not same clip or not same clip type. Then we got that. And so the only other thing that we want to do is load. We want to, I'm getting self-VA E2. Oh, I see. I got you. It's just for printing. Yeah. Right. Load the VAE name. And then we have Mochi. And then we have Mochi model 2. Okay, so that should be fine. And then Mochi VAE. But what we also want is the Mochi model. I suppose like up here-ish at the top we have the diffusion model and the Mochi model. What we could do is maybe right here, doesn't really matter, we'd say like using Mochi, and that's gonna equal Mochi model, let's say Mochi model not equals none. And then we'll say also using diffusion model is going to be model file not equals none. Okay. And then we want to say on the diffusion model and not testing, I can't remember why I did the testing thing. I'm just going to say, let's get rid of that part, and we'll say if not same diffusion model or not same weight type and using diffusion model. And then we'll also do and using diffusion model on this and on this. And then down here we'll have and using Mochi. Okay. Same Mochi model and using Mochi. Yeah. And the weight type I think is not going to matter, so we're just going to skip that and go on to Mochi clip and Mochi VAE. And so we'll copy that and paste, and we're just going to go down here and say same Mochi clip. Mochi model, Mochi model, Mochi model, Mochi model, clip. And this should say new Mochi model. And Mochi model, Mochi model. This should say Mochi clip. This should say Mochi VAE. And if not, same Mochi model. This should be called a VAE. And using Mochi. Mochi VAE. Load Mochi VAE. Okie dokie. Sure. Seems fine. Right. Oh, you know me, Baka, the skinniest of Splinkerinos. Okay, well, I think that should be fine. Let's get our methods in here for loading the Mochi clip model and VAE. We have the model we're working on right there. It is going to need a Mochi model. And I suppose we don't need the model type in here because we already know. Yeah. Okay, so instead of weight, I guess it is going to be weight D type. We're going to need that as well. But we can just call it like weight type. It's fine. Weight type. Whatever. I'll just make it D type. That's fine. And right here where we got model file, we're gonna make that Mochi model. So instead of diffusion model, this is actually gonna be Mochi model equals none, none. And instead of Mochi model here, we're gonna actually change this to Mochi model file, except for right here. We're going to keep it as Mochi model. These two are going to be Mochi model. And then we are going to I think we're just going to go ahead and stick it on there. Just like that. Just like that right there, boy. Copy that. Probably want that too, right? Yeah, I think that will be called for. All right. Instead of DM devices, we're going to call these Mochi devices. And this is going to go instead of diffusion model. This is going to be Mochi model. And instead of model file, it's going to be called Mochi model file. And instead of diffusion, it's going to be called Mochi. Hey, look at that. All right, and down here instead of diffusion, this is also going to be Mochi. All right, well there's one. Now on loading the clip, we're actually just going to call the load clip and load VAE. That's going to be the same clip loader and VAE loader. And so yeah, we have to load diffusion. We'll close that up, and then here in the load method we have load Mochi model, load Mochi clip. I actually need to use the restroom, and I'm going to go ahead and hit my little Splunky while I'm at it. And then I'll be right back, and we'll get these methods in here, and then we'll have Mochi in the model loader. And I have my phone, so I'll be in the chat. whistleblowing. I was just whistleblowing some corporate secrets to the competition. Yeah, that's not the right use of that word, man. But it's okay. I didn't put it on stream, so nobody knows who I'm talking about right now. All right. Nice. Yeah, sounds good. I'll have to respond to that later. All right. Who do we got over here in the chat? Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. And good morning, YouTube. Baka likes the chair. Views are up. Okay. Well, that's good. Hello, Baka. Oh, man. I need... Well, I guess maybe I'm not going on my little errand. Is today's Friday, right? Yeah, okay. Anyways, okay, so we have same Mochi model, same Mochi clip, same Mochi VAE. But what we're doing here instead is we are going to just call the load clip. So for example, load Mochi model is fine. Load Mochi model needs a model file and a wait type. So we have the Mochi model, and on the wait type, well, I guess we are going to have a wait type for the... So we have Mochi model clip VAE, and then we will have Mochi wait type. And this is just going to be a list with FP16, and you know what? Actually, I would prefer it to be a true false. Mochi FP8. And then this can be just a Boolean. Yeah. Okay. So then we have here... we just said that was Mochi FP8. And right there. And that's going to go in right there. And it's going to come out right there. And then we will have it available to us right here. And we'll say FP8 if Mochi FP8 else FP16. Okay, that'll be on the load Mochi model. We have the model and then the weight type. So the model will be the model file and then the weight type. And then if it's FP, oh, it's Mochi FP8. It can just be FP8, it's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then we use the checkpoint loader simple, and Mochi model file should be the same. Mochi model file, weight D type, right, and this will be, actually, this will be just default, I think, or, well, yeah, we'll just leave it as default, because it's not FP8 anyways. Default. Okay. And then ideally they would get the devices the same way as the diffusion model, so hopefully that works the same. And then we'll just stick that on the global params, but of course we do have it on the self, so self global params. Okay. Right. Okay. And then as far as our move model goes, this is the thing that handles moving back and forth from the CPU and the GPU. So, let me just make sure I can see the chat. Okay. That is going to be in our utils, and it went right where? Right there. Yeah, so it's going to be in our utils. And let's just make sure we can handle Mochi. So here's move model. And as of right now, what we do is we get these things out of the model. The device, the file type, the file name, and the type of model, which in this case would be Mochi. And if it is a diffusion model, okay, or model type is LoRa. Okay. Moving to CPU, if device is that, dev type is that, if not moving to CPU, else CPU. And then the other thing was Mochi, so in this case what it's going to do is it's going to, interesting, we're going to have to probably do it like that, just like the diffusion model. I think if we say like is Mochi model is the model type Mochi, and I guess what we would say is if is diffusion model or is Mochi model. I think we'll do the patch and unpatch the same. Need some juice. juice that thing. Sometimes you gotta juice that thing. All right. I don't know if y'all have seen the what is it called? Is it Meat Canyon? Yeah, I think so. Meat Canyon. Hawk to oh my god, with the ads. Yeah, we get it. Hi. Yes, you're adorable. This, I'm pretty sure this is it, right? Yeah. This is terrifying. Yeah. Highly recommended. Yeah. Hilarious. And terrifying. Yeah, I've never really watched it, but I've seen it here and there. But that one was crazy. The Hawk Tuah thing just drives me insane. Alright, so let's keep going. Highly recommended though. It's a good video. Okay. I guess we need to check here. Is Mochi model instead of model dev. Yeah, okay, I guess it'd be the same model dev and then type already. Alright, and then now here we need if not is diffusion model and not is Mochi model and dev type equals the model dev. And okay, if already on device, then already on requested device. The rest of this I think should be the same. Ideally. The clip in VAE, I mean it should work the same. Okay, let's hope that's good, and we'll go back over to the model loader. Okay, so then on the clip, instead of load Mochi clip, we're just gonna go ahead and say load clip. And when we look at the clip, we need clip type is gonna be Mochi, clip name. I guess that's the clip file name. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay. Just to make this more clear, clip file name. And then clip type Mochi. Yeah, okay. So if that's Mochi, then that should get set there. That should get set. but this is on num latent channels. God. Okay. I don't think we're really using the clip type elsewhere. I don't think it's really necessary to put it on, but it can stay there for now. The num latent channels, we'll just make sure we handle that later. The num latent channels will leave, yeah. But what we'll do is we'll say if model type is not, if clip type not equals Mochi, then do that stuff. In either case, we're going to go ahead and get this. And then we're going to say for the clip paths, if it's Mochi, just the one, else both. Clip path, yep. And then folder paths. I mean, we could try some other clips with Mochi. There's no sense in, you know what, I think for now I'm just going to leave it and we'll try some other clips with Mochi. Okay. So it's going to be clip 1, basically. Well, we'll try them. But the thing is, we only have one field. We only have one input field unless we add another one. So, okay, for now, we'll do it like this. Alright, so then we have our input, our embed directory, and then we have our clip, captured output, clip, load clip. That should all be fine. Clip device. The other clips typically load to CPU. If CUDA available, move to CUDA. Okay. Yeah, I think clip, and then load VAE should be the same as well. So here, instead of load Mochi VAE, it's just going to be load VAE. And that just needs the VAE name, so we can just pass that. I think this will work just fine for the VAE. Sure, yeah, I guess it'll be CUDA if CUDA in device. Else CPU, yep. Alright, and then self VAE, but this is not necessarily, that's one thing I gotta watch out for in the load clip. We have self load clip, right? Yes. If clip type equals Mochi, then else. So if clip type equals Mochi, then we're going to go with Mochi clip. Suppose we'll leave that as clip. And then, okay. Okay. So, and then then same thing here. We have that. And then once we have that, we have this here. And we want to say if I guess we could pass VAE type. VAE type. If VAE type equals Mochi, then we will copy nope. Else Mochi VAE and VAE, and then goodness. Okay. Why don't we do it like this? We're gonna say we'll call it like, say, VAE. We got VAE dev. Let's go ahead and say like VAE. This is for the key on the global param. We could say param name equals Mochi VAE if VAE type equals Mochi else VAE. And then we can just say, I think from there we can just copy, paste, and pull that to right there. And instead of this, we will just have VAE param name. And then that way it'll be whatever it is. So we don't need that. And then also we can use that same thing right here. So we don't have to have all these if statements. VAE param name. So much better. I probably will want to do the same thing on clip. So we have that right there. So we'll say clip param name equals Mochi clip if clip type equals Mochi else clip. And then we have, instead of this, we'll just have that, and this will be clip param name, clip param name. Don't need that, and then this will be clip clip param name. Okay, is Mochi clip if clip type equals Mochi else clip. Alright, clip param name, clip param name. Okay. Suppose let's take one last look at the load Mochi model. Oh, it's got its own method here, so we're going to be doing this default. Oh, I need to make sure when I pass the VAE, whenever I'm calling the load VAE, that I'm passing the types here, and this one, the type can be, my keyboard stopped working again. Okay. One sec. Every once in a while my keyboard just like stops working. I have to unplug it and plug it back in. Not sure what's going on. Wasn't it? I just unplugged something. Go. That'll do. Except I don't want that. There we go. Interesting. A really lightweight SDXL refiner for flux. It just came out. Very cool. Have to check that out. That's probably worth a video right there. Cool, man. Nice. Okay, so there we go, and we have that. Now the VAE, we need to also send a type, which we said is going to be so SDXL the goat. Yeah, I'll check it out in just a sec. Hold on one sec. If we do the Mochi one, it's going to be Mochi. If we do it the other way, it's going to be I'll just say diffusion. Doesn't really matter, but I'll leave it like that. This one's Mochi, even though it's really a diffusion model as well. It's fine. Okay, well, so then there's that, and then so the VAE, and then the clip. The load clip is already gonna need clip 1, 2, so Mochi clip, and then Mochi clip, and then clip type is, clip type, and then clip name, clip name, yeah. Okay, hopefully that will do. Let's give it a little restart. Restart a Rooney. It's barely flux at this point, just SDXL. Cool. Yeah. I can, unified model loader missing. We can do this. Oh, cool. So, okay, use 32-bit clip G. And clip G large, and posted a pruned version of it. Single clip loader, not like the dual SDXL base. Interesting. You could build the clip G into a checkpoint, but it would be 12 gigs, and I found this to work much faster even with CPU offloading. Use either 0.9 or 1 VAE. Animal images down here. Yeah, these look pretty crazy. Okay, cool. Alright, so what's going on with our stupid thing here? We got an error, surely. Yes, of course. Can only concatenate list, not tuple. Oh. Is this a tuple? I don't want it to be a tuple. Type. Damn it, I don't want that. Go away. No, I don't. Alright, close the stupid thing up. Okay. And then, file paths. And the model are all model lists. All model list paths. You're telling me this is going to return a tuple? Well, this is going to return a tuple. Right, but then... right, so then the question is... workflows in the images. Okay, cool. Right, so, right, this is going to be a tuple. Go back to, well, let's just check this real quick on the constants, or assets probably. All is unet plus checkpoint, and then we have unet, which is going to get set to one of these, which is diffusion model and or unet. And let's see here. Get file name. I mean, it's a list, right? It's a list. So, yeah. Okay. So, anyways, let's close that, and I guess we can. Make sure we save, close that. Utils, I think we can close this for now. And then over here in the loader. What was the last thing we were just going to do? Oh, on the types, on the input types. Right, it's not going to be that. She's. I wonder if I could optionally, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. I'll pass in a list. And then on the types, on this lambda here, all model list, we'll say more types. And then we have that, and then we should be able to do more types there plus that. And then over here we did say that we were looking for not none. Yeah, okay. Okay. Restart. 2.28 gigs, not bad. Okay, there we are. Oh, the last thing we gotta do. Okay, it's fine. So this is model file. Really, this should be diffusion model. Let's go ahead and change it. Okay. So we have Mochi model. Let's just call this diffusion model. And in here we have this model file. This is going to be diffusion model. And in our load we have this model file right here. Change my earbuds. About time for another little add all thing, but I don't know, we'll see. Alright, model file, at least down through there. That looks like it. I believe this is going to be fusion model. And that's getting passed through to the load diffusion model, but it should be fine. Model file, yeah, should be good. And a 4SD unit, okay. Okay, and then we have, yeah, okay, so that should be fine. And then, like I said, we have the Mochi stuff there, and then we have, right, so the diffusion model and the Mochi model now should have none. And we change that to that. Okay. So it'll be, oh, and then the last thing, we want, I suppose we want like some kind of little temporary node thingy, maybe. We could just kind of like pick things out, I think, if we just copy that, and then we'll come down here and do an extra little node, and we'll just say model loader, or we'll just say model extractor, I suppose, and then we'll just do it like this. We'll say the loader out, we're gonna have a model clip. I guess it's gonna be more like clip. VAE. Is that right? I mean, possibly, anyways. Okay. Alright, so yeah, let's do it like this. We also, well, yeah, that's right, okay. And so return names don't really matter, but I guess let's say diffusion model Mochi model, and then it's just going to be the same thing. Instead of model, we're going to have clip, and then instead of model, VAE, diffusion Mochi, diffusion Mochi. Don't really need the tooltips. And then we just need def execute self and oh man. I'm gonna have to find a stopping point. Getting a little tired, and I still gotta meet with what's his name and get some food. But let's see if we can get this going, anyways. So we're gonna need some input types. And the input types is just gonna be the one. It's just gonna be the so like if we look on the prompt, the input type is well, I mean there's the ones on the node, but other than that, so that's gonna be down here, and then boom boom, there we go. Sure, fs global params, right? Yep, in type. And all we're gonna do is say return. We're gonna take in the fs underscore global params, and then we are going to return fs global params at diffusion model. Sure, yeah, and then we're gonna go Mochi model, and then we're gonna go at the diffusion clip, and then but this one's actually just going to be called clip, and then we have Mochi clip, and then we have this one's just going to be called VAE, and then this one's going to be called Mochi VAE. Okay, so diffusion model, Mochi model, clip, Mochi clip, VAE, Mochi VAE, and we got our comma afterwards, so that should be good. We're just gonna get those off of there so we can send them out. And okay, let's give that a, well, before we do that, we need to make sure we have it in the mapping. So instead of that, we're gonna have model extractor on the mappings. So we have our model batcher decoder. I'm just gonna do it at the bottom, and it's gonna be the model extractor, copy paste, D, model extractor, and then we'll just say Mochi, or we'll just say model extractor, and then we'll do a restart on that. I hear the beep. I hear the beep. Oh, it's Discord. Oh, it's 6, 7. Google Gemini AI Assistant. Alright, well, let's put this back over here. Alright, so now we have diffusion model, which we're going to just say flux in F4, weight type default in F4. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we can take that out of there. So on the clip, we're just going to have, say, T5 and then vid14, flux, sure, and then we can take actually that out of there as well. The VAE is going to be flux VAE. Mochi model is going to be Mochi FP8, and then Mochi FP8 is true. Mochi clip is going to be the T5 FP8, and the VAE is going to be the Mochi VAE, and then we're going to keep that on fixed. Oy vey. Okay, and then we need the extractor. This is just for right now. This is not going to be a permanent node in here. I'm just while I'm testing this, I can get the params off of here, and then I can send the Mochi model into there, and then the Mochi VAE into there, and actually on the Mochi batcher, Mochi loader, we need the Mochi batcher, which is on, I guess it's going to be on the preprocessor maybe, or is it, where did we put this? We got the chainer, we got the tester, and then we're looking for the Mochi batcher, which I suppose, where was it? Is it on the batcher, image batcher? I'm not seeing it here. Got a lot of errors here. Okay, wow. We're looking for the Mochi batcher. Where did the Mochi batcher go? Where did we have it? Isn't it on the test nodes? Is it on there? Mochi decoder, yeah, okay, Mochi batcher. Alright, okay, so we have the test nodes here, we have the Mochi batcher, and we're looking for, they have this, here, we're probably looking at our input types, right? Oh yeah, that's exactly right. Because instead of getting past the VAE name, we are actually just going to get past the VAE. The VAE, and it'll just be this VAE. Save that. And then, right. So now our VAE is coming in instead of our VAE name. And then there's no need to load it. Alright, load image, alright. VAE encode, test node, this is on that, so we're going to be looking at that. Okay, alright, so it's just gonna be get those inputs on the decoder, takes that, right? But the Mochi batcher here, yeah, it takes the VAE, and then, yeah, I think it should be fine. And then we restart. I might have to get some sleep before I meet with Tomer. I was wanting to do it earlier, but shit. I'm getting tired, man. I'm gonna make a video. Shit. Alright, and then we can pass that VAE on through if we want. Yeah, it's fine. We got over here. I send you 3 news. Are you not tired? Already 12-hour stream. Yeah, yeah, just about 12 hours. I am a little tired. Definitely. Alright, so theoretically, I mean, we got this on NF4. Actually, we're going to put that to none because we're not using it. So, wait type. We can take this out of here. While we're thinking about it, we might as well. So, on our types, we don't need Mochi right there. And we don't need Mochi. Actually, we do want it on the clip type, right? Because this clip type, wow. Right, we're using it right here, clip type. But there might be other clip types here for this one, so we're gonna leave that. We'll just get rid of Mochi. Default, we'll leave that. We don't need Mochi there. Or do we want to do that? I think maybe we'll leave it there. No, we don't need it there. Save. Okay. Alright, so that's diffusion model. None. Mayor marketing specialist, you need to make more news about videos to grow. You're right, I do. I definitely do, 6. Let's see here. Do we restart? Diffusion model, right? None, and then I'm pretty sure, yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and just make sure we restart. Let's see what that looks like. G-guff. G-guff. Alright, none on the diffusion model, which means hopefully that the clip and the VAE for that would get ignored as well. And then that just, we'll say NF4, it doesn't matter. Hopefully all this stuff will get ignored, and we're just gonna do Mochi, which we have selected as FP8, and then we have FP8 true. clip, FP8, Mochi, VAE. Okay, so let's see if this will load. Invalid, Mochi, VAE, SFT. Why? Oh, it's over here. I got you. Okay. Using empty doesn't matter. What are we looking for here? Oh, this is image, yeah. Sure, we'll go back to that. And then batches, I think that should be fine. Mochi model on global params, right? Because what we need to do is go to our model loader and then make sure when we go load. Well, I suppose probably we would just put it on the model to begin with. We have this is diffusion model. Okay, so we really just need like this again. Copy, paste, paste. And this one will just be Mochi model, Mochi clip, and Mochi VAE. I think we made this one.